Can you guys see me now? I think it's working. All right. I really don't know how to do this, but I think you guys can see me. Hold on. Yes. All right. What's up, y'all? This is my first time using this software, so I don't know how it's going to go. I don't know what's going to happen. All right. So the talk comes on tomorrow. Hello, everyone. First of all, I'm sorry. This is my first time using this. I'm not really sure how well my internet is going to go on with doing this per se. So please bear with me if it does lag or anything because this is my first time using this software. Um, you learn by experience. So basically, I'm a little bit awkward at the moment because I'm not really sure how to do this per se. But I mean, I know how to talk on the video. I just don't know how to use the software. So can y'all actually hear me right now? Can y'all type yeah or no in the comments? Um, if y'all can actually hear me, I think you guys can because I could see myself. Type yes or no, please. Okay, you can. All right, I'm not sure because this is my first time using this software, and then I know it's late. I'm not sure how to send you guys a link if anybody would like to come on. I'm not really sure how to wait. Actually, I probably am sure how to do that. Let's see. So if anybody wants to join or come on, I'm not really sure how to do that, and I feel like I'm stupid because wait. Okay, send this link to your guests. You may also want to share our instructions with guests. You can have this. Okay, so I actually do know how to do it now. It's right here. Okay, so if I copy and paste this link right here, I'm assuming this is the StreamYard if anybody wants to come on, and you don't have to come on camera. It could just be simply audio. It's not just going to be all about the talk. Okay, so let's get into it because it's just been a whole bunch of things that's been going on, and I've missed a whole like week because of my Wi-Fi situation. And so if anybody, if who does anybody on here want to come on? Because I would like to do a test, and it doesn't have to be on camera. It could be on audio. You have options. You don't need to come on camera if you don't want to. Because I just want to see if it'll actually work or not. I sent the link. This is the link. Oh, okay. This is how you show it. Okay, interesting. If anybody wants to come on live on audio or on audio on camera, I believe that's the link on how to just click on that link, and I'm assuming I'm going to get a notification. So all right. So for those of you, if you're watching this on a replay, I'm sorry. This is my first time doing this, and I don't even know if I'm gonna get a replay on StreamYard because I think I gotta pay for it. Hold on, Steven. Give me some time. Hey, Miss Kath. All right, Miss Banks, thank you so much. Can you just click on that link and see what happens? And then I may get a notification saying I have a guest trying to come in. I'm not sure, but I just want to see what happens. This is a test. So it's a test / talking. For those of you who watch me, y'all know how it is. So tell me what happens. Okay, I think okay, I have okay, I could see a person trying to come on, I think. Let me see. Cindy, if you want to come on, you have to connect your mic and cam, or just connect your mic if you don't want to come on, if you don't want to come on camera. Because it's telling me that. So okay, so that's the link. I'm right. So if you want to come on camera or mic, you have to connect both of them in order to come on. All right. So The talk. Okay, so I missed a whole bunch. If you're also new to my channel, I also have patreon.com, and I know y'all get pissed off when I promote that, but baby, I gotta promote, okay? I gotta promote. Um, I do have I do have somebody that wants to come on. We're gonna talk about the talk. I'm gonna try it out. I have Cat Lady on queue right now. Hey Cat Lady, how are you? Can you hear me?
Hi, I'm
Hey,
doing okay.
how
How
are
you
you? How you
doing?
doing?
I can hear you. Can
Yes, I
I'm
can
doing
hear
good. I'm
you.
doing good, young man. How are you?
I'm doing
Oh,
great.
good.
So, what commentary? This is my first time using this StreamYard situation, so I'm testing it right now at like 10 something. But
Right.
what's your commentary? Like, what was on your mind? Come on.
I don't. Well, what was on my mind is I used to be a case manager,
Mm-hmm.
and DMX was our neighbor to the facility I worked at. Okay,
Okay.
and it was a facility for adults who had mental health issues. Okay, and for
Mm-hmm.
the most part, especially back then, people were afraid of other people who had mental health issues. But
Mm-hmm.
DMX used to allow them to knock on his door and ask for anything they wanted. And then one
Okay.
of his managers would call up and say, so and so called me. They asked for so and so. Tell them to come back over here, and we have it for them, whatever they wanted. He never denied them anything. He never not answered his door. And I want people to know how good he was to those residents. And where so many people run away from people who have mental health issues, and he never did.
Yeah. So,
He
like, a
never
lot of
did. And
people, a lot of
I have to send
yes,
that
ma'am.
shout out.
No, I appreciate that because I mean I know this video I just started and everything, but or whatever. This is a messy show. Who gives a damn? But a lot of people just know him as yeah. A lot of people they just know him as a rapper. They really don't know that he actually wanted to become a deacon in church. And so a lot of people just really know him as his rap career and also as someone that was at 14 years old had a mentor that was I don't know in his 30s and had a blunt mixed with cocaine inside. And at 14, I mean, when you puff that, you see your brain is not fully aware. Is not your cognitive skills aren't there. You have 11 more years of life. 25 years old is usually um, where your mental capacity maximized. So ever since 14, he had trouble just getting off of that. You see, because of his mentor that supposedly
Right.
slipped that little white powder in with the whatever with the kush or whatever he had, and so yeah, I felt bad. And then like, there's two things I want people to know while you're on and we're talking about DMX. There's two because I know I do talk a lot of stuff on here and I speak my mind, but I feel like there's a limit and there's two things that I don't do is death and I don't talk about kids. And so when Claudia Jordan just came out with that tweet and I simply replied, which she deleted. I was like, what? Like with a lot of question marks because it hasn't been fully reported yet. And so, like, there's just some things you just
Right.
can't. You got to have a soul. You got to have a limit towards how far you want to go in the industry, in my opinion. And to me, with those two things, with death and kids,
Right.
I mean, you shouldn't use that as some type of capitalization or some type of cloud chasing type of thing. And so, yeah, she got mad. She got in my DMs and started saying all a bunch of BS and stuff like that. But I was like, you used to be in news. I mean, you worked in news, and now you're just commentary on Fox Soul. Like you know better. When you know better, you do better. So yeah, but
Right.
Miss, yes, ma'am. But I appreciate your
I
story.
understand you, but you know what? Yeah. hmm
Go
Exactly.
ahead.
These little private things people wouldn't know because it's not public. And I just wanted to let people know the kindness of his heart, and you wouldn't have known about it unless I tell you the story. And
Right.
I just wanted it out there. So
Right.
thank you.
Yeah, no, he's been through. No, you're welcome. And lastly, I want to say I appreciate your support because we've talked like one on one messaging and stuff like that. And I also want to say that like he's like literally the top selling like rapper, one of the top selling rappers there is. And, you know, Wendy Williams actually threw his CD back before he got discovered. Like he saw Wendy at a traffic stop and he slipped her the CD and she just threw it out the window allegedly. And that's the reason why he didn't want to have anything to do with her, because he recollected that moment, you know, and he stated that when he was on her show, like what, 4 months ago.
Right.
But thank you for the support and thank you for being a Patreon. I appreciate it.
Okay. You're welcome.
All right, my friend. Bye-bye. All right, so that was interesting. Look, y'all, this is my first time doing this. So y'all bear with me, okay? We're talking about the talk that's coming on tomorrow. And so anybody that has information or insight like Cat Lady on anything, you can come on. I do have Cindy. Let's see. Hey, Miss Cindy, how are you? Hey,
I'm doing good. You?
All right. How are you? Look, I'm doing good. I don't know y'all. Okay. All I see is comments and icons. Okay. So y'all know everything. Well, a lot of stuff about me, but I don't know anything about y'all. So it's good to hear your personality.
I can tell you're doing good. I love that smile. That helps nowadays.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So what's on your mind?
Okay. You and me, we got to get down to the skinny on this one because, oh my God. So there were reports saying that Sharon had tried to reach out to Cheryl through text.
Okay.
Now, here's the thing. If you're that pissed off at somebody or that mad, you use your block button.
Mm-hmm.
So had she tried, maybe Cheryl didn't get him because she blocked her. And a lot of people are kind of catching on to that. And frankly, I don't blame her. I think she needed to. I don't blame her. You know?
Yeah. I don't think, I'm not sure about the blocking situation. I think Sharon just kind of want, as the kids call it these days, receipts. So like Cheryl Underwood basically said she had not received any apology, no call whatsoever by Sharon. And then Sharon released these text messages. So in my personal opinion, you know, based on how she handled this whole situation, she's playing victim. So I feel like a call, you know, wouldn't, unless she's recording the conversation, but I feel like she texted her because, you know, she can have some sort of evidence saying that she reached out to, you know, to Cheryl Underwood and stuff like that. You know,
not just that. I mean, the text is kind of low. I mean,
it is. No,
you know.
it is. It is low. That's what I'm saying. But she's a low woman. Yeah. So what I'm telling you is her being a low woman and her sending her that text is so she can look. The woman been in this industry for a long time. She's not stupid. Yep. She's a low woman, but she's not stupid. So she needs all of the evidence that she can get, because at the moment she looks horrible. Like, she is not a Piers Morgan. We know Piers Morgan. His brand is like Wendy, is to you know, be controversial. Like Sharon Osbourne is on CBS The Talk, and that show is very polished, you know, compared to like The View or to The Real. And so like at this moment, I can't really think of any job that would want to hire her.
She's pretty well done in Hollywood for sure.
Yeah. Exactly.
Sure. And the other thing is like she spent so many years feeling like, hey, I can say whatever I want and nobody's ever going to get on me about it.
Right. So there was a journalist that came out with like a slew of evidence and even had like Leah Remini talk on record of what Sharon Osbourne said in the past towards Julie Chen and towards Sarah Gilbert and stuff like that. And I gave him credit. He blocked me on Twitter. I don't like whatever, but yeah. So like, at least I'm not scared to show my hair. He's bald headed, so he has a hoodie on Twitter and then on his YouTube channel.
Big loss.
Well, yeah, he has insecurity issues because he's bald and he doesn't show his hat. On his Twitter, it's like he has a hoodie that covers his head, and then on his YouTube channel, it's like you can barely see his head, but there's a picture. You know, he worked for the Huffington Post, and he's clearly bald, so he has some insecurity issues. But yeah, so he's a good journalist. I'll give him that. And so he covered The View, where he outs the woman that called Sonny Hudson low rent, Barbara Fredita. And then he also did a story on The Talk years ago. And Leah Remini also like recently spoke on record about what she encountered. And so I kind of was mad at Leah because I'm like, girl, you was in Scientology. This is a little thing, you know, to you based on your life experience. Like, like you should have came out with this stuff earlier. You know what I mean? Like,
I
come on
actually
now.
felt it a long time ago. I really did.
Wait,
I
what?
really did. When all that first started going down with Leah, I kind of felt it. And then even years later, it started to pop up again a little bit when Marie was there.
Mm-hmm.
She had that little shut your face kind of look in her eyes
Yeah.
towards Marie. And that one time where she kind of went a little too far and right away, boom. How long was it? About a week before Marie was gone and announced she was leaving?
Yeah, she only been on there for a year, and you know, a lot of these TV people, they save face by saying they're writing a book or they're doing music, whatever. But in reality, it's because it's more than likely, you know, something's going on, like they're getting fired or something happened. And the rumor was Cheryl and Sharon didn't like her or something, which I can believe, like, because I mean, because in my opinion, I feel like Sharon Osbourne seems like she wants to be the lioness, like she wants to be the top, the number one, and everybody just are behind her, and it's like what she says goes.
You're feeling
Um,
exactly what I thought of because as
yeah,
soon as Julie left, I kind of got that feeling like Sharon was sitting there going, my time.
yeah, yeah. I mean, like I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like I don't even watch that. I mean, I used to watch it when Aisha Tyler was on and stuff like that, like clips. Like you know, I don't watch TV. I watch the YouTube stuff, you know, and then like sometimes other people they post the whole episodes on YouTube. So I mean, you know,
Uh-huh.
but like that show won several Emmys, and it's not an Emmy show. And the only reason why that show won Emmys is because Julie Chen was there and her husband was the president. I mean, that's the answer, you know, to
Yeah.
that question.
Yeah.
I call her Eyelid Julie. That's what I call her. You know, I was like, you know, I can't call her Caucasian Julie Chen. I only call her that because she went against her culture to succumb to white media. Because like, if you're trying to be like a reporter or you're trying to be a news anchor, I mean, nowadays it's a little bit less stigmatized towards people of color. But nowadays, if you're like Asian descent or something and your eyes aren't wide, you got to get a popular surgery, and you know, there's a certain look you gotta be of, you know, which I disagree. So,
Oh, we could have such a long, great conversation. We need to have a project of some sort together because I remember that whole episode when she talked about actually being in that pressure of having to go under the knife and have her eyelids lifted and
right.
fixed because they were all on her and saying, well, you know, your eyes look too heavy on camera. You don't look like you're actually smiling, blah, 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 blah. Just like they do with some girls. Do you remember back in the day, Candace Cameron, when she first started on Full House and they thought she was too plump, so they told her that she had to do something in order to make it?
Yeah.
You know, but I never faulted Julie because, I mean,
I did.
well, I think in a way it was also because she kind of maybe felt like that was something that maybe for her it was a little more than
She did
normal.
more than an eye job, though. Look, I
Well,
fault her
yeah, who doesn't?
because there's an Asian girl right now on mainstream media. Her name's Jeannie Mai, and she didn't go against the grain by getting the eyelid. And she talked about that on the reel before. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that show.
Yeah.
But her grandma or some like, I don't know, some like hierarchy in her family told her, do you see any Asians on TV? You may have to go overseas and get your eyes, you know, fixed. You see what I mean? Get your eyes a little bit popped up more. She said no. She said no. And look, she didn't go against the grain. You see what I mean? She didn't go against her culture. And I just don't
mic
like
drop. You got me.
yeah. I mean, I'm not just talking just to hate on people. I'm just saying because I don't like her because of that. And then secondly, because you can't tell Bill Cosby wife to leave the man when your husband's allegedly like dicking down 25, 26 employees behind the scenes, allegedly, and getting away with it for so many years. And when it comes out, you're saying you're sticking by your husband, but yet you're gonna do a Justin Timberlake what he did to what he did to Janet Jackson in the Super Bowl. Like, you can't, you know, it's either black or white. You can't be a hypocrite like during that situation. You see.
Oh my God.
No, but you can stay on if you want. Look, I got another person that wants to come on as well. Miss Banks, hello.
Hey, my G, how are you?
Oh man, let me see if I hear an accent. I'm doing good. What's up? How you doing?
I'm good. Nice to talk to you finally.
Oh yeah. What you want to say? Because I know you got a lot to say.
Hey, you know this Cindy lady off? She's been here man long.
Can I what?
Can you click the Cindy lady off? She's been on there man long.
I'm not understanding you.
Cindy, is she still on the screen? I see her.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Oops.
No, I'll mute so she can talk. It's all good.
No, she's gone. I don't know what happened. I think something happened to her mic.
Oh, she
But no,
told me
yeah, if
she
you want to
wanted
stay
me to
on,
go.
no, you don't need to go. Like, yeah, something. I actually can mute you as well, but like she just like I don't know something. She gonna come back. Don't worry about it. But like so if anybody else, yeah, if anybody else want to come on, that's the StreamYard link. I look. I'm on here. Be yourself. If you want to drag me for filth, you can. Don't see. I'm one way, Miss Cindy. It's like how I present myself on screens is the same way how I present myself in life. Like some people they're timid. They use social media as like kind of like how how trolling goes with people behind the screen, but in person they're like totally different. Like you don't really expect them to be X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
But what I'm really curious is because tomorrow the talk comes on and they're going to have like a racial expert come on to talk about like the Black experience and stuff like that. And I'm just tomorrow it comes on tomorrow. So I'm just curious to see how it's going to go. I know people are going to be talking about it like on all like media outlets and stuff like that. And I'm really just trying to think like how that show is going to last because you need somebody on a show like that with a big mouth. Like you need a Sharon Osbourne. Like, I don't know if you agree. Do you agree? Don't you think so?
I do. And on the same token, like I've actually thought of how funny it would be if they actually did bring somebody like Leah Remini back. Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just for kind of, like a little pinhole back at Sharon.
Mad, be more petty, yeah. Because I know Holly Robson P said she'll do a talk show about it. She didn't say the talk, but she said she'll do another talk show.
Yeah.
But look, Ms. Banks trying to come on. I don't need to mute you. Just all right. Go ahead, Ms. Banks.
Hey, how you doing, my G? I'm finally back online.
Yeah, well, come on. What's your commentary? Go ahead.
Yeah, so I wanted to talk about DMX briefly.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say rest in peace to DMX. He was a good MC. And I really respect his work. I saw Claudia, what's her name? Claudia Jordan.
She can sit down somewhere.
Yeah, I understand what she posted was wrong. She got some information which she did not verify. She just hopped on Twitter.
I got more to them DMs too. I didn't post the rest of them, but yeah, she DM'd me. I didn't even DM her. She straight up just messaged me herself, which I thought was really odd. But like I've tweeted her before because she spoke on you know how when something goes on, if there's like a papow, I don't want to be censored, but if there's like a papow in the media, and if it's like a white person, they're automatically like just to get away with it's an Asian person. If it's like my people, they call them the T word, the terrorists or whatever. So like, she speaks heavily on, or she, defended Muslims and stuff on her show. And I've tweeted her and I tell her thank you. So she likes it. But I also tweeted her saying that, hey, like, I said kind of something shady. I said something to the effect of, I bet Claudia Jordan is now relieved because she was right, and I tagged her about DMX, so then all hell went loose.
Well, I don't really think much about her. I think she's kind of straddled the fence a little bit. When she's black when it's convenient for her to be black, and then she's Italian when it's convenient for her to be Italian. But I feel like we should put some respect on DMX's name because of what he meant and what he brought to the culture. He was an icon. I mean, he was flawed because he had that drug problem. But who doesn't have issues in their life?
Right.
But
okay.
And I'm stuck.
No, I agree because we had someone named some subscriber that's also my Patreon cat lady. She talked about I think she said she kind of knew of him because he was trying to get help like with mentally and stuff like that. And I was also saying that a lot of people don't know that he wanted to be like in the church. He wanted to be a deacon and stuff like that. People just know him as a rapper and that he was like an alleged drug addict and stuff. And he talked about at 14 years old, his mentor slipping a white powder on her. Yep. And then ever since then, he became addicted to that.
Laced his weed with some crack. and then he got addicted after that. And hopefully, I pray he's resting in peace. He's finally getting some peace.
Yeah.
And he's free now. And
he's been through a lot. I remember when he was on Wendy, and like his reasoning to not going on her shows is because she threw his CD out the window, like when he was trying to get discovered.
Messy Wendy, as usual, par usual.
She was like, well, people change. That's what she said. People change, yada, yada, yada. She could have been a rich woman, like even more rich than she is now, had she like signed him or something, because her husband and them, they don't really promote it, but they do have a little label for artists and stuff like that. So had she had him on, then her life would have been even like she would have been more rich, right?
Yeah, but then again, I remember when Belly, the movie Belly came out, my son was just born, and I went to the movies to go watch that movie Belly with Nas and DMX and Hassan Jackson, and T-Boz from TLC. So when DMX passed away, I went on Amazon.com and rented the movie and watched it again, and I cried like a baby because I felt like, life is a process. We are born to die. Eventually, we are all going to die at some point. But we want to be able to live life and enjoy life to the fullest before our time comes. I'm just so excited to talk to you.
Man, I was even planning to come on, but I was like, I need to try because this is what I want to do. So like with this whole stream stuff, but your voice, don't take this the wrong way, but your voice, because I read when you type your comments, I read it like in a foreign, like, because I know you said you're Nigerian, right? So I read it in like in a way where I can picture your accent, and your voice is exactly as I pictured it to be. That's what I'm saying, basically.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like you. Cindy, look at Cindy being shady. See, she even agreed too,
no, okay, that's fine.
Just how you write your comments, I can tell. Like, all right,
everybody's different.
Yeah, no, it's nothing. No, it's not. It's nothing bad or anything. It's just, I guess, what me being culturally aware, I was like, okay, well, I can picture her having like this accent or something, like a foreign accent or something,
That's like me being from Ontario, Canada. You wait till I get my French accent in there.
Yeah, I mean, we all have accents and stuff, but I pictured Ms. Banks to have like, because she said she's like first generation American, so I pictured her to still have that, I don't. You said you're from Oakland. I don't see an Oakland accent. I see more of a like, where your people are from originally, which is nothing is wrong with that. Don't get offended. I'm just saying.
Oh no, why would I be? Why would I be?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just, I just picture it. I don't know. I mean, Cindy said the same thing. I don't know. I guess how you be typing stuff sometimes. I'd be like, what? Like, what is this?
Yeah, she's cool. I really like her.
No, she's really cool. Now, she left me one time because I tried to support a sister, Candace Owens. I was like, let me give her, the benefit of the doubt and try, everybody. Like, oh my God, like a lot of people.
I can't rock with you. I cannot rock with you on that one. Supporting Candace.
She got a talk show, and I'm gonna watch just to see because I have to.
You should watch. You should watch so you can.
Part of my job.
Exactly, so you can be able to create more content for us to listen to.
Right.
But I will not listen to when you comment on her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I try to give her the benefit of the doubt, but she did have a show with she brought on Dr. Lamont Hill, who I love because he has a book out about Palestine.
He's a cool too. I love him too. I met him once.
And she made him look bad. You met him one time?
I met Dr. Lamont Hill in 2008. Yeah, in Denver. I was going to Atlanta. I met him at the airport in Denver during the Democratic Convention in Denver. 2008. I met him at the airport.
Yeah. So, yeah, she made him look bad. Like he was stuttering and everything throughout that whole debate. It was like over an hour, and I watched the whole thing, and I'm like, damn, like you're a whole college professor, doctor, and this girl's a college dropout. She's making you look bad. Like,
Oh, she made him look bad?
Yes, he was stuttering. Like they were debating about, they were debating about just different stuff. And like, I don't know, he wasn't really as articulate. I don't know. He was just stuttering. I think he was nervous. I don't know, but I don't know why he would be nervous.
What year was it?
This was like last year. This was recent.
That's right. You know, somebody's looking for the next rock to hide under.
Yeah, she has her. Candace Owens has a podcast through some type of Jewish organization on YouTube. It's called Prague, and she invites different people on. And one of the people that she invited on was Dr. Lamont Hill. And I'm just like, damn, dude, like I love you and everything because like there's not really many out there that talks about. And he got fired allegedly from CNN because of saying Free Palestine. So like I have full like wholeheartedly respect like for him, like no matter what. But I'm just like, damn, this girl made you look bad, you know.
I'm seeing a really beautiful comment out in your chat, and it says, I live every day like it's my last, and that's from Nina.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of the Chris Brown song, you know, like it's my last. Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so y'all gonna be watching the talk tomorrow. I'm gonna tune into like the blogs and see what they're gonna be saying because they're supposed to be having a Black expert come on so they can have some type of healing and some type of transition from having her off the show. Because, you know, do y'all think that's gonna last? Huh?
When are you gonna get your Cash App?
Oh my God!
Put your Cash App up right now.
I don't even have that, to be honest with you. I don't even, like I have a PayPal that takes donations, but I don't even like have that on. But I'm gonna see the whole Cash App thing. You know, I'm gonna try it out and see. But yeah, I'm just happy. Yeah, you know, I'm just happy I'm able to do this because like I don't understand. I've been using my phone now. I got a full screen, and the Wi-Fi seems like it's good, right? I mean, it's not the best Wi-Fi, but everybody said it looks good.
It does. It does.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, we got to set something up here. What time is it where you are right now?
10:45.
Okay, so you're an hour behind me. Mm-hmm. So when the talk place starts, I want to make sure if you come on after that, I am looking out for you because I'm going to join so fast to see what you think. I'm going to be on here like white out rice. Oh my God.
Yes, is returning tomorrow. Somebody asked. Yeah.
I think it's going to be awkward.
Yeah, I know it's a little bit boring now, and I'm sorry. It's almost 11, but yeah, I think it's gonna be. I definitely do feel like it's gonna be awkward. Because I don't even see that show lasting long unless they hire somebody. Like, you know, everybody's a yes person. You can't have a yes person.
So I don't know nothing about it. Talk.
You know, there's something we hadn't thought of either. Oh God, and now her name had to escape me.
On the talk?
The one who's supposed to be taking the lead at the moment.
Shara Underwood.
No.
Carrie Ann.
Carrie Ann, yes.
Carrie Ann.
I have to wonder if Carrie Ann hadn't left because she already knew there was stuff going on, maybe, and it was awkward for her. Maybe she took a break because she saw maybe some of that stuff was already brewing. Do you think?
Mm-hmm. I thought she was sick. I saw reports that they said she had something going on. On that day when they had that little fiasco with Sharon and Cheryl, yeah, she had something going on with I don't know, some sickness or something.
Yeah, she has an autoimmune illness, but I gotta wonder because it's happened a few times now.
Oh, what I think about her? I think she's boring. I think she's sensitive. She's too sensitive.
She is.
Oh, Wendy's mean to me. Like, girl, shut up. You know. The only reason why they put her on that show is because she looked like a Julie Chen. That's it. They got the same eyes. They're Asian descent. That's the only reason.
Is Carrie Ann the dancer, girl?
Huh?
Is Carrie Ann a dancer?
Yeah, she's on. I don't know if she's still on, but she was that judge on Dancing with the Stars. Yeah,
she was one of Madonna's
a long time ago.
She was a backup dancer for Madonna years ago.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, she was in Living Color. Her and J-Lo were in Living Color. Yeah.
Yeah, she's an amazing dancer. Do you remember the first time she did the Halloween Rock thing and she actually got to dance on the talk? She was freaking amazing.
Like yeah,
it was good.
She's talented, I'm sure, but you know, a little sensitive and stuff. Like, you know,
she is.
Like, like in a way, I do believe Sharon Osbourne in terms of when she said well, first of all, she showed up late. Okay, like so technically you weren't really set up because you showed up like 8 minutes. Like she showed up literally like several minutes before the show was about to go live, and then a producer approached her saying, "Hey, would you mind addressing your Piers Morgan tweet?" And she said, "Yeah, sure." You know, so that's why Cheryl and the other girl, the biracial girl, don't know her name. That's why they had their cards prepared already because they had a meeting and she was late. So how were you set up when you were late? You see?
Yeah, she basically outed herself. That's what she did.
Right.
She basically said, "Well, oh yeah, you were going against me, but well, I was late, so I would have known had I been there."
And if Jay, I'm about to mute you because I hear a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Go to a quiet area.
No, that was the TV. My phone was next to the TV.
All right. Yeah.
Can
So
you hear
like,
me?
no, you're good. You're good. And if you were set up, you're supposed to be a professional woman to even handle a situation because you've been on TV for how long? You see what I mean?
Long
See,
enough.
so yeah, and so I don't think she was set up per se on camera. I think she was exposed on camera. But
Yeah, she was exposed. She wasn't set up. She was exposed for who
yeah,
she really was.
but she did talk about a situation a month prior to this happening when she was when she did that interview with Kevin Frazier when they were talking about the N-word and why it shouldn't be said. And so she said during that moment, Carrie Ann Inaba was given that question to ask the biracial woman about why it's not okay to say an N-word. And Carrie Ann didn't want to, ask her that question, but the producers, gave her that question. Because, before you are on a show, like you get prepped by producers, even on The View, they're assigned, questions for. This is why I call Sonny the token black girl, because since she came out with that book about ABC and everything.
You call who?
Yeah, a lot of y'all got mad when I called Sonya Hudson the token black girl. And I said that because it's like,
what makes her the token black girl? I don't get it. What makes her
okay, so for instance, because since she's talking about race, right? She's talking about race, and her book exposed. She didn't say her name, but the woman Barbara Fredita who called her low rent. So what I'm saying is,
I remember that.
If they have something on the show the next day and they're prepped like hours before or whatever, and it's dealing with black relations, they're going to give that question not to Whoopi, they're going to give it to Sunny because of the book and because all the time she talks about, racial issues. You see what I mean? But mostly because of the book, I would think as well. So, I mean, I don't know.
Plus, anybody in a production standpoint, they're looking for great TV, so they really don't care. If they can get you to talk at the water cooler, whether it be good or bad, that's their job. In a way, there's a certain line, but a lot of times, a lot of shows are willing to kind of step onto it. Maybe not step the whole way over, but they like to reach that line because anything that gets publicity, like a lot of artists will say, bad press,
Yeah, but with that question specifically about black questions, I don't think it makes good TV. I think it makes ABC looks good because behind the scenes, they obviously have a big discrimination issue, but in front of the scenes, they talk about like Black Lives Matter, pro social activism and stuff like that. But in reality, they're no different than somebody, that really touts their true feelings on Fox News. That's how I feel.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Like I say this all the time, it's symbolism publicly, but realistically behind the scenes, it's the same thing that you would expect Lou Dobbs from Fox News to say.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is why I told Nichelle Turner when she got mad, I was like, congratulations, I guess, ? Do you think this is damage control? And then she just like went all ballistic and Bevy Smith got into the equation. I'm like, well, they gave you the job like right after like this whole situation happened. I'm not saying that you can't do the job. I'm saying that they're probably using you as a black woman to have damage control. But then again,
well, yeah.
Before the situation happened, Tamar was on the show co-hosting with Kevin Frazier. But still, come on now.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. That's why I say there's always that conflict of good TV versus the actual situation and this and that.
Right. Right.
So
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. I understand what
yeah.
but when you related good TV with the whole black stuff, I'm like, I don't think it's good TV. I think it just makes ABC look good because they try to censor Sunny. Like Sunny didn't give a damn. She was like, I'm coming
Yeah.
out with a book. She thought she was gonna get fired by the
Yeah.
I watched so many and she was like, I thought I was gonna get fired, but I didn't care. I want to speak my truth. And part of the
When
title
they fire Sunny, she has other options.
oh, she could have sued too. Sunny
No,
ain't dumb. Yeah, she could have sued like as well.
not only
Um,
that she can sue, she has other options. She can go to other networks.
Well, I mean, I'm not a lawyer, so I'm not really sure because, like, technically, some states they're at will. You can be fired for any reason, no reason at all. And I know Louisiana is a part of that as well. But yeah, she's a smart woman. Of course, she could go to another networks. But I like that she didn't sell her soul and say, I'm not going to talk about this. She didn't. She didn't mention a journalist who blocked me on Twitter, Yashar Ellie, because he's the one that called her and said, "Hey, this is actually true information. Barbara Fredita said X, Y, and Z to you, said something about Robin Roberts and stuff like that." So she didn't say his name, the journalist that called her. I don't think
I'm glad Barbara Padilla is out of there.
Yeah, and this is a woman that gives you your yearly salary or your promotion. And I was like,
Of
damn.
course, and she was the one that gave Megan McCain, I should
Oh
call
my
her
God, I
Megan
can't stand that
McCain,
hoe. Yeah.
more money than Sunny. I can't believe she was making more
love
bread
you.
than Sunny was.
Megan McCarrion, man, I can't see if I knew how to stream the view. Like I'm still learning, y'all. If I knew how to stream and all of that, the view, then I would be doing that. I might do that and see how that works. I just don't want to get copyrighted and all of that. But
I'm still stuck on you with Megan McCain. That was funny.
oh my Jesus, I don't like her. Like I think her husband.
No,
I think
she's
her
the
husband
Texas of
controls.
Arizona.
Exactly, her husband controls her Twitter because how you block me on Twitter and then Megan McCain blocks me afterward. That don't make any sense. Like he had to go on her account and click block. You see,
Of course, she just feels her husband's talking points. That's all.
and another reason why I kind of feel that way is because the other day she was telling Sarah Haynes that she don't block people on Twitter, she mutes them. I'm like, no, you definitely.
Exactly. She did. Yeah, she did say that.
Yeah, I'm like, you lying. Why are you lying on national television?
See that I
then
go
she
check
has
her
close to
stuff.
1 million followers. So, and she gets a whole bunch of tweets. There's no way she saw my tweets. I did tag her. I was like, oh, look at Megan McCain's hubby, the plagiarist. And then I tagged his company and his name, of course, Ben Dominic, talking about The View and his blog, because they also, he uses his blog to talk about his wife's job as well. So next thing you know, I get blocked by him. And the next day I try to call Megan McCain's Twitter handle. I'm like, you're blocked. I'm like, what?
And that's another one. He will. That's another one that claims to be Puerto Rican when he's convenient for him.
I get some commenters that say that. No, he is like what, 25%, okay? And Puerto Rico is part of the United States anyways, although the United States really don't take care of, Puerto Rico because they're still going through
Let's not even touch on that subject because I want to go all the way off.
But they want to use that shit when it benefits them, that they're Puerto Rican and stuff. Like when Cameron Goldfield was like, Puerto Rico.
Everybody want to be black until when he gets to dealing with real black problems. Nobody want to be black then.
Right. So when Kimberly Goldfield was like, before she said the best is yet to come, she said Puerto Rico is a country. And then Megan McCain said, well, I wish curriculums in the United States of America would teach that Puerto Rico is a state because my husband is part Puerto Rican. I'm like, you see, she wants to use that when it benefits, talking about herself or her husband. He's like, I don't know, like 20%, 25% Puerto Rican. Look at their parents. They're all Puerto Rican. Emily, the girl on The View.
Everybody in this country came from somewhere else. You may not be first generation, second generation, third generation. Somebody in your family came from another country. Before America, somebody existed somewhere else before the United States.
Exactly.
Yep.
When I saw his sister on The View, look at her. She don't even look Puerto Rican. Now I know some Cubans look like her color, but still, like if I walked past her in the mall, I wouldn't even think that she's like got Puerto Rican or something in her. What's her name? Emily Dominic. Like, I don't know if
And
y'all
when
saw
she
what she.
came on, I
Yeah.
paused. I didn't want to hear what they were talking about.
Yeah.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to. I didn't
Troll to
want
that family. They had her wrong because she did something good with the funerals and everything.
to.
I like her. She tells it how it is.
Who you like, Miss Banks?
Jay. No,
Oh
Jay.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna imagine if once I do this earlier and I get more people on here, if I'm gonna actually get somebody that's gonna curse me out on live or something or say something or whatever, which I won't mind. I probably would laugh. But
Let's not
think
get started on the Israeli and the Palestinian conflict. Don't get me
yeah,
started on that one.
yeah.
But do you notice lately how a lot of stuff starts out of such tiny little things, and through this last year and some of the coronavirus, that people's emotions are so over heightened and they're so much more easier insulted or hurt, and just all of a sudden, just out of the blue, can blow up?
Yeah,
Of
yeah.
course, it's a stressed
Mhm.
environment now.
It's like,
Everything is
oh my
so tense
God.
up.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Mhm.
Like, we're locked down here. I'm in Timmins, Ontario, Canada, and we have just been completely re-locked down. Like, our
Oh wow.
Walmarts are
My
barricaded, all the
brother is married to a
clothes.
black Canadian girl.
Yeah, we are completely locked down. All of the clothing, the electronics, everything is blocked off with like the silliest signs you can see. And it's crazy because people were still going to meet. Like, I would see people on Facebook saying, well, okay, we're not allowed to go anywhere, but at least me and my family can meet at Walmart. And now, of
Yeah.
course, today we have over 4,000 infections
Yeah. I
from
mean, with
one
me
spot.
personally, I don't feel like I know you brought the little correlation or analogy about people feeling like they're about to explode because of the pandemic. But it's sad because before this pandemic, my life was a quarantine because literally all I would do was go to work, go to a coffee shop, come home. That's it. Like I'm a loner. I don't have any friends. So the only difference for me is that I don't know. Earlier in the start, libraries closed early, coffee shops closed early, and that's it. You know, you got
Right,
to wear a
right.
mask, which is
Yeah.
sad to say for me, but you know, I'm just being honest to be real with you guys.
There were a lot of people that were in your position, and same with me. I look after my mother who has ALS.
Oh
So
wow.
even if I leave the house, somebody has to be with her. I can't leave her alone. So my life was already kind of like that, but at least, like you say, going to a coffee shop, well, heck, one of the biggest things that we do here in Timmins, because we're a mining town, is go hang out at Timmins in the parking lot in the summertime.
Oh
So
yeah.
now it's like, you can't even go do that for half an hour
Well,
now.
I just went because I have Wi-Fi. That's why. So
Well, I'm in
this is
Oakland,
like
California. Everywhere. I mean, in California, people are pretty much quarantined.
Right. Yeah, California was
and
hateful.
Megan McCarran had the audacity to talk about the homeless problem. Literally, the homeless problems in California has been like an issue for the longest, like
Oh
for
well,
decades,
see,
30,
what
40
she
years.
doesn't know. Let me tell you, Jill, my G,
Yeah.
ignorant because most of the homeless people in California are not originally from California. People are
Mhm.
coming from out of state because California is such a liberal state that
I
they
want to
give
be a
out welfare
singer.
and free housing, they give free food, they accommodate. California is
They
very
want to act
accommodating.
or sing. They get homeless,
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I've heard of the stuff going on there because I'm a big soap buff, and all the soaps are done from there. So I've been keeping up with a lot of the information through some of these actors that come out and let us know like what's going on and this kind of thing, and just hearing about some of that with the homeless and some of the less fortunate people around the area. I mean, it's awful. They talk about what's going on with some of the more privileged people, but behind the scenes throughout all this, some of these people, like, I mean, they were in trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I was reading stuff about the homeless situation in California, and it wasn't really taken seriously like decades ago, to the point where they were saying like Whoopi and some other comedic people, they did events to where
Oh
along with their
yeah, that was
comedic,
in
yeah,
Southern
exactly.
California.
Along with their comedic acts, they also
Yeah,
talked about the homeless problems and how homeless people are actually people, and they should be taken seriously.
that was
Yeah.
in Southern California. That
Oh
was in
yeah,
Southern
you may know
California.
more than me, but
Yeah.
I was reading a whole like article about it when Meghan McCain just tried to grill, what's his name, Governor Gavin Newsom. He was prepared. Of course, I'm sure they gave him questions before he came on, so he knew what he was getting into.
But
So,
he
but
held his own. He held his own real well.
yeah, he was really prepared. Okay, y'all, don't be greedy. All right, I got somebody else coming on. I'm gonna keep y'all on because I ain't big
You
like
should
that.
take Cindy out. She's been here longer. Leave
I'm
I
not
can
her out.
do.
Tasha
Take
K.
Cindy
I don't
out.
got so many people. I don't got 87 people in here, but I have somebody else that want to add to the commentary. But I'm gonna
Well,
keep
take
y'all on as
Cindy
well.
off and leave me on.
Well,
Leave me
don't
and the
be
new person
shy.
on.
If you need
No,
me to go,
no,
let me know.
it's up to 6 people. You're good. You guys can stay on. You guys
Oh,
can
okay.
stay. Yeah. All right, Rockwell. Go ahead.
Hey,
What's your
boo.
commentary?
Hey, Joe. Hey, Cindy, Banks. Yo,
Oh,
this
hi,
one for
Rockwell.
everybody. Y'all funny.
Thank you
Hey,
for the sweet
Rockwell, what's
comments,
up?
sweetheart. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's like I like what he said. It's different when you hear the voices because we all be in the comments watching the videos, and I'm glad
Y'all
I
only
called him.
knew.
I called him the
Y'all
other
only
day. He
knew.
was like, "My Wi-Fi messed up." I was like, "All right, that's what happened." It happens. Look, we live in the world of 5G, okay? So
Uh,
we lucky to have some Wi-Fi.
wait,
Y'all
That's
funny.
right.
This is good.
is that your username, Rockwell, when you comment or no?
Yeah, that's the same thing. Remember, you
Oh,
you you tried to call me out in the comments because I was somewhere else. You was like, I saw you over there leaving a comment at the other thing. I was like, I'm here. You took like a whole 15 hours to do your clips. I like when you do your clips. So I ain't want to watch the view. And I was like, damn, where is he at? Because now I got to go and actually watch the view to see what's going on.
uh,
You was keeping us up on things. You was
yeah, no,
keeping
I'm
us
trying to
up on
remember you
everything.
because you're not Anna, are you?
No. And I
Okay,
know.
my bad.
I'm the same username. No, you getting to know us
Okay,
because
this is the same picture because your icon looks different. The little alien thing, is that the same one as well?
no, I'm right
Oh,
here. I'm gonna comment in the
you can
chat.
listen to actors, they're rich. My bad, excuse me. I try to remember every single one of y'all when you guys comment.
You can't. You got a whole people, man. Well, you got a member, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, I used to but look, yeah, so
I
that's
was
your
like, is he?
commentary.
That's my
That's what you
commentary.
had to
I
say
said,
about my Wi-Fi.
I said, yeah, no, I said, I'm glad your Wi-Fi is working because you was having issues.
Man, if
I was
only you
saying your
knew.
Wi-Fi was going good.
No, yeah, what I have now is like a prepaid, and they give you a modem. But the modem I bought was from like a year ago since I moved in here, and I didn't have the outlet installed, and they couldn't come to my place because of COVID. So I'm using the modem I bought, a better modem than what they would
Yeah,
give me.
it's
Um,
pretty good though, because it's
yeah, I've been looking, dog. I've been looking for 2 months for a new
you
place.
you on
Like,
your phone, or your computer.
oh, I'm on my computer. Like, I'm on my
Oh,
computer.
okay, all right. Because
Yeah,
StreamYard, you on StreamYard, it runs different on your phone or any computer.
yeah,
So
yeah. This is my first time using. I didn't even know if it was gonna work, but I was like, let me just try it and see. So when it worked,
yeah, it's working pretty good.
yeah, and I
Yeah,
appreciate
that's what I
that.
wanted to say. I appreciate your content, and you guys is funny. You're making me laugh over here.
Me
First Miss
too.
Banks
He's
came on like,
amazing.
get her on is greedy. I was like, it's up to like 6 people. You pay for it, it's up to like 10 people.
No, I'm gonna
So
pay for it. I don't mind, but I
no,
just, like I said, I was
I was just
watching.
listening as being an audience and listening. I was like, you're funny.
Yeah, I was watching Think Media TV. He's like a YouTuber that talks about like just text and stuff like that. Before I got on here, I was like, you know what, I'm about to try and see if I can do the StreamYard now since I just got this Wi-Fi yesterday or the day before yesterday. I don't remember. Saturday. What's today? Sunday? Yeah, I got it yesterday. So I was like, give me see how it works and stuff. But yeah, man, I've been paying $80 a month for them 2-bar Wi-Fi's just for Wi-Fi. $80 a month.
Wow.
And
Wow.
for a whole year. Oh yeah. So yeah, you can get cable and Wi-Fi and a landline with that money, right?
Okay.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, like what? We all surprised because people. A lot of people start paying like so high for that. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, I want to stay up here too long. I'll let y'all ladies go ahead and conversate. I'll see you some other time. I'm going back into the chat. I'm going back into the chat. I'm going back into the chat.
All right, I appreciate you.
No, y'all the JOA, keep us up on it, catch some new stuff.
She gonna say some bulls tomorrow. Y'all need to follow me on Twitter because Twitter be lit as well. Like Twitter be dragging her for Phil. So she gonna say some off the wall.
Gosh, I can't stand Megan.
Tomorrow they got a Republican coming on that's he's probably a moderate Republican, so he's not full right like she says she is, like her husband is. Tomorrow, yeah. So she gonna say some off the wall shit tomorrow.
Who is it?
Well, you better keep us up on it.
I gotta look. I forgot his name.
Keep us up on that. I see you guys in the chat.
Yeah, but y'all gotta get on Twitter too. I'm telling you, Twitter be dragging her, dog.
I had to leave Twitter alone because Twitter was
Yeah.
Aww. You're getting a beautiful response once again in chat from Nina, who says the show is lit. Ooh.
Cindy, I'm about to make you moderator.
I love that.
You sound like do you watch Kid Craddock or do you listen to Kid Craddock?
No, it's just I'm a DJ myself.
You're from Ontario. Never mind. Yes. Well, it's a national show. You sound like Kelly Raspberry. It's a compliment, okay? Like her voice. Yeah, well, Miss Banks got kicked out again. She left. I don't know. Something wrong with her Wi-Fi, I guess.
It's her turn. Gotta love electronics. They're either going to help you out real good or they're going to fail you as hard as possible.
Right. It took me like 10 minutes to figure it out. I was like, I don't know what I'm clicking on. Like, I'm scared to click on anything because I don't want to like X out of it or whatever. But
I've learned one thing about electronics. You just click and find out what happens. That's the only way to learn.
Candy, nationality isn't a race. Where did that come from? You see, I know how to do that. You see, don't that look good with the little thing?
There you go.
All right, so we got a comment. Rockwell was saying Sharon is canceled. She'll always find an audience. Look up Paula. I forgot her name. That lady, that Paula Dean. She's still around. She did blackface. Her son too. Well, Sharon is rich. Her husband is rich.
Yeah.
So
they ain't gonna be right for nothing.
Piers Morgan. Thank you, Zainab. Piers Morgan will be all right as well. Like something. He'll get something in the works.
I wish he wouldn't.
All right, Ms. Banks, what happened?
Yeah, see, he's asking me what happened.
Huh?
Welcome back.
Yeah, I asked you what happened.
Hello. Okay, I'm here. You took my name off the screen.
No, you I didn't take your name off the screen.
No, you weren't left.
Oh, I have that ability, but I ain't do that.
No, I think you lost connection for a minute.
Yeah, but I think in regards to like Piers I as well, I was reading reports that what's her name? Meghan Markle is allegedly speaking with attorneys and they're trying to pick out words and stuff that he said. Because he went on Tucker Carlson, he went on like different outlets to talk about. He's still talking about that girl.
He was just on something today, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, so I think she's trying to lawyer up, and do something as she should, because this man is crazy. It's been 6-7 years now since they met. Briefly.
If I didn't actually see Piers Morgan and Sharon Osbourne on the same screen at the same exact time, I would just think he was the male version of her and they were just using two different masks.
Exactly.
I agree. I agree.
Cindy got the tea.
So do you, honey. So do you. We know where it's at. We're not
Yeah.
that stupid. Oh my god. They were
They are
discussing
discussing
Puerto
Puerto Ricans
Ricans.
being identified as white because they had. What are you talking about, Candy? What you talking about? Hey, Miss. Hey, Dave. How are you? Thank you, Mountain. Thank you. See. I know who that is. Mountain be bashing me as well. Like I read all the comments.
He's always got a smooth and nice voice.
No, she said my singing voice. I think. Yeah, she says my singing voice. But
I think
yeah, she needs to do something. Huh?
Yes. I think your talking voices as well.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he does.
He does. He's our
when I was working
bear.
at a job, I messed with my crewman. I was like, "Say y'all, what am I good at?" They're like talking, and
You have a good singing voice too.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the thing is, I often when I go to look for a podcast or something like that, because I'm always looking for something to listen to at night before I go to sleep. And I don't like something that's got like a ton of laughing and a ton of this and that. I like something that's nice and soothing. You have that perfect voice for that.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
He does, but I don't think it's like soothing enough to go to sleep with. I listen to the
I had a girl tell me that. No lie. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all this.
You know, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
No, I got you. No, Miss Cindy, not the only one saying that. I had a girl that I'm not gonna say her name or anything, but she knows Anna Navarro, and like I heard some things about Anna Navarro, like they knew each other, like know each other, like because Anna Navarro got a count, that man like 75 years old, right? Rich man. Al. Yeah, so I got a little bad dirt on her, but I don't got receipts, so I ain't gonna talk about it. Anyway, she told me this woman is married and she was like hitting on me and everything, like married with a husband, everything, She's like, your voice, because at that time I didn't show my face, so maybe it's different now. I don't know.
She was like, I didn't even know what you look like. All I heard was when you said deuces, at the end.
All you have to do is go back in the archives to my most watched video is my weight loss. The only reason why I didn't show myself is because I have I'm using my webcam, y'all, like on my laptop that I just found out I had.
A cool voice, but for me, it's not cool enough for me to sleep to.
Yeah, it's not an asthma, the little asthma voice.
I think so. I do. But
the
thing is, there's also, and I think the reason is because people connect with and are drawn to somebody with an honest voice, somebody that you can tell is real and not just putting it on as a facade. And you have that. You have that natural ability about you.
Yeah, but yeah, she was like, your voice sounds like, is a type of voice where, your girl's panties get wet, like, and I'm like, this woman is married.
Oh, come on, man, that's too much. That's TMI. We don't need all that.
Yeah, like we're on the phone and everything. But hey, like but she knows Anna Navarro personally and stuff like that. So I was trying to get some information. Oh yeah. She was gonna send me pictures. I was like,
she's a sensible
no, I like
Republican.
her too, but I mean, she's not
perfect.
She's
a Republican with some good sense. She's a Republican. What it means to be Republican, from a third world country perspective.
I would add this though. I would say that Amanda Seals called her out, saying because Anna Navarro during the earlier Trump days was like Trump is just going through a phase or some shit like that,
Oh God.
Yeah, there's a tweet. They were at a party, a Katy Perry, and it's. I watched the video, but this wasn't included in the video. Katy Perry had some type of party, and they had Van Jones, face off.
No, Van Jones.
And Navarro, Katy Perry, Caitlyn Jenner was there, Bruce Caitlyn, whatever. And so many other people were there, and like at that party, Anna Navarro was like, allegedly, she was like, Trump is going through a phase, so like she was defending him. Amanda Seals tweeted that.
Wow.
I talked about it. I did a video on it. Maybe that
was the beginning. Maybe that was the beginning of
that was the beginning. That was.
Yeah,
I believe because no, I'm not going to give her the benefit of the doubt because before she said that, he did that Muslim ban. When he first came into office, he banned certain countries.
But she stopped drinking the Kool-Aid.
That
I guess.
comment actually stuns me to the point where I really have nothing to say.
Well,
A phase.
she's friends with an old girl from Desperate Housewives. What's her name? That said that racial comment toward blacks, saying Latinos were the forefront in this election. What's her name? Damn.
Who? Which
Eva
one? Which
Longoria.
one of the housewives?
Eva Longoria. No.
Eva,
Yeah. Eva Longoria was like Latinx. I don't even know what that is. I say Latinos.
Wait. What did Eva say?
Eva said Latinos were the forefront, like they were the forefront for this election. Like the reason, something to the effect of saying that, she got a lot of backlash in the black community, whatever.
Anyway, she used to be married to that black basketball player. He was black. He was black in French.
Oh, oui.
I forgot.
Oh yeah, they like the dick. They just don't like the activism.
He was married to Tony Parker. He was from overseas.
Who?
Tony
Eva?
Parker?
Eva, was married to Tony Parker. He was a basketball player.
Oh,
NBA player.
yes.
NBA player that was, I think he was African, but he African in Paris, but he was claiming to be French, whatever. I don't know. That all weird stuff they do over there.
Yeah, but so I had tagged Al, and I was like, Al, get your friend, and then I mentioned about a lot of Latinos don't liking blacks because that's true. That's true. And he liked my tweet. He saw it.
Like I said, everybody want to be black until it's time to have real black problems.
When it's convenient, they want to be black. Yeah. Right.
We need to have all these videos of all these people saying all these things, and in behind needs to be Elton John's "Can You Feel the Love Tonight?"
Oh my God! Your subscribers are about to go up to like 100,000 overnight.
Because I'm sorry, some of this stuff just makes you, also like the song there, things to make you go,
Hello.
Wow. Like that literally just went through my head because I'm thinking all these last three things are like, is this for real?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, Cindy, they're for real. They're really for real, for real.
That's why this world is so scary.
Yeah, so somebody sent me a clip of yesterday of Claudia Jordan. I don't know. I told him to send me the clip. They were saying that she was being a colorist, like saying, "Oh, she's too dark." Hi, I'm reporting live. I'm around people that are a little bit too dark. You can't really see them, black people, stuff like that. And you got this girl in front of me who's light skinned, just like myself, so you can see me on video. She said something like that, And oh yeah, so a lot of people were offended by her, saying that. I mean, I didn't watch The Housewives, so I really don't know much about her besides that she used to be on Deal or No Deal, like Meghan Markle.
Yeah, she used to be on Deal or No Deal. Yeah,
and she worked in the news business like briefly, and she's on Fox Soul. So I really don't. I'm not an avid watcher of The Housewives, so I really don't know much about her. But people say that she says stuff, and then when people tell her stuff, she gets offended. As she.
I was on The Housewives, and she was constantly getting dragged.
By Nene, huh? People say Nene, they don't like her or something.
Well, Nene didn't like anybody. So, I mean.
I just want to do another quick little comment check here. We've got Anna Joey that says, I can't see my own comments. Oh, now I can. Well, we see you. We see you. You're good. And Reba says, you guys are cracking me up. Is that Reba McEntire? Just kidding.
You don't have to be an avid person that come on. I don't know if you want to come on camera, but I don't know.
But I love that. I would definitely
in the future, or I mean, you could have now, but I mean, whenever I get this stuff, situated and everything, because I didn't really come prepared. I was like, let me just test this out and see if it works.
Yeah, because a lot of the times I'll just be kind of sitting in the back listening because you're cracking me up too. And I was just thinking it's kind of cool. I could help you check out the comments and stuff like that. I love things like that because this is my real house.
Yeah, I had somebody.
Hello, y'all so funny.
So are you.
Yeah, I had somebody send me a video, an email saying that.
Nice seeing you, dear.
Wait, what? What happened? Who's annoying?
Oh, I was talking to my son's girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Don't be doing that on here. Come on.
Sorry, I forgot to mute myself.
No, you're good. You're fine. But yeah, I had somebody send me a video saying that they wanted to like, collab. I should Cindy, are you on Patreon or no?
Candy said
Not
I
on
didn't know
Patreon,
how
no,
to
but
be housewives.
Okay, I was gonna say I should kick Jay off for not being on Patreon, but you're not on it either, so I can't say that.
Oh, you want to pick me up for not being on Patreon? Did I tell you to get the Cash App? My G, I was on your channel before Cindy got here. If you want to,
No, I love you. I'm
go
just
ahead
messing
and
with
pick
you.
me up.
Don't get personal. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
If you want to pick me up, go ahead.
No, baby, I'm joking. Stop it.
I'm an original JOA viewer. I'm an original JOA viewer. I've been here for years.
I could listen to her tell you all day long.
I wouldn't say years. I mean maybe a year and a half or something.
No, it's at least 2 years. Look it up. Go on the archives.
No, it's been 2 years. Because I know I know the transition of my channel. Like it was doing what I'm doing now. Then I did weight loss. No, doing what I did now. Then I did music reactions, which is like they had some people on The View for that, like 2 black guys. I'm like, man, I did this stuff before them. Look at them. They're on The View. Then I went to weight loss, and then I went back to this. So
it was right after weight loss.
She said right after weight loss. Y'all hilarious. Y'all funny.
I just wrote in the comments, ladies and gentlemen, this is a smackdown.
I keep getting comments about my face. Look, let me tell y'all about this. And I keep telling y'all about this. My mom washed my face with water when I was a kid, okay? And then that's just a habit that I've always done. Like when I'm in the shower taking a bath, I wash my face with water. I hear if you wash your face with soap, that ruins your skin, right? Correct? Yes, it does. Y'all still there?
Toya Williams.
Yeah.
Look at Toya Williams' comment. I love Jess so much. She needs to always come on.
No, you're good. Yeah. So I think it's genes, like because my people keep commenting, and then like it's also a blessing and a curse because a lot of people think I'm younger than I am in person, and then they treat you some type of way if they see you as, a young person. You see, like they think you're stupid. Just my experience in working. But as well, the good part is you look young, right? So you get carded at the club, a place that I don't go to, but
I actually look much younger than I am as well. But I find it can go both ways too, because then some people will be like, well, that person's older, but they're boring. They're older. So you can get the same thing both ways.
I look like I'm 18, right? When if I'm working with a hat and I get a haircut with a trim, people think I'm like 18 years old, so they feel like they can treat you like,
No, you look about 22. Like me, people tell me I look like I'm 25, which I'm actually 40 years.
I don't have proof of that. I don't have proof of that. You're not on camera.
Well, you'll get proof real soon.
Real soon is our favorite phrase. Real soon, my G. I'll send you some C's, on your
Yes, I will.
Patreon.
Get on Cash App. I told you get on Cash App. I'll do it.
I know everybody has Cash App or PayPal. Like I know Lovely Teen, everybody. I don't know. I don't do all of these. I just started using Instagram. Okay,
that is the best way to pay. Cash App.
Speaking of Instagram, let me link that on my.
I love what Dave said.
Link it up right now. I'm not saying you. I'll drop something.
I said Instagram. Not. I gotta download the Cash App. I really don't have that. But yeah, Dave. That's to answer your question. Like, water. I mean, I watch. A lot of people don't wash their feet either. Like, which is gross. I mean, I don't know what your parents taught y'all to wash. Wash your face, wash your feet, wash everything.
That's right.
Yes, soap can dry out your skin. Like I heard that from a beautician. Like they even said, yeah, if you put soap on your face, that can ruin your skin. Same thing as makeup. Bad makeup can ruin your skin.
That's why you don't use soap for your face. You use a moisturizer.
I don't use that. I just use water. Water.
Well, you're still young and you got that good skin, so.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Jerusalem genes or whatever, but like,
I think it is Jerusalem genes.
Oh my God, too funny. Going back earlier to what you said about the age and looking, Dave said
Island Julie?
he gets carded everywhere except at the strip club.
Who?
Dave said that.
Oh. I need to have
Look at
Jennifer
what
on.
Dave said. Look at Dave say, I can't reach my feet, dude. Some of us are tall.
Pick up your feet.
Oh my God, I love it.
Put what on,
Get your
Murray?
girlfriend to wash your feet.
Yeah.
Get your girl to wash your feet for you while you in the shower.
I need Jennifer to come on. They had a woman that said she'd been married for 30 years and her husband got a side chick that's 27 years old. If anybody got a story they want to tell, we could do that segment right now. You know, I want to hear it versus reading it. She was
Well,
like,
I don't
what
know that way. So if my husband ever get a side chick, he better marry that side chick and leave me alone.
Yeah, but Piers Morgan, like, she needs to do something. Like, so, and he
Piers
said he
Morgan
didn't.
is just a hater. He's a hater. He's just pissed up because Meghan Markle turned him down.
Right. But I mean, I think in a way he's right. I think she's a social climber. Like, I think he's correct.
Who isn't? Who isn't?
Well, that too.
Who isn't?
Jordan, I mean, she was a model on Deal or No Deal as well.
Who isn't a social climber? I mean, I don't. Meghan Markle, she's cool. I don't roll with her like that. But if you see a better opportunity to get ahead in life, who won't jump on it?
I think he did fall in love with her really good and everything, but I think basically she was his way out.
They only met briefly.
I think Harry was looking for an escape from his family when he met Meghan. She was his escape to get away from his family.
Yeah, she was his way out completely. Yes, I agree.
Yes,
completely.
To take him away from that madness. I do believe in monarchy. I think we should abolish the monarchy. Like my mom's family on my side, they're supposed to be royalty. Where in our region of Nigeria, I don't believe in our royalty nonsense. I don't believe just because you were born into a certain family, that should give you a leg up or a lineage in life.
Well, on the other hand, too, though, back in the day, the royals were more about their work was to do public service.
That was back in the day, not anymore.
When it was really good, yes.
That was back in the day, not in this day and time.
Yeah, it's not so much like that.
We have presidents, exactly. We have governors, we have mayors.
I don't believe her when she said that she didn't know that there were going to be prejudiceness in the family. Like, I don't know nothing about the royal family, but that's a lie.
I don't believe her neither.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't she know that? Everybody know that the royal family are.
I am looking for a place now, and I'm worried about that just by meeting a realtor. Okay, so how the hell are you not worried about that? Like when this family is in the history books already. You see what I mean?
Exactly.
So that really don't make no sense.
And can you believe the royal family? They still have what they call Commonwealth. That the royal family, the Queen is still the president of the of the Commonwealth countries. She's still over the Commonwealth country like the president in this day and age.
All I know is Piers Morgan is salty because he said he didn't even know she called the network and reported him. And he was like, two of them, I don't know how to do his accent, but he was like, two of the most powerful women in the world, Oprah and Meghan Markle, are saying they're oppressed women. That doesn't make sense. That's what he said.
That's why, you know what it is though, my G? That is white privilege to its core because he refused to understand what other people are feeling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, as
Cindy,
far as
this is not awkward for you, is it?
No.
Okay, because you're doing a good job. I'm just making sure. Okay.
No, See, I'm loving this. I'm loving this.
Okay.
As far as Piers Morgan, the only thing is he is the epitome of when they say somebody's talking from their woohoo. That's him completely. I don't believe that he knows half of what he's saying most of the time.
Jay, what were you saying?
So are you trying to say I'm heartless?
No, I'm saying Cindy's a white woman. So I'm just making you're white, correct, Cindy?
Oh, yeah.
No,
yeah,
I love listening because I learn through every
Yeah. So I
little
just want to
piece
make
of.
sure she's
At
not
least
like
she's willing to learn and listen. She's
That's right.
willing to learn.
Mhm.
She's willing to be. She's willing to hear the game.
okay. So I'm gonna answer his question because he said he doesn't know how two of the most powerful women are oppressed. Okay, like Oprah went to Europe to buy a damn purse, and she wanted to get one
She
of the
went to a
best purse.
handmade.
Yeah, and the girl
She
was like,
went
"Oh
into a
no."
handmade store, and the woman wouldn't even told her that purse was too expensive. All she wanted to do was look at the bag. She told her, "No, that is too expensive." How the hell do you know what is in my pockets?
She didn't know who Oprah was though, Cindy, at that
She
time.
didn't have to know who Oprah
No,
was.
I'm
How
just
do
letting
you
Cindy know.
Oh,
Yeah.
But when she found out, she was like, "Oh no, here's the bag."
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
See, that's the problem. How did she know what was in Oprah's pockets?
Right.
Yeah. Well, if
That's
you
what
guys
they
ever
say, do
watched the
not
movie
judge the book by the
Selena,
cover.
Oh,
it was
that's
the
my
same with
movie.
Selena. When Selena started up with her fashion line, at first she took her friend to get a dress, and that's exactly what the store owner said. Oh, I think that's too expensive for you, dear. And then as soon as she goes, I'm Selena Quintanilla, and she pulled out the card. Oh, I'm sorry, I'll get right to it. You know,
Right.
there's that all over the damn
Like when I go
place.
into the stores here in California, southern part of California, they'll be following me around. I'm like, you
Oh,
following me
Lord.
around? I can pay your salary.
Yep.
What you? I said, you need to go. I was like, why are you following me?
Pay your salary. I could pay your whole life
Yeah,
and
it's
then
just
some.
it's unfortunate because I think for people of color, African Americans, to be seen as human, you have to have a credible title attached to your name.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But you
which
know,
is
what I
unfortunate.
found out? I had a girlfriend that was working security. So I told her, I was like, every time I go into the stores, the security are always following me. I mean, they do it like indirectly. When they see me looking, they will dodge and duck for me not to see them. She was like, because you always have a big bag. I said, yeah, because I have a big bag when I go to work to put my laptop in, my snacks and everything. She said that was why they always follow me around when I go into the stores, because people that are supposed to like boosters, they always have big bags to put their whatever they steal inside the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, man. It's like, for me, from my story, my experience is like, before Trump got in office, like, I wasn't really so race obsessed or even like thinking about X, Y, and Z. I mean, I've been called a terrorist before in high school, but I mean, it wasn't like an everyday situation where I'm constantly saying, okay, if I apply for this job or if I meet a realtor, like for instance, what I'm dealing with now, that I won't have to deal with, discrimination or something. It's not until like Trump took office that it made people comfortable with being uncomfortable. And it just made me realize, okay, now I got to be even more socially aware of my surroundings. If somebody is not, my skin color, or if they're not culturally aware, or if they're Caucasian or white, stuff like that.
Honey, we feel that here. Even in Canada, we feel that here.
Oh, it's everywhere.
I've had friends
It's
of mine
global.
tell me that when Trump took office, it was the first time that they would walk out of their house right away feeling it and having to feel like the second they walk out of their house, they had to be watching their back. And that is not right.
I think Trump just brought the racism out to the forefront.
Right.
He just gave them the rights to just say it out.
Made them comfortable with being uncomfortable.
Well, let them. I mean, they do it, but in Oakland, California, they try that mess, they get knocked out.
I got a good example. Like, a lot of y'all get tired when I talk about race, or, for example, when I talk about that situation with the realtor, like literally, I called this man at 9 a.m. He answered all my questions. We scheduled a meeting at 3:30. He called an hour prior to our meeting at 2:30, confirming me going to be there. And I said, yes, I'm going to be there, sir. And so when I meet him, I park on the side of the street behind his car. He goes, sir, you're blocking the driveway. Okay, so then I reparked my car. I walk up to him. He goes, are you Jordan? I said, of course. Oh, I thought you were somebody else. Who'd you thought? Exactly. So I took that as a race situation. And then when the next day I called his broker, and then I reported him as his broker, and the broker didn't even seem to even get it. Like he was like, "Oh, we have Cubans, we have black people here, and X, Y, and Z." And so after I got off the call with the broker, the agent ended up calling me again and saying, "Oh, Jordan, I tell people this all the time that they need to have 3 times the pay in ID." I'm like, "Sir, you didn't even tell me that. That wasn't even the reason why I had an issue with you. The issue was that you said that you thought I was somebody else." So now he's making the conversation even worse, and he's making himself even look more exposed. You see?
Yep. Wow.
Yeah, and then he also said, "Oh, I left before you." And I'm like, "No, sir, you stayed on the side of the parking lot and you were talking to the owner while I left. I actually left first because this residence was like a rare situation. It was a house, and on top of the house is like a 2-bedroom with a garage at the bottom that I can use as well. So it was like, kind of like a rare type of situation in real estate.
Right.
Yeah. So like he was like, "Oh, like, 3 times the pay, and we had a last problem with the tenant." So okay, so now you're adding more racial commentary. You're saying because I'm not white, then I'm not going to be able to pay my rent on time. Because on the phone, you thought I was white, but in person, you thought I was. But in person, when you saw me, you saw something different. You see. So,
and it would be the same on both sides. It hurts.
What you mean?
Because, I mean, you're a person, so who the hell cares?
Yeah, but so when he called me to like readdress what he was saying after I called his boss, he made it worse, and he sounded even more of a liar by saying 3 times the pay. First of all, he didn't even say nothing about the pay.
You don't need to believe in him, my G.
I asked all the questions on the phone at 9 a.m, and he answered everything, I guess thinking I was like, Caucasian or, a white person or whatever. And so like, I was the person in charge of the narrative. I asked him all the questions and everything. Like he didn't even say anything. It just the first thing that came out of his mouth in person was, "Oh, I thought you were somebody." Well, before that, "You're blocking the driveway. Oh, I thought you were somebody else." So, so yeah.
And it makes you wonder if it was somebody white, would that conversation have gone the same?
No, because he was like, "Oh." Then he also said, "Oh, I had a woman by the name of Tiffany that was scheduled the same time as you at 3:30, and y'all phone number sounds the same, which looks the same, which is not true. What does a girl have to do with me? Okay, and what does your scheduling conflict have to do with me? This is your business."
Tiffany and Jordan sound nothing alike.
Wow.
Yeah. Her phone number was like 44, and mine is 41. So I'm like, it's like it has nothing like to do with So I was like, yeah, this man is So, but
well, you don't need to believe in it. That you don't need to.
Oh no, and this is Cindy, to even answer your question, a mile away from here, they had a racial issue with a black couple. I'm gonna get you on, Eric, 1 second. They were charged a mandatory tip on a receipt, and so the black couple asked the waiter, "Is this policy?" They said yes. They brought the manager. The manager said yes, it's policy. Then the couple asked a white couple. They were like, "Absolutely not." The black couple even took it to social media and went viral. And then the owner of the restaurant saying, "We're launching an investigation." What do you need to investigate? Your waiter lied and your manager lied, so they need to be fired.
Wow.
And so, mind you, an employer that I work for, he knows the owner of that restaurant, and he's of course a Trump supporter. So like I kind of knew he was already prejudiced, but like so that situation happened like a mile from where I was trying to rent. You see what I mean? So it's like So yeah.
Well,
I mean,
take to heart that you're a better person, and at least you know it, because you know that there's black in that person's heart. So
yeah, another thing is like I've been looking for 2 months, and so I avoided another situation. I was talking to a woman on the phone. She was like, she was like, "A lot of the qualifications we're getting from people, they want Section 8. You know how those people are." When she said that, like I had my appointment scheduled. I looked her up on Facebook. I saw she was pro-Trump. I texted her and saying, "Sorry, like I had an emergency. Like I'm not about to have another situation." Like,
so she thought you were Section 8.
No. I saw a place online. This was the day before yesterday. I saw a place online, and then I called her. We had a conversation. I asked questions, and so she's thinking probably I'm a Caucasian or whatever. And then so I was like, "Did you have any inquiries for this place?" She goes, "Yeah, we had one fraudulent, and we had a lot of people, They want Section 8. You know how those people are. That's what she said. And so, like, at that point when she made that commentary, I already had that scheduled with her. We made that time, but she just kept talking and talking. So then, just to be safe, I checked her up on social media and saw that she, liked the Trump fan page and everything. So then I just texted her and said, hey, something happened. I can't come, whatever. She even called me and I lied. I'm not a liar, but I'm not about to deal with, a racist, even though it wasn't pertaining to me. It was pertaining to people who were looking for Section 8 housing. So,
wow.
Oh, yeah.
I hear stories like that, and all it makes me feel more and more is I am so blessed that I was raised right, because my mom always said one thing to me that I never forgot. Even if you only have one complete true friend, that's the only person you really worry about is them and your family.
Yeah. So
don't worry how many friends you have.
Mind you, when I'm meeting these realtors, I'm not coming dressed. I'm not dressed like a bum. Like, my beard is trimmed. Like, I have like decent looking clothes on and everything, so I can avoid the stereotypes. So, like, when I met that guy, like, I was matching everything, new shoes that I had and everything. You know what I mean? So, like, to avoid that, I told her, like, I'm sorry, we can reschedule or something. But I never called her back, whatever.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm not about to
tell that about you right away. So I think these stories are just outrageous.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not lying to you. I just feel like this Trump thing made people just even more
hateful than they were before.
I met with so many different realtors. One woman, she was like, "Oh, are you Cajun?" Because Cajun here is like people in the country of Louisiana. They have my skin color. She says I have an accent, a Cajun accent. I mean, it's whatever.
What is Cajun? What is Cajun? What is that?
Cajun is like French, kind of like New Orleans,
like
Creole. Yeah, but some of them, a lot of them, they have my skin color. You see what I mean? Like, they have that tan.
I get it now.
Yeah, so she was like, you have an accent from Houma, which is basically, country living here in Louisiana. Are you Cajun? And that's that's around the same vicinity of the area where I told that woman I want to reschedule, so technically I can get away with things because my color of my skin. But unfortunately, Jay, I mean, you can't, because it's like, it's there,
what the hell has happened to the world where you can't just look at somebody, see a beautiful smile, and say, "Hey, how's it going?"
Stop that.
No, I'm actually being 100% honest here. Where has that gone to?
I don't know, but it's just like I said. I think Trump made people. She wasn't mean about it. She just brought up race. That's it. She was like, curious. But in the back of my mind, I was like, okay, like whatever. But the place was ugly as fuck.
But see,
you just did it yourself. Right away, you just put it. Right away, she had to go to, what race are you?
Yeah.
She didn't even take a few minutes to get to know you first and make a connection. It had to be, oh.
Girl, that place was ugly as fuck. I didn't care. I mean, I thought I was going to score a place. 2-bedroom, come with utilities and everything, but I didn't like it. Like, I'm being super picky. The first 2 places, I didn't do enough research. So I've been looking for 2 months. So, but look, I have somebody coming on. Don't worry, y'all not leaving. Eric, go ahead. What's your commentary?
Hey, all right, Jay. How you doing?
Good. It's good to have a man on. No offense, y'all.
Hi.
Good morning, or whatever it is right now, to you ladies as well. How you doing?
Good, you?
Great. Well, hey, this is one of my favorite channels here as of late.
Thank you.
I don't know whether to call you Jay or Jordan.
Either or, doesn't matter. Just don't call me a sand N-word or nothing.
Tell you what.
Go ahead.
You don't call me anything like that, I certainly won't call you that. But anyway, man, just wanted to say, enjoy the program tonight. Nice listening. Hey, nice setup you've got there. I am really envious of you. Wow, I like it.
The setup
Me too.
I appreciate it. The setup is full of shit, but why are you envious?
Well, because I'd like to do this someday soon. I sort of dabble in singing, which you like singing.
Are you 18 years old? Are you the guy that said you're 18?
Oh, yes, I'm a lot older than 18.
Oh, okay, no, because I had somebody that said he wanted to do. I get a lot of inquiries about people wanting advice and stuff, but go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No problem. And I will hope to get some advice from you, offline soon, hopefully. But anyway, I just wanted to, comment on those visits you made for an apartment. Basically, the same thing happened to me a few years back, and normally it happens with jobs. I'll call
Mm-hmm.
up, and I'm from Chicago, South Side, and
I love it.
usually I'll call up.
Outside.
Say it again.
I said
Uh,
Okay.
Southside.
Yes, South Side.
y'all
Okay,
stop
cool.
interrupting that man. Let him talk. Come on now.
Yeah, but so I'll, call up a job, which is normally, probably on the North Shore, like either, of Chicago or in a favorite part of the, well, not a favorite, but uh, Northwest, which is Skokie, Illinois. And what'll happen is I'll call up and say, does the job still exist? Okay, they say yes to me, and oh my God, it sounds good, and you qualify, and so on and so forth. And I ask for the address, and they tell me to come on over, at this early hour of the morning. And once I get there, they say, "Oh no, we never talked to you. That job doesn't exist. Yeah, we don't have anything." And for a long time, I'd wonder, well, what's going on? What's going on? And what was going on was that I was black, and
Mm.
they couldn't tell that over the
But you
phone.
sound white on the phone. Oh yeah, I had jobs as well too, but the realtor was recently. Yeah.
Yes, so I'd get there, and this would always happen, and it started to be quite annoying, and
Mm-hmm.
because I was sort of gambling here.
Mm.
I travel these 40 miles. Come to find out that my color is going to stop me
No.
from doing the job, and it's just really sad.
Yeah,
Wow.
it is. Oh no, I had the same situation. I had one dude interview me, and this is like at a Wingstop Buffalo Wing. He was like, "Oh, I thought you said Iraq." The hell? When I said my last name, he's like, "Oh, I thought you said Iraq," and I'm like, "Where did you get
What?
that from?" Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what? Yeah, but just to keep it short, man. Like, if you want to do this, look up Wendy on YouTube. It's type in "my next big break," Wendy Williams, and she tells like a synopsis of her story from radio to television and how the guy who hired her liked that she sounded white but was an African American woman because they were looking for a person of color. I'm not sure if y'all watched that. A lot of people haven't. Jerry Springer has one as well on YouTube. It's called "My Next Big Break,"
Okay,
and so that should
I
give you
like.
inspiration.
Yeah, I love Wendy. I
Yeah, I
love
like
Wendy.
Wendy. So I will definitely look that up and try and go from there because yeah, this is something that I would probably not probably, but I would definitely enjoy doing. And I'm sort of disabled now, so now that I'm
Oh,
disabled,
okay.
I collect a government check.
Uh
Uh,
huh.
this would be sort of right up my alley for a couple hours a day to do
Well, you
something
have
like.
the voice for it, and I mean, I don't like. You don't even need to have. You don't even need to have the voice for it. Like these days, a lot of people they manufacture their voice for job reasons and stuff like that. You don't even need to show your face. Like there's a YouTuber way more subscribers than I do, and she doesn't even show her face. Well, she did recently when she interviewed Wendy Williams' brother, but it's like you don't even need to. There's a ton of people that do anime and gifs and all of that stuff. They got so many subscribers, they don't even show their face. Like for
But I don't like that though. I find that takes away from um, the personal feeling of it.
well, it
And
depends on
as
the genre. Like if you're covering like Avatar: The Last Airbender or something like that, people
wow,
like
yeah,
seeing like the visuals. They don't care about the person's face or whatever. So I guess it just
uh-huh.
depends on the genre, and
That's
how
true.
you kind of like edit and stuff like that.
But I've
But
seen channels where it's doing kind of like a hot topic thing, and they don't. They just put up the one picture that stays there, and it just kind
yeah,
of
like Kay Sherrill, yeah, she does that because she wants to
Yeah,
have a
thank you,
podcast
Will.
feel. It's like
Yeah.
she has like this is not something you can look at. You can wash your dishes or do whatever and listen to me and stuff like that.
yeah, yeah.
But she's more of a podcaster, though.
Yeah, like I mean, there's
Thank you,
people
Will.
with podcasts and
hmm
Apple and Spotify and all of that. Like it still
Right.
works. Like different strokes for different folks. People like different things. And
Yeah.
Like you, my G, your views didn't go up until you start coming on camera.
look, look. If you look at
Aha!
my most viewed video to
I
this day
remember
is
when I first started with your channel, it was just your voice.
yeah, that
Baby,
wasn't too long
baby.
ago. That
It
was
was
what
just
4 months
voiceover.
ago, 5 months ago when I just started.
Yeah,
But
when you started coming on camera.
yeah,
I've
but
been
that wasn't
following
because
for
I was
about 4
scared.
months.
Because till this day, my most viewed video is that weight loss video, and it's me like because I had an old Canon camera, but I still don't even have a camera.
It's
You
got
know?
nothing to do with the weight loss. It's because you got that honest baby
Nah,
face
no,
about you.
no, it's because I only had
is.
a phone, and because I literally didn't even know that this webcam thing could like look good. Because I have these lights that I have now. I've paid over $300 for. I bought it like what 5 months ago or something. The lights. If I didn't have these lights on right now, like the quality would even look even worse. Because I'm using a webcam. A webcam isn't good quality. You know.
Jay,
Yeah,
do you
to
see
be
how
for
much
real
fun it is
good,
to
though.
make him blush?
Oh,
That
I'm
weight
not
loss
blushing.
video,
Y'all crazy.
that weight loss video kind of looked dark. It's from 3 years ago.
My videos look dark. You said.
The weight loss video kind of looked dark.
Yeah, because I didn't have lights. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying. Like I didn't have like and plus I was
Yeah.
filming it at my people's house. I didn't have privacy. Also, like look,
Right.
I wanted to go to old school. Eric is still here. I wanted to go the old school route. I don't know if you went to school for journalism or whatever. Did you go to school for communications or media or anything, Eric?
No, I went to school for speech science. I was going to be a speech teacher.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
nice.
sort of the same thing, I guess. When you're talking and stuff, but
What did he say? You were going to be a what?
A
Eric?
speech teacher. Like if you have problems, with your pronunciation, you can't say
Oh, that's
oh,
SA.
Jay, you
teacher.
need to
Oh,
see
okay,
him,
yeah,
Jay. JAI,
yeah.
you need to see him.
No, I
He can use
don't.
your service.
No, I don't.
Yes.
I'm joking.
No, I
But
don't.
yeah, like I tried the old school route. Like I graduated college in 2016, and literally like 2016 to like 2020, like I've been trying to do the old school route, get into promotions and get a DJ gig, and after that get experience and move to a higher market and stuff. But they didn't really give me a lot of chances here, so I was like, you know what, let me try this YouTube stuff. And plus, like radio is dead now, and TV is like
Oh my God.
TV is
Yes.
about to die in like I don't know 5 to 10 years from now. So
YouTube is the way to go now.
yeah,
like-
and a lot of talent are being discovered from YouTube. So I feel like it's a blessing in disguise,
Yeah.
For me, and I'm lucky that I'm living in an era where this is like I'm still young enough to be able to try it and stuff like that. So
Well,
I
many
know
artists are
everyone-
saying that they're starting to do all their stuff online without actually fully even having to
like
have
the
like
real.
a big studio like they used to.
Yeah, like the real just fired all their production workers and everything. Now it's on YouTube. They don't even get the views. I get more views on a lot of my videos than the real gets. The real doesn't even like get a lot of views anymore like they used to. Like,
Wow.
And the view is doing great. Like the view is doing like, I don't know, like they meshed well with this whole Zoom stuff and everything. Because the tech team is great, but it's not just the tech team, it's also because they stuck to their brand. The real try to change and be like the view is like, nah, y'all can't be doing that.
Okay, Rockwell. Nice.
Yeah. So yeah. So I mean, I'm not like a lot of these most people. Like I did internships. I still got pictures. I kind of want to show y'all maybe one day, like, me like doing my little resume tape and fucking up and like,
Yeah, you talked about
I'd
that.
love to see that.
Would love to see it. Definitely.
Yeah, that's why I call Eyelid Julie. Like she had to change her eyes. So then when she did her resume tape, she can send it to white networks and they could hire her, because once her eyes, got bigger. Yeah, but yeah, all these little kids that come on, they just did YouTube just because they're like, oh, it's something to, you can make money off of or whatever, or I don't know, social media type of thing. Like, nah.
As it started getting hotter, I really started to look at the way they were doing things because I don't know if you guys realize, but when they first started that whole backdoor thing with the YouTube Premium, and they had different shows that even this one little YouTuber, he was just a kid, but he was so smart. And he said, most people don't even realize that right now YouTube has a back room. They call it premium and it's where all the shows are, but they haven't really done any promo behind it. And all of a sudden, when they started to see that they hadn't done promo for that, but a lot of these up and comers that were starting to put out some really cool content, and all of a sudden things were blooming, they got rid of all the backdoor stuff, which was at first Cobra Kai.
Mm-hmm.
What's the other one? Step Up High Water. which
We
was
love you, YouTube.
Yeah.
Cindy, don't try to cancel me. We love you.
never. No,
Yes,
that's
we
what I'm
do.
saying. I'm
Oh
glad
no,
that
I
putting-
cursed out YouTube on my channel before. Yeah, I've been through hell with them. Like, but yeah, YouTube was firstly a dating site. Like, they were like, I don't know if y'all know this, but they were gonna
Really?
become like, oh yes,
Mhm.
oh yes, they were gonna become what they are now. They were trying to be like a dating like thing, whatever. Which I'm glad they didn't do it because I wouldn't be on here. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a
Yeah.
lot better than just dating.
Oh, it's way better. Oh yeah, it's way better.
You know
But I'm
what?
Oh, yeah.
giving you a chance to make money and actually make a career out of it. That's what's special now. At least
Oh
they
yeah.
started
Oh
out that
yeah.
part.
Yep. Yep.
Like I
I think
watch
it's a good business.
Brian Tyler Cohen, he does political stuff, like he's a Democrat and like, you know, he does
Oh
like
yeah, I watch him too.
and like this man, he grew, oh my God, like we probably been on the same amount of time, like in terms of like the longevity of our channels, but this man
Yeah.
is like he banking, he a whole millionaire. Like I'm looking at
He
his
is.
numbers, I'm like,
Yep, he is.
oh
He got over
yes.
1 million
Mary
followers.
Trump on his show, Nancy Pelosi,
Yep.
Jen Psaki, like all of these people, like,
Yep.
and he started around the same time as me. But the thing is with him, he used to be a journalist as well, like for, I don't know what website outlet, but he started around the same time as me. He doesn't really have a personality. He reads off a teleprompter, but he gets his facts and everything and he prepares it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But
like
he reads from a teleprompter, you know. So
Oh,
I
he
wasn't
does?
even watching CNN during the election. I wasn't watching nothing like that. I was watching David Pakman.
okay, he's on YouTube as well. Yeah.
Hours and like his, look at everything was just so much better than CNN or anybody else. What
Oh
they were
yeah.
doing,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, but I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Sometimes I get tired. Like I don't like I lose motivation to even do it because it's too much. Like some people they hire editors, they hire like I ain't trying to do all of that. But I'm just saying like it's a lot of
But
work.
you have
And
to
people,
go to that level to be able to hire all those people.
And they're
who
elaborate.
says I'm not on that level? I'm just saying. I mean,
Because you say you were tired. I'm not saying you're not on that level. You are, but you say you get
are.
tired. It's a lot of work. That's what you said.
It is a lot of work, and yeah, it's because I like just to talk. I don't care about doing the editing.
That's why I said maybe you should hire
pictures.
somebody to do your editing.
Oh yeah, I need some motivation and stuff like that. Because I mean, the school I went to, they have a good program for people that are into film and cinematography and stuff like that.
My G, let me say something to you.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Let me say this once and and once and for all. If I didn't believe in your plight, I would not be a follower. I would have been left a long time ago and stay gone. I left briefly because of we had that little misunderstanding, and I came
Candace
back.
Owens.
Yes. And
I was trying to give her a chance because it's very hard for a black person to be on TV, especially at her level. Okay, like
Well, she's bought and paid for, so.
But look, you gotta watch some of her stuff that when she I know you don't like her and stuff like that, but you gotta watch when she
it's not that I don't
addressed
like
the case in front of Congress, man. She read this man to fit, like a lot of people they try to say.
I don't like her as a person. I don't like the things that she says, and I don't like what she stands.
Yeah, me too. Some things I don't agree with, but
I do not like what she stands for.
She read this man for filth. Like a lot of people they accuse her of being pro Adolf Hitler, but they just take that little small clip and edit it out. And so I don't know if you watched that when she was talking in front of Congress, she read that man like down, in front of everybody, because he only played a certain part of the clip where it made his commentary factual when it wasn't. So, but I don't like her. She says some ignorant stuff about the Muslim community and about LGBT people and stuff like that. So, she speaks on things she don't know of. Stick to black people. Stick to that, okay? Don't talk about other things.
Know nothing about black. I didn't know nothing about her until she was on TMZ with Kanye West. When that was remember she was on TMZ with Kanye West?
I don't think I watched that.
Yeah,
TMZ?
that was she was on TMZ when Kanye West said that black people remained in slavery by choice. You don't remember that?
I remember her commentary, but I just don't remember the TMZ thing. I remember seeing her on a Revolt TV seminar with Killer Mike and Katrina Pearson, who's also pro-Trump, a black woman. and Tamika Mallory and her and T.I. I hate T.I., but you know, I that was funny. I watched the whole hour. I think it was like an hour. And you know,
I fuck with Killer Mike. I don't care too much about Ti.
well, I don't like. I'm kind of mad at him because you don't shake Governor Kim's hand. Like I don't look. I understand working with the other side, but the bill he just passed was a bunch of racist BS, and like I'm just like it's just. You know, he said you saw when I posted my community page, and I was like dead. He was like, people if people want food waiting in line, they can order Uber Eats. I was laughing when I read that.
Wow.
He was like, order Uber Eats. You ain't getting no free food today. Order Uber.
But it's funny to me though how they always talk about black people getting welfare. It's mostly black people getting welfare. But when they give the big loans and the big grants to this big corporation, that is also welfare.
Oh yeah, most people that make up the food stamp statistic is white people. That's
exactly.
Fact.
But the narrative is being pushed that it's us black people that are like the number one in line to get all this stuff.
I'm going to tell you what. Once again, I'm from Timmins, Ontario, Canada. It's a little mining city. Our McDonald's couldn't even stay open the way it was supposed to. But I'll tell you what. My city took in so many Muslim people, East Indian people. And you know what?
Yeah.
All these jobs that even the white students who thought, oh, well, I can't give up my extra time to work this little bingy job. Well, I'll tell you what, they're working it and they're doing a fantastic job.
Exactly.
And I hear some other people saying, oh, our city's being taken over by East Indians. Well, I'll tell you what, when you're ready to do the damn job, fine. I'm
an American. I'm an American for a generation. Like 2016, I graduated. I worked at a damn Taco Bell. I worked at you're not entitled because you have a college degree. You're not. Like, you know, everybody has that. Everybody has a college degree nowadays. Like a stupid person can get that, you know. But I still work, you know, at a Taco Bell, a Sonic, at a car, you know what I mean? So because I didn't want to work for corporate America, I wanted to do what I'm doing now. Radio stations really didn't want to hire me. I had an interview at a TV station as a marketing, producer, but then COVID hit. But they wanted me to delete my YouTube channel. I'm not doing that. So fuck that job. I'm like, I'm sticking with YouTube, you know.
Good for you.
She was like, you may have to talk to HR about that. I'm like, baby, I ain't trying to be a reporter. I'm being a producer. So because that's real journalism when you can't express your opinions. You know, a lot of people, they call themselves journalists on TV, like Tucker Carlson's and Bill O'Reilly's and stuff like that. A Sonny Halson as well. Like Sonny Halson, you're not a journalist. You got a journalist degree, but you can't, like, you're expressing your opinions on the View. You can't have it both ways. You see what I mean? So they're like, you know, if you do get hired here, you're going to have to like do something about your channel because we're not allowed to know what your views are and stuff like that. But because a lot of these news stations,
you were the talk and you were Sharon Osbourne, and all you had to say is, "My views are not the views of CBS."
Yeah, because a lot of these news stations now, they see that YouTube is like the plight, is like extra like viewerships and stuff like that. So I kind of state that case in my interview, and like, you know, but everything happens for a reason. And but
you have some good comments on here, your comment section.
Where no, they stopped. People still commenting.
I'm just okay. I'm scrolling up. Mountain Goddess.
Yeah, but Hoda Kotb, she used to be a news anchor for that station that I interviewed for.
Egyptian. You know she's Egyptian, right?
Yeah, but she don't speak Arabic. I looked it up. She said she don't know how to speak it.
Maybe,
I thought that was.
Maybe she wasn't.
I thought that was odd.
Was she born out there or born out here?
Yeah, because the woman is like almost 60 years old. I'm like, okay, that's a little bit weird. You know.
She was born in Egypt or here?
I think she was born here. I know she worked for the station that I was getting interviewed at. She worked for them. She was a news anchor over there. But yeah, she's American. But I was surprised at her age, like about around my mother's age. Like, you know, that's a little crazy. You don't know your heritage.
Well, this isn't better. This is for real. I've always kind of had a little bit of a knack, and I would say it on my sets and whatever shows I was doing. And I would always be able to pick out people that I knew were really going to do something big. And I've just got that feeling in my gut with you. You're going to end up going far. So don't ever.
No,
give
I
up.
believe that. Like I interviewed Dr. Black, who Trump basically interrupted, and she was like, "Please let me finish my question,
Oh
sir."
yeah. I like that.
And
I like that.
and
Mm-hmm.
and like I told her, like it's crazy because like I'm 28 years old and I still have that mindset that I'm Palestinian, and I feel like that's going to be a conflict into where I'm trying to go because it's propaganda here in the United States of America. When you talk about just anti-Semitism, you know, Nick Cannon said what he said. He may is not what you say, how you say it, but he had to fall in line.
He went and apologized and got his show back.
Oh yeah, he got twins coming. He needs to apologize. He got two more
Yes, he
twins
do.
coming.
He got twins on the
Well, he
way.
need them jobs, baby. He need them coins.
Yep.
You know, so he invited a
went down
rabbi
and kissed the
on,
ring.
everybody. You know, so it's like
JOA, he went down and kissed the ring.
So anti-Semitism does exist, but let's talk about the full pie here. Like, if I'm talking about inhumane rights amongst Palestinians, I'm automatically seen as anti-Semitic. Dr. Lamont Hill is seen as anti-Semitic, so now he's fired from CNN.
That's why CNN let him go.
Allegedly, but I'm not trying to be a commentator
I
on
like
a
this.
CNN.
Allegedly.
Not
well, because
allegedly.
they didn't say
That's
why.
why CNN let him go.
Yeah, and I saw him on Breakfast Club, and he was like, they didn't state a reason why. They just said something that he said in his speech don't align with their values, but that's the reason why. Because
the reason why the school didn't let him go because he's a tenured professional.
Well, Wolf Blitzer used to be a part of some Jewish organization. I forgot the name of it. Wolf Blitzer, he's like the king of CNN, the old man with the glasses and the beard.
I know Wolf Blitzer from Buffalo, New York. I know Wolf Blitzer.
But I mean, I envision myself doing something in entertainment, not with like just pure like politics and stuff. So. Like even DJ Khaled, like he's from New Orleans, he's first generation Palestinian. Like a lot of his family is here as well. But he's very
careful. I'll fool with him.
Yeah, he's careful. Like he's not into that. He's like because which I can understand. He don't want to hurt his bag and stuff like that. But you know, he's falling in line as well. That's why I always tell y'all this: you could be a Steve Harvey or a Monique. You got to pick your choice. You know, so
I think Khaled is more like Steve Harvey.
Well, yeah, he's well.
The thing is, though, if I like one person, I don't want to see another person who's trying to be like that other person. And you already have your unique you thing.
Oh, I always
and
had
that's what it takes. It's got to have you know, it's just that's what I feel like. I don't want to. I mean, you look at Wendy Williams. There's nobody like Wendy. Thank God.
She's stupid though when it comes to politics. You know, she's not. She don't have intellect. She's so dumb. I like her, but she's stupid. Yeah.
But I don't think in hindsight, when it comes
to the thing, she doesn't get involved in politics.
Yeah,
well,
I don't really think that's
politics.
her real
she's
house.
Dumb.
And you're not really supposed to take her all that seriously.
Yeah, I don't. I just watch for entertainment.
Yeah, that's the thing.
She's good for that.
Yeah. Yeah, even Roland Martin said, "Wendy, stick to gossip." You know, and she invited him on because a black woman, she had a sponsorship through Chevy. The president of Chevy's a black woman, and they took her off. Like, no more. We don't want Wendy as a sponsor anymore. You know, for our company. Wow. So she had to invite him back. She had to invite him on the show so they can like so she can say her pleasantries and apologies and stuff like that. So she can damage control. Yeah, because Chevy was out. They were like, we're out. We're not dealing, Oh, yes.
Did you see where Roland Martin set us straight?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She invited him on the show because she lost sponsorships. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Because she lost a Chevy sponsorship. The woman was black that took her off. The president of, I believe it was Chevy, right? Like, Wendy did a whole commercial on it with Suzanne when they were in that car and stuff like that. They played it on the show. It's still on YouTube, whatever. But yeah, they were like, we don't align with what she said on TV. And then they fired the producer, the white producer. And that's fucked up because he got fired over Wendy's commentary. Like, I'm sure a white man didn't tell her to say that, say some ignorant shit towards HBCUs and the fact that NAACP still exists. Like a white man, I'm sure he didn't tell her that. And he was there since Norman was there. And I'm sure she didn't fire him. Her husband probably, most likely fired him. But still, well,
you got some beautiful comments again. From Girl in the World, just be who you are. And Nana says, be true to yourself.
Yeah. So, but yeah, man, like I envision myself to be a mix. I don't see myself because I like to have fun too. Like it's not just gonna be like politics and stuff like that. But unfortunately, where I'm from and it's just like I can't just not say anything about it. But but it's just like we can do it. I just want a 2-state solution. I'm not saying that the Jews need to leave and find, after Adolf Hitler, how they migrated, like they need to go back to where I'm saying that she's
1942.
I'm saying that we need to actually have a 2-state solution, and it's like even which doesn't get covered in the media, even the fact that they do have 2 separate territories, but even in a lot of the territories in Palestine, they are occupied by the Israeli settlements, which is illegal under international law, but nobody talks about that, So It's like, let's have an actual like 2-state, situation and just get on with our lives, like, so,
But the average American really don't know what's going on down there.
That's why I say Biden don't care about black people.
No. They really don't know. Even pre-Biden, people really don't know. They just listen to what is going on down in Palestine and Israel.
They don't, but they should.
They don't know the real.
They don't. They don't because when you're over there, you can't take pictures or videos with the problems with the border and all. They don't like that over there. You know what I mean? So a lot of people, they don't know the real. But look, I tell you this,
you could get jailed for that stuff.
Yeah, look up Kim Iverson, Eric. Kim Iverson, she has a podcast as well on YouTube, and she was a supporter of Tulsi Gabbard. She went to Palestine, and she reported back on her YouTube what she was like. I may lose Jewish friends, I may lose sponsorships and stuff, but I'm going to tell you guys what I saw.
Is that the lady from Illinois, the one on the wheelchair?
Yeah, she was like, I may lose I'm typing the name up. She was like, I may lose sponsorships and Jewish friends and stuff, but like, this is the situation. This is the story. And like a lot of stuff she said, like it's true. And like, I was crying, like just watching her talking about it because like I have family over there, and I know what goes on over there, so it's like, I typed her name on, she went over there to visit, and stuff. But yeah, I mean, so that's why I tell you guys this all the time. It's not that, and I told the black waiter at Olive Garden, I was like, and I didn't even know he was black because he was mixed. He looked more Italian than he looked black. I was like, that Biden care about y'all? Is that because y'all make up 13% of the population and y'all finally after 400 years have this like loud voice? Like Black Twitter alone gets you somewhere, okay? Like Palestinians probably make up 1% of the whole world, and so it's like when you don't have that big of a voice and that big of a power, it's like why care about something that it's not going to ruin my career politically? You see what I mean? Why Biden should care about something that's not going to ruin his career? Black vote, like 30 years, like no president won that. So of course he's going to like fall in line with black media and have people of color and stuff like that under his camp and stuff like that. It's not because he cares, because he has no choice, Had he care about people of color, black relations, then he wouldn't say he's pro-Israel, which is why I didn't vote for him or didn't vote at all. He wouldn't say that, So, and I believe the ex-husband of Jill Biden, like that she cheated on him with Joe. So she's like the polished Melania Trump. She's a mistress as well, so.
Jill, really?
Yeah, her husband did a whole interview. You didn't watch that?
No, I didn't see that one.
Oh, you need to watch it.
Oh my God!
I don't believe he's bitter.
We have another comment here from Mountain Goddess Love. I love Candice. Good to know.
Oh yeah, she like Candice because each time I say white people, she gets mad in my comments when I do a video.
Right. Everybody's free to love who they want to love, but just
Eric done left the chat. Yeah.
Amen to that.
Yes, he did. Everybody's free to love who they want to love.
Yeah.
I'm just still so shocked by that bit of tea. That's kind of like, what?
Which tea was that, Candy? Cindy?
With Joe Biden. I'm like,
yeah,
what?
You got to watch that interview. I didn't watch the whole thing. I just saw little clips of it. I was like, I got to watch the whole interview.
Oh, Joe,
Yeah,
what
he
you
Wow.
say? Jill cheated on her ex-husband with Joe?
That's what he's saying, allegedly. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I mean, hot fries.
Oh my God.
I feel bad for Tara Reid. I believe her too. Tara Reid. I don't care if her story is inconsistent or she didn't report it to the police that when she was 27 years old working for Biden as a senator that he did what he did to her. I believe her because it's on record that the mom called the Larry King live show and asked a question. She didn't say
Yeah,
who
I
it
saw that.
was.
I saw that.
Yeah, I did a video on it. And of course,
Yeah.
YouTube gonna put limited ads on it because this is a Democrat situation that they don't like when you talk badly about Democrats, whatever. But
Yeah.
yeah, Andrew Cuomo, same thing. But it's like I believe her. I 100% believe her. I believe her.
I think Andrew Cuomo should step down.
I stand for woman. I believe Tara Reid. So, but
Gosh.
yeah, Andrew Cuomo, like, oh my God, don't even get me started about him.
I
I
have
think
so
Andrew
much
Cuomo should
respect
step
for him. Do
down.
you really think that it's that bad?
And I
You really
think
think it's that bad?
I think Ted
Yeah.
Cruz should step down too.
What girl?
Ted Cruz.
Oh, Ted Cruz, his fat ass. I don't know, whatever. I ain't worried about him.
I think
But
he
don't
should
like
step
him.
down too.
Ain't no
And
way
I
a
think
woman
what's
going.
his name, Matt Gaetz should step down too.
Oh yeah. See, Matt Gaetz, I knew he was a creep because he's from Florida and he emailed a blogger once Andrew Gulliam came out the closet saying, "Did you see?" Like, I'm like, why are you gonna email a blogger asking them about someone's sexuality? Like, so like I was surprised when they came.
I think Matt Gaetz swings that way too. He's gonna come
Yeah,
out
that's what I'm
eventually.
saying. Like, and it's I was surprised when it said it was a girl, but I think like that's why I was like they need to do an investigation on his adopted son as well.
Exactly.
And I told the blogger, I was like, I
Exactly.
tweeted the blogger, and I was like, you need to expose Matt Gaetz because y'all went to the same college together, and I know you probably know stuff.
I think that
So
19-year-old son is more than a 19-year-old son to him.
right. So I mean, it's like
He's all gonna come out. This is the exposure season. Everybody's getting exposed.
she said, this is exposure.
He is.
You're so funny. Oh, Eric is coming back. You're
If
so
you have
hilarious.
tattoos in your closet,
Eric.
you're about to be dropping out.
Hey,
Ah, you're hilarious.
Welcome back, Eric.
thanks. Yeah, I got a bad phone.
Oh, Eric is back on.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got a bad
but you're
phone.
hilarious. Yeah.
I was wanting to
So-
say something to Eric.
I think
Go
Actually,
ahead.
Eric
because
missed
you
what I
mentioned
said.
early about his situation with his job, the job and all that. And the first thing, when I first heard him, I wouldn't have guessed he was black, but that's not even where my head was heading, actually.
Who
I
are you
thought,
talking about,
oh,
Cindy?
look, he came in here, he's got a beautiful personality, says hi with like he makes you
Oh,
smile because he says hi in a nice way, and he's joyful.
But see, you'd never know that.
What?
You would never know that if you were just to look at a person, I guess from what you see on TV, from the different ways that we're shown, through the media and so on, you would never know to look at the good in a person. You're going to, basically look at what you've seen us as, and sort of make a mental judgment from that.
right.
And you said your
Right.
music, by the way, right?
Oh yes, definitely.
Okay, me too, by the way. So,
Cool.
next question, doesn't that make you appreciate and wish the world was more like the show The Voice, where you get to talk to the person first without seeing them?
Oh, those shows are scammy.
Maybe,
Uh,
but think about the fact that you're hearing the person's voice and probably hearing more of their heart without seeing them. Now, I play a game called Second Life.
That's not a good analogy for race relations in music. That's not.
It's not.
Just
Yeah.
No,
Very
I'm
true.
probably
Very true.
But it's
Yeah.
an okay analogy, though. It's an okay. The analogy is okay, but it's not
Yeah,
a good analogy. for
I'm
that.
probably just not expressing myself right, but I mean,
No, you're doing a
when
good job.
see
We're
the
just
heart and get to talk to the person. I mean, that's how I live my life. There's just me and my mom. That's my only family. So when I meet somebody that I connect with, to me, that's all that matters.
this ain't match.com, Cindy. I'm
But
joking.
wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice if
No,
all of
I'm saying like
It's
I
a Jill and Light show.
no, but I have people like in the United States that I talk to a lot. But I take them just as much as family. I'm close. I care about what happens to them, and they become almost like family. They really
Mhm.
And I've actually had somebody who's come up here and helped me with my mom and all that kind of stuff. Somebody that
Oh,
I've
I gotta
talked
take that
to
off.
for over 10 years. And when you are limited to a very small family, it does make you kind of appreciate more the people you end up talking to. And when you hear their stories, it can hit your heart much more. So
I agree.
you first talking to you and first talking to Eric and Jay right away. Right away. And she made me laugh too. Right away, I felt like, okay, you know what? This girl's no BS. She's going to tell it to you real. And
For sure.
if she has her ideals, she's not going to give them up just to make somebody else happy. She's going to sit there and she's going to stick to her ideals no matter what.
Facts.
And I love that.
Yeah, facts.
yes,
That.
yes. But what I've
That's
seen
real.
over the years, is that you know, people are being raised, in homes that jobs are at stake. People are looking at that. Education now, where you have parents that are buying in, for their kids for education. And how long has that been going on? We have all of these things where we're racing for the top, we're racing for the best jobs, we're trying to maintain the best jobs, and the people that are trying to maintain that aren't people of color. We're
True.
trying to get there, and others are now, for sure, you can see. And I'm hearing you guys say that this was, you could see it during the Trump years. Well, it hit me really bad when Obama started to run. I had never been called, and excuse my French, but I've never been called so many niggers in my life than when Trump tried to run. And I'm racing to work. One guy stops on the express, well, no, on a street we were on, and he says to me, why am I going 5 miles over the limit? Which, okay, you can ask that, but to then, put that word in there, that N word, and then tell me that you people are doing this because Trump's running. I mean, just ridiculous.
I had a surge tech tell me black people here think they're entitled. She got too comfortable with me. She told me that a customer that's a surge tech, okay? Somebody that works in the surgery room, okay? Lord.
Yeah.
That's what she told me. So I was like, what you mean by that? She was like, black people don't say thank you or nothing. They just think they're entitled for someone to open the door for them and they're not friendly.
Well, that's not
Punch
true.
people in the throat on that one. Oh my
Definitely
God.
not true. Definitely
Well,
not
that's
true.
not true because I always say thank you and yes, please, no, please.
Yeah.
This is a
And myself
surge tech. I don't know if
especially.
y'all heard what I just
One thing
said.
they
She worked
need
in
to
medical.
understand, black people, we are not a monolith.
Right.
Just like all white people are not the
Now, a
same.
lot of
All
y'all
black people are not
extra.
the
I ain't
same.
gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of y'all extra though. Just keeping it real. Working in food industry. Just keeping it here in the South. Just keeping it
Extra
real.
in what
But,
way?
huh?
Extra in what way?
Like, I don't know. Just like from my experience here is like the most just complications I had with the food is cold, which you're entitled to, and all of that stuff was from the African American community. But I'm just keeping it 100 with you. But I wouldn't say that I think black people are entitled or anything. I'm just saying, based on my experience, it's just like it's a lot of complications, like being extra, or whatever, with how you want your food, or your food is too cold, or I don't know, shit like that.
Well, it's not seasoned. Jay, you know what? That's what it is. It doesn't. They don't season it like we do in the in the hood. So I sort of know what my people
Exactly.
is talking about. Put some more salt on that, y'all. What's wrong
No,
with
okay.
y'all?
This is the answer. I found it. Like indecisive. Like I'm very impatient. Like when I go to a restaurant, I know what I want to order. Like I'm ready. Like very
But
indecisive.
I'm like that too. When I go to a
I
restaurant, I
bet you
know
are.
exactly
Shit.
what I want. I know exactly what I want.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm not
Indecisive.
indecisive. I'm not
Oh,
indecisive
okay.
at all.
Okay.
Okay, well, coming for another black now, let me voice my opinion there on it. I am indecisive sometimes because
I bet you
and
are.
I go to a lot of different restaurants. I don't only want to go to, the soul food place, but I want to go and see what they have in, Little Italy. I want to see what the Italians are serving up, and so on and so
Oh,
forth.
let's say you have an eclectic palate, Eric.
Well, I want to have that because, and I'm sorry to say this, and I might get in trouble from a lot of
And
my
I do
brothers and
too. I
sisters.
have an eclectic palate. I eat food from all kinds. I eat food from Palestinians, Italian, Greek. I eat
There you
all
You
go.
kinds.
ate Middle Eastern. What kind of Middle Eastern food you ate?
What?
What did you eat? Tell me. Shish kebab, shawarma, falafel, what?
Shawarma,
Okay, go ahead now.
baklava. What are you
Baklava.
talking
Okay.
about? You have
I'm,
look. You have
I'm
to understand.
asking.
Like I told you, my family are Nigerian, and
I
Nigerian
know
and
you
Middle
said you're
Eastern
Muslim.
culture. My Nigerian. Oh, Eric, sorry, Eric. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. Go ahead.
Oh no, that's okay. I was just going to say that he was saying extra, so I just wanted to get an understanding of the extra. I think
Just go ahead, bro.
sometimes when you are with all the prejudice that we have in the world, and coming from Chicago, and we are very much a city that has been oh God, I can't even think of the word, but you know, you have your areas. You have your black area, your white area, your Mexican area. What is that called when we're not?
I forgot I had these. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What is that called when we're not all living? Oh, segregated. We're a
I'm
very
greedy.
segregated city.
Yes,
So, in
yes.
looking at Chicago, part of the reason why there is so much extra indifference going on is
Uh-huh.
because basically people stay within their areas, and when they go out to another area, they really don't know what to expect. With that food or whatever. So they're looking at,
Nah,
well,
they're
this is how,
locals.
yeah, but this is how I've had it all my life. And boy, am I surprised that the world doesn't serve what we've had at home. And it's not going to be. So I think, unfortunately, for a few of us, we need to get out more and experience that, no, this is not mom's cooking.
I'm talking about like a McDonald's. It don't even got to be a restaurant. I'm talking about like fast food or whatever. It's just, and I asked black people. I even asked my, I was like, why do why y'all do that?
Maybe
She
it's
didn't have an
black
answer.
people in Louisiana that does that. I don't know.
Give me a hold on, baby. What you want? Why are you asking your 2-year-old what they want? Like they
Oh,
want anything.
I got a bone to pick with you.
What can I
man.
get for you? Okay, give me a Whopper Junior. That's it. You took that whole fucking 10 minutes. You running up my drive-through time, my labor time, over
Well, I'm the kind of
$1.09
person.
with tax.
By the
Come
time
on
I
now.
pull up to the drive-through, I already know what I want and have my money ready.
Yeah, well, you're all gonna hate me because I'm one of these chicks. I don't order out that often, and when I get to, I want to make sure it's worth it. So I'm one of these girls that sits there on the apps for an hour, looking and looking, and deciding and figuring out.
Oh, and see, I don't. I probably would. I'll probably be beeping my horn at you. I think I will hate that. I'll be like, pull to the side and make your decision. Then join the line.
No. I wouldn't be in the line. I'm talking like just on the app on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Oh no,
I
I
don't go
wouldn't
to
take
fast
up
food
room
a
in the
lot, but
line.
my son is an athlete. He likes fast food. He goes to fast food. He's an athlete, so I take him there to get what he wants. I like to cook and eat at
I
home.
saw that eye roll from Jordan too when I
And
said
I've noticed that a lot of the food in the fast food restaurants are full of sodium, and I'm trying to stay away from salt.
So am I. Oh boy.
Food
Boy, the
can be
salt gets me into major
flavorful
trouble.
without sodium. You can flavor your food without salt.
You better believe it. And I think
Oh, give me some
another
hot
thing
fries,
for
baby. No salt. Ask for salt at the
another
window.
thing for African Americans, that's what we need to look at is
Exactly.
all of this salt.
High blood pressure and high sodium is killing us.
And you can get kidney disease, or not kidney disease, but high blood pressure will lead to kidney disease.
Yes, it will lead to kidney disease, diabetes, and all that.
Yeah, so it's something that we really need to watch out for.
I
And
love
I think it's
beautiful
also
comment. Mountain Goddess Love says, I love all people, and I just can't understand why some people are so awful to each other. Amen.
I talk bad.
yeah.
I hate my people too. I don't like Arabs. I don't like
Well,
Arabs at all.
See,
Yeah.
you said
Oh yeah, I
Arab.
tell my mom this
It's
all the
not
time.
Arab. My G,
Yeah.
it's not Arab. It's Arab. It's not
Arab, whatever. As an Arab, I hate other Arabs as well. I do.
I'm
You
glad
ate
you're
some
fair.
Arab, not
I'm just
all of
glad you're
them.
fair on that.
I took my what he say?
You ate some Arabs, not all of them.
No, I hate most of them. Like I took my mom to a Middle Eastern restaurant. Oh yes, and the people in the back, a lot of them, they're from Jordan, Palestine. They heard what because a lot is a conservative culture, and they just, it's just kind of like you need to get with the times, okay? Like you can't just stick to
They
how
want
it
to know your
was.
business. They want to know what you're
Yeah,
doing, what
like
you want in life.
shit like that.
Who are you
Exactly.
married to? Oh, you're not married yet? How many kids you have?
Exactly.
Oh, when did
Exactly.
you graduate college? Oh, where do
Yeah.
you live now?
Exactly. Messy as
Could
fuck.
you mind your business
Look,
and leave me alone?
I'm getting therapy on my hand right now, and one of the girls that work there, she's from my country, and we having this conversation. Oh, you not married? I'm like, no, you don't see a ring on my finger, do you? So she's like, oh, my mom lets me date, but she only lets me
Trust
date
me, I
Muslim
get it
Arab
too.
men.
That's why I tell you, Nigerians and Palestinians are very much alike.
And we have to be free enough in our conversation to say to them, hey, mind your business.
Exactly.
He just said that like Will
You know
Smith
what I
when he
say? I
did
be
that
like,
part on the show.
you know what I tell them? I be like, there's a little thing called mind your business. Can you go find that and mind your business?
That kind of reminds me of the Fresh Prince. Mind your business. Mind your business.
Yeah. When he was telling Ashley how to deal with the bullies, mind your business.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you guys so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at first, I thought, I ain't gonna lie, like, I had to check myself. Like, Liam Neeson, the man, I mean, horrible analogy, but the man that played off
the man
that played off of Taken 1 and Taken 2, his best
he also
friend
played
got
on Schindler's List.
Yeah, his best friend got like murdered by a black person in like Scotland or Ireland, somewhere over there. And then he was looking for any black person that he could find. And like in his mind, he wanted to kill like the first black person he found. And he got therapy just for that.
But when he probably
that's not me, but
black man and got what he got coming.
Right.
Exactly. And I think that is sad to put that out into the media. I don't know whether he put it out before he got help.
No, he was on GMA with Robin Roberts. He said that on GMA.
He sure was. I saw that.
Yeah.
And you rock.
And she looked at him like Robin Roberts looked at him with a concerned face,
like are you like?
And
are
Robin,
you
she from New Orleans,
right
she's like I know her. Her sister is a news news anchor legend here, so like she from here. And when I looked at her face, like she was very concerned, like, like you don't kill any black person that had nothing to do with it. He was like, yeah.
That's cool. That is cool. I mean,
what's cool?
And insane.
Yeah.
I'm not saying because of my past history that I'm willing to hurt anyone from that era that I feel did anything to my forefathers.
Yeah.
And I think if I said that, they'd be looking for me.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah.
Growing word.
Wow.
Yeah. So I know that white chick on The View gonna say some stupid shit tomorrow, and
I stopped watching The View because I don't need to be raising my blood pressure behind no.
She pissed me off like the other day. Like she basically contradicted her statement when she was talking about race and gender and identity politics. She was like, okay, so if somebody is a person of color and they're like female, does that mean that one of us on The View should be fired? Tiffany Cross was like, yeah.
Oh God.
Because you got hired from what? Identity politics, right?
So, exactly. Oh, she read her for the filth.
Yeah,
I like that one. She read her.
So she
and
contradicted
I thought she was going to come on The View the next day and try to rebut what Tiffany said. She didn't say nothing.
Exactly. And then when Tammy Duckworth, who the story was based off on, came on The View, she asked her about maternity leave. She didn't ask her about what she was saying that someone that's a person of color shouldn't get a job simply because they're a person of color. She asked about maternity leave. She got, like,
that's why I kind of stopped watching The View, because when she goes out there spewing trash out of her mouth, they don't hold her feet to the fire. She's always calling people out, but she's never get called out.
Her mother, Mistress Cindy McCain, got money, and then they're just like, they're big in politics. So.
And how interesting is that? Because it was like that for Sharon for years. She could say what she want, and nobody ever called her out. Boom.
Well, why would they call them out when they happen to be Caucasian?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
And I'm sorry, I'm very honest.
Off. This is the propaganda, the anti-Semitism propaganda. It pisses me off when she calls herself a Zionist. Like, you ugly hoe, you're not even Jewish, okay? Like, she went on Seth Meyers, and Seth Meyers, who is Jewish, was like, Ihan Omar apologized for her comments.
exactly.
And here you are with this white woman on the other end of the aisle saying, what are you, her publicist? No, she apologized. Like, move on. Like, you know. Then her husband, her husband like basically dragged Seth Meyers on Twitter saying, Seth Meyers went at my wife for this anti-Semitic BS when literally he didn't say anything anti-Semitic. He was just saying Ihan Omar apologized. It was Meghan McCain who was saying that her apology is not enough, So Seth Meyers is a better man than I am because he didn't say anything. He didn't reply.
Well, he's a better human being than I am. Because I would have read that for film.
They're only aligned with this like Zionist stuff is because like I know it's a stereotype, but like Hollywood elites are like most of them are Jewish. He ruled Hollywood for like 30 years, right? 30, 40 years. So I mean, I know it's a stereotype.
Pamela Ingram sent a comment.
Oh, why didn't Whoopi read Meghan McCain the other day? She was uncontrollably rude. Oh, when she said, "I'll be right back." But yeah, so like
that was done. I think that was done they try to make jest of the show, try to make the whole environment less tense. Even if you look at Meghan now, she's not as like nonchalant. She don't have that nonchalant look in her face anymore.
Yeah, they talked. I'm sure they talked, but we don't see that.
Talking to her, yeah.
We don't see that as an audience. We need that to be addressed, like on our front end,
Anyway, I just wait till you do your commentary on the View because Meghan make my blood pressure go up.
I think that's another thread we're not thinking about is the fact that I'm sure that everything that's happened with the talk in some small way probably has shows like The View going, oh, okay, let's kind of be,
I sort of did happen to The View because with Sunny's book, but they try to, they censored her in some ways, what I mean? That's why she had to lawyer up. As a lawyer, when you got to lawyer up, that says something, and
The View has more substance than the talk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they got skeletons in their closets and stuff. That's why I tweeted a girl.
Whoopi, Yeah. I mean, you've got one of the most beloved women in the world.
Whoopi's elitist as well. Like I love her, but she's an elitist too, But so she worried about her money.
A lot of people may not see her like that. Like somebody who maybe
she got blackballed in 2004 after her comments towards George Bush, a comedic comment, and then Barbara Walters hired her 5 years later. Had she not got hired by The View, then she wouldn't have a job. So like
yeah.
How you defend Mel Gibson for saying the N-word, but he's not a racist? I know Mel Gibson. He's not a racist. Like that's one example, So.
But you
guys are teaching me this.
Whoopi's been in the white world for so long, so she doesn't know.
No, I mean I like her. Nice. She's like a nice woman, but I mean it's like. I guess she learned like she got traumatized. She lost her money and ran out of money. Why do you think when AOC came on The View, she didn't like AOC because she feel like AOC is catering to like millennials and not like forgetting her. You see what I mean? You saw her when she was like, I'm offended when she told AOC that because you're not talking about, the baby boomers. You're more focusing on like people like your age and millennials and stuff like that.
If you ask me, I think the baby boomers are the one that dropped the ball.
Yeah. So.
See, I find all this so extremely interesting because I grew up very sheltered from stuff like that. I just saw people as people.
The realist is Rosie. Rosie O'Donnell.
I never saw that.
You special. You different. You very.
I was raised very, very.
It needs Tamara Mowry. That's who she. I'm joking.
So hearing all this and learning all these different sides.
No, Cindy, I think Cindy's better than Tamara. Tamara is on another level.
But I find this fantastic that you guys are able to teach me like this because there's sides that I would have never thought to see.
Mm-hmm.
Like even just with what you said with Whoopi. I mean,
you don't watch my channel. I talk about this all the time.
But It's just it's different now that I'm hearing more of it from you. You know what I
Well,
mean?
she just told you, my G. She told you she was sheltered growing up.
Yeah, but I talk about this on my channel, you know, all
Maybe
the time.
how long has she been on here?
Yeah,
Cindy, how long you been on here?
Oh God, only
a long
I think,
time. Yeah, but some people they don't watch the whole video. So, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I've been more able to get into it now. I mean, you know, but I'm just listening to you guys. It's just so incredibly.
Yeah.
Well, don't listen to me because I'm gonna corrupt you.
Yeah, because Whoopi,
That's
Whoopi
okay.
was the perfect person to get an explanation from Monique when they had that situation with Monique being blackballed and with the whole discrimination with Netflix. But Whoopi wasn't having that. She was like, she told me behind the scenes, it's your husband. He's the problem. He's the reason why you are where you are right now. She, you know.
I think Whoopi was kind of right on that one too, though.
Oh yeah, like he don't got experience. I think part of it he's a problem, but also as well is because integrity game. You know, you gotta know how to play the game in the industry. You do. You just got to. You know,
There
if you
come a
want to get
time
money.
when my G. There come a time
Just
where
to see if you got balls, come on camera or come on. What? Huh? What you said, Mr. C?
Hey,
Like
Mr. C.
he's always
Yes,
talking
hi,
shit.
Mr. C. Oh, I think Mr. C is. I think Mr. C is Craig Bryant.
Yeah. Why
I
didn't
think Mr.
Whoopi?
C is also Craig Bryant.
But yeah, what we were saying, but yeah, he don't have experience. What he was in car sales, like that's not entertainment, you know.
Oh yeah, there come a time where keeping it real becomes too real.
Yeah. So this man is crazy. But yeah, come on camera, Mr. C. Like, you know, stop talking that shit. Come on camera. But
Mr. C. Hold on, my G, hold on. Mr. C. Mr. C. Are you Craig Bryant?
You crazy. He from California too, Miss J. He from
Oh,
California.
are you? What part of I'm in Oakland.
Something Heights, Ledra Heights. I don't know if I'm saying it.
Oh, okay.
Ledra.
He's down in LA. He ain't
The rich side. Yeah, he got money. He worked around Steve Harvey before, you know, so he knows what's up in
Southern California. He's not in Northern California. I'm in Northern California. I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Yeah, but where he is the money town too, right? Right or wrong?
Yeah, he's in LA.
She was thinking real hard on that one.
If he worked around Steve Harvey, he got money, you know.
Well,
he definitely has money if he's worked around Steve Harvey.
Yeah.
Where's Eric? Is Eric gone?
No, I'm here.
No, he's on here. He's listening. Yeah.
Where's Cindy?
Cindy's on here too. She's on here.
Oh, okay. Cindy, me, and Eric. Okay. Mr. C.
Can you hear me?
Mr. C, I can hear you. I want to ask you a question. Are you Craig Bryant? I think you are Craig Bryant, Mr. C.
Who's that? I don't know who Craig Bryant. Oh,
the other guy.
No, Greg changed his Greg got a new account. It's Greg XO.
Oh,
nah,
okay.
don't do that to Greg. That's he be saying some off the wall stuff, but nah, that's not him. Mr. C's been here a while.
You know what? My bad, Mr. C. I was thinking it was Craig Bryant with another account under Mr. C's name. I really did thought that.
Ladera Heights. Nah, it's not Craig. It's Greg. Yeah, but yeah.
Oh, it's Greg Bryant. Okay.
Yeah, but nah, Greg is a cool person. I try to remember most of y'all names, but yeah, nah. He got a new account named Greg XO.
Because I see him on other channels too. I see Greg.
Oh yeah, me too. I see a lot of y'all on other channels. I be like, all right, I see y'all. You know.
He always be
like, investigator.
He always comment on my comment.
JIA, you on Gossip Girl XOXO channel? I be seeing you commenting on her stuff.
I be clowning her butt because I don't know. Oh, you see me on Gossip Girl?
Yeah, I be searching on everybody's channel. That's how you gotta strategize. That's how you gotta find out who's doing what, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, he says he's not Craig Bryant.
No, he's not. No.
Mr.
But
what is Mr. Invisible?
Yeah, but what we're saying about
you like a troll, Craig Bryant? Oh, I'm not Craig Bryant. Okay.
Yeah, what I was just saying about Steve Harvey. No, we were talking about Monique and everything, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man. Like I
Yes,
think with her,
we know, Mr. C. You like to troll JOA. We
yeah,
know.
I think Monique was being extra. Like she was being the extra person I was talking about the restaurant. It's like if she got paid $50,000 for Precious. Okay, she signed up for that, right? If I got told I need to go overseas to promote a movie for free, like I'm going. Like you know what I mean? And it's the height of my career, and I know I got kids, but take them with you. They offered her a good hotel, a longer stay. She said no. She's taking time off from her talk show and this and that. Like you fucked up your own career, okay, for doing that. Like I would have went. I would have went, you know. And then her BET show did so well, but the woman that didn't renew it is a black woman. Her name is Deborah something, whatever. She was like,
Who are
ask
you
Deborah.
talking about? Who are you talking about, my G?
Monique had a show on BET.
Oh,
Remember,
yeah.
she brought all the black people on. That show did well, but the black
BET,
woman,
right? On BET.
yeah, she didn't
With that
renew her
comedian,
show. Yeah,
Rodney Perkins, something like that.
yeah. So that show didn't get rid. So she fucked up her own career, in my opinion. You know.
But
So,
sometimes,
No, she fucked up her own
sometimes
career
when
when
you're
she started going against Tyler Perry and Oprah.
well, Oprah, I can see why she pissed off at Oprah because you don't bring on. She brought on her brother that allegedly molested her, and then she brought on her mother. She didn't know. She brought on her father, I believe, her older family. You know, you didn't tell her X, Y, and Z. You see what I mean? Like you're using her family for content. You're using her family for content, and then Oprah said, "I'm sorry if you feel." That's not an apology. If you feel, no.
If
that's
you
not a
feel,
fucking
yeah,
apology.
that's a very common.
So I agree
kind of-
with her on Oprah
Yeah.
for
That is
100%.
a very
She got molested.
common
She got molested
apology,
allegedly by her
non-apology.
sibling. That's not only she's not only using that for content, but you're also like you're invading a traumatic experience that Monique faced, and you're not doing it with 100% integrity. You see what I mean? You're doing it for ratings. So I understand why she still holds that grudge. You see, for Oprah.
My G.
Like,
and that's
Well, I
going
don't
in
think
someone
Oprah
else's
understood
face.
that she was dealing with such an intelligent person. She was looking at her as being that extra that you're talking about as well. And I think,
Lord.
no, but I think in a way, those people that are extra are sort of somewhat ignorant in a non-ignorant way, but yet they're
I'm
just
extra too,
common
so you know.
people that they're just common people. And I think sometimes we look at them even lesser and get ourselves in trouble because we find out, oh, they do have a little bit of something going on. And I think that's what Oprah thought.
No, that's not a level of intelligence you need to have. That's not a level of intelligence you need to have. I mean, it's like you don't need to be intelligent. If you didn't tell me you had a call with me, you're saying who's going to be on the show, but you didn't tell me X, Y, and Z people are going to be on the show. You don't need some type of level of intelligence to know that was wrong. You know, that was fucked up. Yeah, that was 100% fucked up. So
no, I think she was trying to get over on her for ratings.
Yeah, but Oprah is another elitist. She's with the Harvey Weinsteins. Ain't no way you ain't know that man did what he did to Rose McGowan and all these other people allegedly. Like, come on now. Like, you know.
And I can never accept that apology.
You know what the millennial call Oprah now?
What?
Okra.
Okra.
Yeah.
She's elitist as well, but you know, it's whatever.
She is. They call her Okra.
She's self-made. I'll give her that, but I mean, you know, it's like she's like an Ellen. Like she wants to appear good on camera, but behind the scenes, she's probably like an evil witch, you know. So
I don't think so. I think she's just I don't know. I think she's
I don't think she's like
I think she's nice, but I think she has.
I don't think she's
no, not with Ellen.
Like that.
More like a Star Jones, a little bit of like a snake, like you know, Slytherin, like you know, not really a big one, but you know, just kind of like
playing
you know,
game. Playing the Hollywood game.
Oprah is giving. She has a good heart. She's giving, but she just know, like they say, work with this new millennial and Gen Z generation.
Mm.
Because to me, that line too of I'm sorry if you feel that way.
Yeah, no, that's not an apology.
That line just never works. It's the most insulting
She's good with
thing
her
to
words.
me.
I give her that.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, it shows where she's coming from. Like you said, I think your original thoughts on Oprah is what I'll stick with, and I can really respect her in many ways. But I think when you get really, really famous, when you get really, really rich, of course you're going to think you own the world. You can't help it.
And you are
I don't care
removed
what they,
from your beginnings, from your
yeah,
humble
I don't care
beginnings.
what people say about being grounded. Please get off of it. You don't know what grounded is
Nah,
anymore.
it's not. No, she shows humility. She's like, based on what I seen, I think she's humble. But I just like I said, but that's on camera. I don't know how she is off camera. But I won't be surprised if I hear, you know, other people talking like they had bad experiences with her and stuff like that. So
There's a question for you and a comment. One is, Joa, you were in good spirits tonight, but somebody also wanted to ask you something about the diet you were using.
oh yeah, I saw the apple cider vinegar.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
Mr. C want to hop on live too. Can you bring Mr.
Yeah,
C
no,
on?
I posted the link like 3 times already,
Or maybe you need to tell him that so he can. Mr. C, you gotta click on the link and then follow
we
the
need to hear about
directions.
Steve Harvey. That's what I want to hear. Click on that link. Come on.
Mr. C,
You
you
guys
gotta click
watch
on the
Table
link
Talk?
that it sent you, and then you'll come on camera.
I had a girl
Mr. Lee,
comment. Look,
find
I had
the
a
link.
girl comment
Look up above.
saying,
There go the
I had a
link right there,
girl.
Mr. C. Click
Listen,
on it.
y'all. Listen. I had a girl comment saying that she was a waitress in New York City, and Wendy Williams drew up on her at that time when Angie Martinez was about to kick that ass for calling her boyfriend gay on the radio. That's what I need to see in the movie, not that bullshit she played in the movie. Okay, like
That wasn't in
I
the
don't know where
movie.
that
She
girl
didn't
is
put
at,
that
but I was
in.
like, huh?
She didn't put that in the movie.
Yeah, Angie Martinez is about to kick that ass, man. So,
Angie is my girl. I fuck with Angie Martinez.
This is what I know is about Wendy. Every situation that she been through, whether it's like not believing in like getting married in your 20s or sticking to your education and having your own apartment, is like stuff that the advice that she gives out is what she's been through. So for instance, she calls every rapper gay. Well, that's because your husband's allegedly gay, your ex-husband, bisexual, whatever, allegedly. So everything that she gives out in terms of advice, she experienced it, or she, and with her husband, with him, and stuff like that. So like that movie was garbage. I'm sorry. Like the documentary and the movie.
It sure was. The hype before the movie was all over the place. And as soon as the movie came out, she doesn't talk about her brother or her family issues anymore. Or her ex-husband.
Yeah, I
Did
didn't
she
hear
talk about
much.
her ex-husband being gay in the movie?
Allegedly. No, but there's a guy. There's a guy who came forward about it, who was on the show, and it's on YouTube, and it's been known for years. They were actually on my girl Nessa Diab. She's her boyfriend's Colin Kaepernick. She was in Wendy and her husband was at a radio show in California before she got hired at Hot 97. Nessa, and then they did an interview. And then Wendy's husband intercepted that interview and said, no, that transgender pic is not me. That's out in the blogs and everything. That video hasn't been taken down from YouTube. It's no longer there,
Wow.
So I believe her team took it down. Yeah.
Have any of you guys seen the Red Table Talk that Niecy Nash was on?
I really don't watch that.
It was good. It was
when
really
she was
good.
talking about her what is he, her wife, her husband?
Her wife? She's now married to a woman. Right?
Yeah, she's married to a woman.
It's the first woman that she's ever been with.
Yeah.
And they got married after, I think it was something like 3 months or something.
Wait, who's married to a woman?
Niecy Nash.
No, Mountain, I don't. I actually passed one the other day. I said hello, and then I didn't know if that was a man or woman. And then when she said hello back, I was like, okay, that's something in my mind.
Okay, Niecy Nash. Yeah, I thought she was. I'm watching the show on TV. I thought she was married to a guy not too long ago.
She was married to a man, and then they divorced, and now she's married to a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep. But I got to tell you, though, the relationship seems so authentic and actually really beautiful. And in watching her guest host The Masked Singer, I find it's brought in something more realistic out of her.
That show.
She seems so much more authentic and so much happier. She seems like she's
Yeah.
in the best place she's ever been. And honestly, when I saw she was going to be the guest host, I was like, oh no. Oh no.
Oh, she was hosting the Red Table Talk. Nisty Nash was.
No, when she started hosting, fill-in hosting on The Masked Singer.
She taking the
Oh,
Cannon job.
I don't watch all that stuff.
I thought, if they ever needed to find somebody, she was perfect. I was so shocked. She
They
did a
can hire
beautiful
me.
job.
Shit.
I was happy to see her there. I was
I
happy
like to be on that show as a contestant. But I feel like I would freak out in the masks. Like I'm too claustrophobic. Tamara's on there right now. I'm like, girl, I know that's you with your voice and stuff. Your husband.
Well, what character was it that had the claustrophobic moment? I can't remember. I
don't watch it like that, but I just know Tamara is on there because the clues she gave, and I was reading the comments, was like, yeah, that's her.
Yeah. Well, they had a character this past week that had a big claustrophobic moment and was actually pacing on the stage going, get me out of this, get me out of this, get me out of it. Woo! I was like, oh my God. That would be
I don't think I'll be pasting, but like, I'm just like, if I can't get an MRI without saying, hey, take me out, then it's like, I ain't no way, like,
Yeah, no.
Yeah, like I had to get an MRI like not too long ago, and I was like, can you take me out? And then I'm like, put me back in. I had to be in that bitch for 25 minutes. And it's like, an MRI machine is like,
that's
small.
That can be scary. That can be scary.
Yeah,
we got somebody on camera. Finally, somebody with balls coming on camera. Let's see. Mr. C. All right. No face, y'all.
I've had a CAT scan, but
he just rented somebody the other day, and like he was like, "Can you take me out?"
Mr. C.
Yeah, but we can't see him.
We can't. Lolo friend of Mr. C. Hello.
Oh, Mr. C finally got away with it.
Oh yeah, he's doing it from bed.
I can't see you, my friend.
I can't see you.
We see your TV.
This is not Mr. C. This is Lo Blanco. This is me right here. Oh, that's Mr. C. Okay, what's up?
Who is this?
Mind your motherfucking business.
Wait. No cursing. Please censor that because I don't want YouTube,
Yeah, they'll take his video down.
Hold on, let me turn on the light.
I appreciate you for being here. Thank you,
Okay, now we see him.
Wait. No cursing. Please censor that. Oh, Lord, I can hear myself. Jeez.
Yeah, he's on wide open. That's why.
I
He's listening to.
I didn't know who was doing my I didn't know.
Thank you.
And Nathan, I agree. Nisi's always been a very fun person.
Okay, look,
I love
I'm looking
Nisi.
at you on my TV.
Oh, that's an honor. Thank you.
Look at him. He's all set up over there.
So that's Mr. C laying down, huh?
I'm trying.
I agree.
Oh my God! Look, it's the delay. Yeah, it's too much going on.
No. He wasn't on the phone with y'all, so be on the phone.
That's an honor. What you got to say, my friend?
No,
That's Mr. C.
No,
That's Mr. C. You're on the phone.
there's too much going on. I
Not
can't.
Mr. C at all.
Wait.
Oh, he gone. I think
Yeah.
he's too drunk. So.
Yeah.
Why did you take him off?
Come on, man. What you got to
Why did
say?
you take him off?
There we
I
go.
don't even know what's going on, but I'm just coming on the phone to let you know that I'm not Mr. C. Mr. C is right here.
All right.
You.
Take me off of TV and look at the camera. Tell him to look at the camera. So what happened with that Steve Harvey? What happened with that Steve Harvey thing? Tell me about that.
Yeah.
I'm not about to talk about Steve Harvey.
He took that long to get rid of his wig. Like, girl, that was a wig the whole time. I feel hoodwinked. I feel bamboozled.
Steve Harvey had a wig? What happened with that Steve Harvey thing? Tell me about that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they too drunk. All right, y'all. When you get undrunk, come back on. I don't got time for that.
When you get
This is me working at McDonald's again. All right.
Or as we'd say in Canada, get it puts in.
Get what?
Get it what?
A poutine.
Poutine, the potato with the gravy thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, she knows everything. She's smart. I really
I
like her.
told you I'm international with the cuisine.
Jay,
I
honey,
love
seriously,
poutine.
if most of the time if I say the word poutine to anybody, they're like, huh?
Yes,
Tell
the
them,
French fries with the gravy and all. Yep.
yeah, and a lot of people will think I'm crazy after they're like, what? You're gonna put together
He's still
fries?
trying to come on. Can y'all get not drunk and come on
And
or
those are
whatever?
good.
You know.
Poutine is good.
It is
Yeah.
good. Over here, when you were done with the bars, back in the day when you could go to a bar. But
That's what
anyway,
they serve.
you know what? I'm gonna start feeling like the Golden Girls and be like, picture it.
I love the Golden
19
Girls.
whatever. Remember the back here in the day after the bars, you'd see everybody go to this one place that was open till 2 a.m. and they'd be clamoring in there, all drunken out of their minds, trying to get it put in. It was so fun. Because everybody's drunk and talking all this, you know, like you don't understand what they're saying, or some of them are getting ready to punch each other out. It's like, hello. Drama.
What are y'all
Hey,
talking
Mary
about?
Lou. There's a restaurant here in Oakland that sells poutine. I don't know if they're still open due to COVID, but it's really good. I always get it when I go to.
It is. And now they're starting to make them all different kinds of ways. Like now you can get a poutine made with the cheese curds that have the flavor of dill pickle. You can get Italian, which is spaghetti sauce instead of gravy.
No, I don't. I like the French fries with the gravy and the cheese curds.
Yeah, me too. But it's a nice change every now and then if you want to try it. Like,
So do y'all watch
especially
the
if you're-
Fox Soul with Claudia Jordan and you know, the Vivica Fox and Fox
My
Soul
G,
with
you eat too much junk food.
I do. I know I'm gaining weight. Fox Soul with Funky
Oh,
Dineva
what
and
dog?
Al
Eat a
Reynolds.
salad. Eat a salad.
Yeah, very good show. Very good show.
Yeah.
I've seen 2 of them.
And say some dude on Twitter like, you know, is arguing with me about DMX, but she ain't
Oh,
go
I
there.
think what's his name? Ex-husband is on there.
Yeah, Al Reynolds. Yeah,
Al Reynolds.
I didn't even know that was her ex-husband until like
That
you know
was the dude
they
she
brought it
married
up.
when he
But
was on the View. That was the dude she married when she was on the View.
yeah, he got money though. That man's smart as fuck. He got money.
Oh yeah, he's smart. I don't know about him having money.
He I looked him up. They said he won some settlement, like $100-something settlement. Like, you know, he's a lawyer too. Like he's a lawyer. He's a like brand strategist.
I know he's an investment banker, something like that.
Advisor. Yeah, he's like he had so many jobs, you know. Yeah, but I don't know why people call it a talk show. It's like a YouTube show though, right?
We Junkie Daniva.
Junkie Dineva. Yeah, it's a YouTube show. I know
That's what Michelle Alien called her, Junkie Daniva. I don't know.
Even Jeezy got a I think he still has a deal with Fox Soul, but it's not like a TV show. It's a YouTube.
Wait. Who got to deal with Fox Soul? Genie and Jeezy?
Just Jeezy. That's it.
What is he doing?
What people do, talking, like interviewing.
What is it? Podcast?
Yeah, a podcast. Yeah, I know he interviewed. I saw one where he interviewed Demi Lovato, like or whatever. But
I don't see that. I can't picture Jeezy doing that.
Yeah, so yeah, I guess that's why some people were saying he's using her for connections, but I don't think he's using her for connections.
Who using Jeannie for connections?
Yeah.
Shit, it's more like the other way around.
Is it because he's black and she's Asian?
No.
Or is it because she gained that dick finally, the dick she really wanted, you know?
Jeezy's already established. Anyway, I don't know. I know Jeannie's from the Bay Area. I mean, I don't.
See, the Asian culture is like either you got to marry within the family or they'll accept the white race because the white race is seen as a superior race. And so even the mom did not like that she married a white man, but she accepted it. But in reality, you know, of course, she always wanted a black dude, you know, so.
of course, Jesus is not just Jamal from around the block. I mean, he was Jamal from around the block, but now he's made a lot of money. So
Yeah, no,
we
he got
also look
money.
at that.
Yeah, he got money, so the mom don't mind because he got money, you know. But the
Exactly.
mom, Jeannie Mine's mom is crazy. The girl, she's a narcissist. Like I watch her YouTube channel and they did a whole interview.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, it's because it's a cultural thing. It's like the mom is
It
never
is.
wrong.
It's
She's
more of
always
a
right.
cultural thing. I was just gonna
Yeah.
say that it's more of a cultural
And I was
thing.
like, me and Jeannie relate so much with this whole culture stuff because it's like with the family dynamics. It's like, no, as a parent, I'm not supposed to apologize, or I can't, I'm always right. I'm above you, because I'm older.
My family's like that too, but I had to
Yeah.
put my feet down and stand on my stance and let my
Right.
stance known. You see that you're
Right.
gonna come over here and respect me or stay away from me completely.
Right.
You know?
Because I'm a
Right.
full-fledged grown-up too.
What you say, Eric?
Because I'm a full-fledged grown-up too. I agree with you
Yes,
that was my mother. She is not wrong for anything. There's no questioning her. And yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I relate to her so much. I watched the whole interview and like she holds grudges from the past. I'm like, damn, it's just like you're hurting yourself. You're not just hurting your
I'm
daughter.
surprised she doesn't have all kind of heart disease, all kind of heart issues.
Yeah, she looks good for her age, for having all of the for being the way she is. But yeah, so
people that can hold grudges like that, oh my god, that's so unhealthy.
Yeah, she talked about it on the reel a lot of times.
Jesus.
She's like, honestly, y'all, she's like my favorite. Like she grew on me. Like I first, she's an extra. Going back to the extra word, like with too much over the top on the show. But but other than that, like she grew on me. She's my favorite out of all of them. When I used to watch the show, yeah, my favorite.
She's the most real to me.
Y'all know how I feel about Lonnie Love. I don't like her. Y'all know she knows I don't like her.
Big Lon.
Yeah, I don't like her. I don't like snakes. Big Long.
You and another sort of opened my eyes with Lonnie Love.
No, see, the thing is, karma's real, and it's the reason why her career isn't as big as it is now. She's on Nightly Pop on the E! Show with only 8,000 followers on Twitter, but you've been on the industry for a long time. So it's like, it's like when you do bad for people, when you do bad on people, it's gonna come back right to you. So
you know who my girl is on the real, but she left. Amanda Seal is my girl.
That's my girl too.
Yeah, I like her. Yeah, she lost her credibility when she said Jesse Smollett is low key noble. I was like, no, he's not. For doing what he did, he's not low key noble. Come on now. I felt like they were scared of her because she has this degree. That doesn't mean she's like she knows everything. He's not low key noble.
Nobody knows everything. Life is a learning process, but she's
but they were scared of her. I think they were scared to question her or debate her. Yeah. But but I mean, but other than that, like I really don't have an issue. But I think she just like you can't tell that man what he did was low key noble. Come on.
Well, maybe because she holds him in whatever high esteem, she figured that she just voice her opinion. So because she felt sorry for him, I don't know.
No, she said he's low key noble because she brought up Emmett Till and she brought up like other situations when, just like, what goes on nowadays and in the past with cops and black people and stuff like that. That was her justification, as to Jesse Smollett's time of wasting, people's tax dollars and everything, So.
Well.
Yeah,
let's not talk about wasting tax dollars. Let's not go there.
No, but I think what his situation is that I felt like he was using his sexuality as clout because that's often people in the gay community do. Somebody here locally, a radio host, tried to do that as well, and it didn't look good on him either. So, I felt that that's what he was trying to do. You see what I mean? Like he said, I'm the gay Tupac. That's what he said. So,
I sort of felt the same way.
You lost your career. That's what you are. Huh?
I sort of felt the same way, but I felt he was doing it, due to a bit of mental illness or whatever, and he thought he was doing something to uplift or get something, get the talk started. And instead, he just, It wasn't the
Well, I
right thing.
mean, there were reports saying that this was also like an insider, somebody like around him on his team. I don't know. I was thinking maybe Lee Daniels, allegedly somebody just like around his camp, also was like planning the story with him, but that never really came out as to who else, just got to his head and told him to do this or whatever. But it's like, dude, now not only you ruined your own career, you ruined your sister's career, who's also an actress, because she's ties with your last name. So like you fucked up your family's
she's
career.
married now, though. So she has a different. They are all actors and actresses, all of them.
Yeah, but he
like
ruined it. He's the most famous. So like when you think of Smollett, you're gonna automatically think of Jesse Smollett, right?
But
So,
but she has a different last name.
Oh, I don't know that. I don't look at her. I mean, I really don't. I think she's the girl that played off of Full House as well, like with the black girl off of Full House. I believe that's her
she
too.
was, and then she played on the Great Gators. She played on the Great Gators.
So when you're tied to a Lee Daniels who don't pay, allegedly, who don't pay people their money, like Damon Dash confronted him. I'm sure like Lee Daniels allegedly had something to do with it. Like,
Damon Dash confronted him. Yes, he did, right on stage.
Well, Chicago's still after him for $50,000.
I'm sure, and as they should. And I know that the police department isn't like, all police departments should be questioned, but still, like, come on, dude. Like, we need to have consistent messaging. The messaging can't be inconsistent. You see what I mean? So, like, you're not low-key noble. Like, that's not right. Wrong is wrong. Right is right. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but. Yeah, but so like I feel like with Lonnie Love is like her career is not gonna be as big as it is because you don't just allegedly try to get somebody fired and like that's just like fucked up,
Yeah, and I can't believe that. I'm not saying I don't believe it. I'm just saying I really looked at her as a very nice lady, but I started to hear a bunch of things, both with who was the girl that can sing that was on the show.
Well, they had a comedian coach or writer that used to write for her and write for what's the other comedian name? Like she was linked with Eddie Murphy and then the other guy. What's his name? Mac something. Mac.
I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of her name.
Yeah, I can't really think of his name, but yeah, she basically exposed her and like I knew. And because like I was like a fan of the show since the 6 weeks sneak peek, and like I always felt that she had some type of like bad energy towards Tamar. Something about her was like a little bit off. So I always felt that, like for instance, if like she babysits Tamara's kids, but she won't like for free, but she doesn't want to babysit Logan, it's just some things on the show. I felt like, the energy wasn't like there. It wasn't the same as supporting another black girl, Tamara, so I felt like something was off, with her. I'm
feeling like a lot of Hollywood's becoming that way.
Oh yeah, no,
like
this is
becoming
a
hard
thing.
Point where it's like, we're hearing all of this stuff that's unbelievable, like starting from Cosby all the way up, and it's almost, I want to see things be good, but I also don't want actors to feel so like fearful of doing what they love to do. Like I'm sure it's got to have some of them. Ooh.
Yeah, because when you think about it, there's a reason why they say that women can't get along in the industry because there always got to be that one popular woman, depending on what the genre is. And so in this scenario on the real, the popular black chick was Tamar Braxton. And the scenario with Cheryl Underwood, I don't know if y'all heard about her when she was invited to be the Queens of Comedy. And then she was on a conference call, sort of something like this, but it was on mute. And the other comedians allegedly was there and they were talking shit about her weight, her looks and stuff like that. And she took notes. Yeah, she talked about this on the talk. It was called Secrets.
Yeah.
It was called Confessions on the talk. Isla Julie gave away, she talked about her grandparents having multiple wives or some shit like that, multiple kids from different women and stuff like that. But she talked about her experience with Samora allegedly. She said Monique wasn't on that call. She wasn't on that day or on, it has nothing to do with it. But like, so I see her situation as the same situation with Tamar, because Tamar is naturally funny. I've watched Lonnie Love's comedic acts. The girl ain't funny. I'm sorry. Like, she's not funny. How the hell did she get? How the hell did Tyrese? Like, Tyrese was a judge when she was on Star Search. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know if Lonnie Love probably gave him like some man that he could But it's like, but I'm just like, how the hell did she win the prize? She's not even funny. Like, like she had to slide Tyrese something, under the rug or something. Like the woman is not funny, Black liquor, bacon. Like I watched her on Jay Leno when he used to, be the host of the time. Like she's not even funny,
The first time I saw her was on Soul Plane.
I saw that too with Monique, yeah. So
yeah, with Monique,
and I'm sure she's a nice woman, like Eric said. Like I'm sure she's nice because, like she's been through a lot and she used comedy as self-projection. Like Meghan McCain used her, I don't know, her father or whatever as self-projection. I don't know, like acting like she's smart as self-projection. So like, I'm sure she's nice, but I think that's
what she got me by being, overweight and going through all of these problems growing up, and then speaking on her now success and how she always wanted it. Sometimes you're blinded by certain things.
I think she was allegedly. I think she was a lesbian too, because she did do an interview with a blogger, and I got on this blog because I was like, why didn't you ask Wendy Williams' brother this question? This is before the whole like scandal came out about Wendy and because see me when I watch DJs and bloggers and so on and so do interviews, they're scared to ask them questions. They want to be friends with them.
Yep.
Yeah, like they want to be friends. Like I that's not how I roll. Like I still have an interview in the back burner that I've done years ago of a girl that was on the X Factor, and her manager had to intercept because I was asking her questions that I wanted to know. Like I don't give a fuck. Like I'm not your friend. Like so I'm gonna ask you questions. Like,
this is my job.
If I had Lonnie Love on the show, I'm like, did you have sexual relations with your comedian? Like I was straight up ask her, like, are you a lesbian? Are you like? I think she was, allegedly. I think she had sex with the woman that was writing her, that exposed her. I think they were more than friends. That's what I feel based on the interview that I heard. So,
well, when the show first came out, for real, I thought she was because all the other ladies would talk about their boyfriends and their relationships.
A lot of people
thought. She would never talk about it. That's one of my favorite shows. She would never talk about any of her relationships or any kissing or any of this. It was all taboo.
And the thing is, they made us think that they all auditioned for the show. Most of them did, but she was already signed under Telepictures. She already had the deal. She wanted her own talk show. I don't know why. She's not talented enough to have her own talk show. Telepictures obviously saw that. So, but they wanted to have a quote unquote, this goes back to symbolism in front of the scenes and realism behind the scenes. In front of the scenes is symbolism because it's people of different color representing the show, but behind the scenes, of course, it's pure discrimination and racism and prejudice. You don't kick a hijabi woman from the front row and tell her she got to sit in the back or she got to leave. I don't know if y'all heard that story.
I would have to sue over something like that.
Hey, so the producers, this is early on. So this is how I knew the real wasn't the real. This is like during 6 weeks. This is in between the 6 week peak and the season 1. They had hijabi girls sitting in the front row. The producers told them they got to sit in the back because they don't want them to be seen on camera. So they filed a discrimination lawsuit against them. And I had a lawyer, but she's booked. Okay, and so, Big Lawn wants to be on TV saying, you see a lot of people talk bad about Fox and how they don't represent diversity, but here we are on the show. No, baby, you are a part of the symbolism. You're a part of that. They're using you for that. You know what I mean? So how you have Amanda Seales from The Real when she dragged Kevin Frazier for saying that they need to have a kumbaya moment, bringing Red Velvet, Sharon Osbourne, and so they can talk about racism. How you have her saying that she needs a talk show when she was a part of a talk show? You see what I mean? How you have her saying she needs a talk show when she was on a talk show, when she was a talk show host? That's because the talk show host, the talk show that she was on isn't really representing diversity behind the scenes. That's why I was telling y'all before, it's symbolic in front of the scenes, but behind the scenes, they're no different than people on Fox News that spout that shit on TV without any hesitation, you see? So, and I keep telling y'all on camera when I'm doing my videos, but I don't think I'm getting my message across to y'all. Because some of y'all are like, yeah, you're just talking about. I'm like, no, that's what it is. Like, ABC discrimination issue, CBS discrimination issue. Like, it's not like, a lot of people, in a way, the Democratic Party is a cult party as well. Like people, they don't want to believe certain things about their party because because they just don't want to believe it, But in a way, it's like it's a cult as well. It's not just the right; it's the left too, Oh,
That's where that ignorance comes into play when you don't know, and you're only looking at it for face value. Your mind doesn't want to look any further.
no,
So you're not looking behind the scenes. They don't want to listen to you because they're only what they're seeing. They want to believe that that's how life is.
And this is why it's making our heads spin, because it was all so hidden under a perfect blanket for so many years. And now we're seeing what we in real life strive to always see as a person's true colors. Well, now we're starting to see how Hollywood really works and where the complaining is, and we're the ones who are willing to step on anybody's heads just to get where they want to be.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody knew how Hollywood works. I think everybody knew about R. Kelly. Like, hell, Wendy Williams saw the tape of R. Kelly allegedly having sexual relations with Aaliyah at 15 years old. Like,
of course,
someone threw the tape to her in a limo. Like, she saw the video. So, like, everybody, at least people that's familiar with urban media, urban culture, like, we all knew what R. Kelly was. It just took 30-something years.
Don't even get me started with him.
Bill Cosby, we all knew. Well, not as much as R. Kelly, but a lot of us didn't know about what Bill Cosby did. Wendy reported that on the radio for years. She almost lost her job, for that. So it was like, it's just taking too long. Like, I don't know what's going on, but
the ball has been dropped so bad.
Money's the reason why these people haven't been, locked up. Like, and it took so long because of money. Yep. Money. So, and
just going back to your thing earlier about interviews and questions, you can tell when an interviewer has to go strictly by what they're allowed to ask the person. It's so obvious now.
Oh yeah. I don't care though. I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna do a Wendy. I'm gonna find a way. Like, it's not what you say, it's how you say
it. First you look at her and go, how you doing?
Yeah, I try to have the actress from that played Wendy on. She's from New Orleans and everything, and it was like, girl, you're not even an A-list actress. First of all, you a D-list actress or F-list, whatever. And I'm like, they're like, what network are you? I'm like, ain't no fucking network. It's on YouTube. Like, come on now, like, So, but the biopic was horrible, and I don't know. It was just, I don't know. They missed a lot of stuff, like a lot.
No, she wanted us to see on the biopic.
Yeah, exactly. And she made her husband look good. She made her husband look so good with the story and everything. It was.
Well, she says it's because of her son. She doesn't want, her son.
Their social media. Her son grew up in the social media. Like, stop. I hate when she keep using her son as the man know what's up. Okay,
he knows what's
exactly.
The man know the lie you told on international television, saying that there was a fight in a funeral, and I had to put my journalistic hat on and call the funeral, and I got told that didn't happen. That was a lie that Wendy told on national television. That was a lie. There ain't no fight that broke out. Ain't no fucking casket fell over. Ain't no Kevin Hunter allegedly cheating with men and women ass came in, and they ain't nothing. None of that shit happened. That was a total lie. That was a whole lie she told to y'all.
Throw down.
Look, so yeah, I already did a story on it. Like, that was a whole lie. She lied about it.
Not get to JOA.
Yeah, I had seen now. What you say is how you say. Her brother gave out the funeral name. Like, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he did. Remember,
I think Daryl needs a refresh.
Remember, she was saying that her brother liked to wear dresses.
Yeah, so, but I also said that I think part of their exchange was so the movie could be promoted, and he didn't say my name. He didn't say my name, but
up on the movie.
Yeah, he didn't say my name, but he did mention a blogger, and then he gave like the synopsis of what I said, but he didn't say like my YouTube name or anything. But But like he gave the name of the funeral. I spoke to someone in the higher ups that were there. They were like, I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna ask you a direct question. I'm gonna ask you a general question, but it's about what I'm talking about. So it's not what you say, it's how you say it, So, but and I'm from Florida. Like that's my that's my hometown. Like Florida, Miami. Like, it's a good place to be, but like, don't sit here and lie. Like, the woman, she she know how to tell a story. Like you can tell, like she used to be on radio. She's
You from
skilled at
Trick
doing that.
Daddy's country?
Yeah.
Huh?
You from Trick Daddy's country?
I mean, I'm from the hood part of. Ain't a good area, but I mean, it's Fort Lauderdale, Miami.
What,
like
you from Little Haiti?
Huh?
You from
Each
Little
time I tell
Haiti?
people where I'm from, they're like, "Oh, you from there?" I'm like, "Yeah," and they're like, "Oh, geez," like But yeah, like you can't like the lie she told, man. Like she did go on a date with her husband though. She did see him. That happened.
Why did she put her brother out like she did on the show?
He started it.
She was trying to get the hype up on her
Her brother said, see, look, I watched it before this whole thing like took over, and then when the blogger interviewed, I'm like, something's off. Why didn't you ask this question, whatever? And then her fans read me for filth, but hey, I was right anyway at the long run because the scandal came out. I'm like, her brother was like, I'm not going to talk badly about Wendy. I don't accept questions about Wendy. And all of a sudden he started, saying shit and whatnot, whatever, the funeral and everything. But yeah, I think something's wrong with her brother. Like, that's why I stopped talking about him, because I think something is like wrong with him, like mentally.
Well, I think he's a school teacher, right?
Huh?
He's a school teacher, right?
On his Instagram, he has celebrity personal trainer, and he has Wendy Williams' name on there as well on his bio. Yeah, he's in education. And a lot of y'all got mad at me because I was like, why at 53 years old, you're going to change careers? It's not, I don't care. You can change your career. I'm not a dream crusher. It's the fact that you're using your sister's name. What is Derek questions? Is the fact that, yeah.
Darrell just wants a refresh, wants to know
why is it talking trouble?
trouble?
Because I don't even think that show is going to last. Because it's like I said, you need a big mouth on that show. Like Cheryl Underwood. Cheryl used to be like, if you look at her comedic acts back in the day, cursing, everything, like she did a whole 180 on how she represented herself. Has she been the same chick from her women's and comedy days? Well, during that time, she wasn't part of women and comedies because they talk shit about her. But has she been the same person back then to how at the same time, like has she been the same comedian she was in the 90s as that confrontation with Cheryl Underwood? The media would have spun that story differently. Cheryl would have been fired. Sharon would have kept her job. They would have went on hiatus. They would have just hired another black token person or whatever to do the show. And just
from what you were saying, they're going to talk about tomorrow. It might be a little too soon for that.
No, tomorrow they're having two black experts come on tomorrow. They're going to talk about healing and I don't know, black stuff or whatever. So
I think that's too soon, and I think it's just going to turn people off.
That's why I feel like that show is done. That show is
that show is done, though.
Yeah. But I like Cheryl. I tweeted her the other day. I was like, Cheryl Underwood, I was like, you need to mentor me. She retweeted my tweet. And I'm like, why retweet? I was like, don't retweet. Get in contact with me, So, but yeah, I like her. She's a Republican. I don't care though, but
Yeah, she's been one. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So like she's like the real deal. You follow her on Twitter, she's gonna follow you right back, so yeah, I don't see that show lasting long, See, the thing is, like, even before this situation happened, I had videos about the talk. Like the executives, they're pissed off because the View's doing so good, and the talk ratings went down, especially with this whole pandemic stuff. And so I felt like that's why, in a way, I kind of felt that Sharon Osbourne had a point when she said she was set up because, they wanted to strategize with clicks and ratings and stuff, but it didn't fall through the way they wanted to.
It was already getting to the point where it was more interesting to see Sharon's dog than it was to see her.
Oh, you really watched that show.
My dog, thank you very much.
You really watch, huh? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I felt like in a way. Yeah, I felt like in a way they wanted those numbers so bad that they wanted to talk about, and like it's like, girl, you lost your job over a tweet, pretty much, like over Piers Morgan. Let's see him get hired by a network, and let's see him try to get you hired. We're gonna see if that's gonna happen, which I highly doubt. But she's a loyal friend. She got to be really loyal. Like, I don't know. Like that's just like to lose a job over somebody that's a celebrity.
There's a question for you here, JOA.
What did he say? They are going to talk about black stuff. Yeah, so they're having like I don't know the names is on the blogs, black experts, you know, like kind of like Amanda Seals person coming on, 2 people, you know.
Oh, Amanda
not like
Seals
Amanda
coming
Seals. No, not like Amanda Seals, because she'll bring a negative tone. Like she'll like, you know, it's kind of like a person just talking
No,
about
she
like
doesn't
what
bring
happened.
a negative tone. She brings her perspective.
I honestly think they need to bring back somebody that Sharon ticked off really bad. That would be the
No,
best
I'd
thing.
pay for Amanda Seals to be on The View. I'd pay so much money, like really so much money.
Why would you say she's bringing a negative tone? That is her
Like
perspective.
her energy to me is sometimes is I don't know. It's like too much. It's too like negative. Like it's not. It's like I'm not paying attention. It's hard to pay attention to what she say when she's just like I don't know. Just I don't know. She just to me her energy sometimes is a little.
Just like
off.
some people would say Tamar have negative energy.
No, I like Tamar. I know I had to like I didn't watch.
People say she has negative energy.
No, I didn't watch. No, I didn't watch the reality TV with her on Tamar, so I really didn't know much. You know, I heard a song or two, but like at first I didn't like. But then she grew on me. You know, like Jeannie Mai grew on me as well. But okay. So when Amanda Seals, she says she always got to have her guard up. I saw her in an interview. I don't know.
You don't know what she's been through in life.
Exactly.
No,
I understand. Like
when you say that she brings
has to have
her perspective, it's kind of dismissive of who she is.
No, it's not because she's black. Don't go there. No.
No, I didn't say because she's black. I don't play the race card. No, I didn't say that. I said when you say she brings a negative perspective, it's kind of
no. I don't say what comes out of her mouth is a negative. It's like her. I don't know. I feel people's energy. I don't know how to explain it. I guess some people call it an empath. I feel like you know, because she even said it personally. Like she always have to have her guard up.
She's too strong in her stance.
I think she's too real. I think she's
no,
real.
It's not. No, I watched her Instagram. I watched the full 5 minutes when she dragged Kevin Frazier. Like you know, I think she's.
He needed to be dragged.
I think she's too real for that show. I agree. Why did I call her Caucasian Julie? But why did I let Julie leave the talk? Because her husband did what he did to the woman allegedly. And she wanted to save face.
What is his name again? Moonves? What is Julie's husband's name?
You know, Les. See, this is how you know Lonnie Love is a snake. You know, Les Moonves gave Lonnie Love a thumbs up to be out of her contract so she could do the real. I believe allegedly. I think it was the real. So like
Les
them two. Yeah, Les
Moonves apparently had done a lot of really creepy stuff. He was even accused of actually raping a woman.
Allegedly.
Yeah. You got me back on that one. But and she completely stood up for him. Which
of course she would stand up for him. That's her husband. And that is her money pit.
But
yeah, but you can't.
If there's proof, I
will stand up for my husband.
Her husband, what he did, and then stay with your husband. That's why she also left the show to save face. You know,
I won't stay with my husband.
Really? But most of the time, a woman knows.
Exactly.
And Julie being as smart as she is.
Wait, hold on. Ms. Banks, you would stay with your husband if he had multiple like allegations against him?
I will not N-O-T stay with my husband if he
okay.
N-O-T, not.
Gotcha, baby, gotcha.
And most women will feel it, and they know if something's going on.
Oh, you would know if your husband was doing stuff like that anyway.
She probably knew.
And as smart as she is, you think she wasn't going to go look?
That whole ain't smart.
Find out if it was true.
Did you read Holly Robinson P email? Like they all kissed her ass. Like they were scared of her. You know.
Oh yeah.
One thing about me is I don't kiss ass on the job, which is probably the reason why I got fired multiple times. Because I don't do that. You're gonna like me for my work ethic.
Well, you don't have any kids. See, that's maybe that's
kids. That's not my responsibility. You got kids?
Yeah,
but my kids are all pretty much.
That was your choice to not use a condom. I don't.
No, but I'm saying No, I'm saying when you have kids already and you have a job, it's not that easy to make a decision for yourself. Sometimes you have to look beyond you and hold on to that job until you find a better one due to the fact that your kids still have to eat.
I disagree. How about
I
get a
just
good
don't see
job?
Julie
How
being
about
that
get a
way.
good job first and then have kids? That's the culture I'm
Yeah.
from. You get a good job, you get yourself financially good, mentally good, then you have kids. Don't bring a kid in this world being a child or bring someone that's going to be on food stamps just because they could bring a kid. No, that's not how it should
And if
be.
we're going to talk Julie's specific situation, she didn't need him. She had her own thing going. I mean,
She
you
know
know,
she
she was
needed
already
him.
a reporter.
She was on CBS.
Hey, that's true, but sometimes it doesn't work out like that.
No, you
I'm
from
from that culture
Nigerians.
too.
Nigerians is like
I'm,
the top
I'm
people
from
that
that
do well in
culture too,
education.
where you're supposed to get yourself straight mentally, financially, everything that before you have kids. But what if it doesn't work out that way for you?
Wear a condom.
Huh?
See,
But
look,
again,
I'm a cautious person, and like I'm just like you gotta, it's 9 times out of 10 you got control of your life, correct? For that situation, you see what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's like the girl next door to me is like, oh, he doesn't understand. He don't got kids. It ain't my fault. You 19. Your husband, your man got multiple side chicks, but you still getting pregnant by him. Your kids is fucking loud as hell, which is the reason why I want to move. He don't got kids. You fucking 19 years old and you got 3 kids, and then your baby daddy cheating on you with multiple women. Like, stop, open your legs. Stop having kids if you don't got a good job. That's just simple, common sense, So
That's one situation. That's one
and even if it's
situation
not
out of
about
a
money,
million. That's one situation out of a million that you just stated.
Nah,
but yet
dog.
you're putting everybody into that boat. So
no, that's just one. If I have a daughter or a son, like it's like you either about you in your 20s. It's not about having kids. It's about getting your career, your money, and you got a son, Jay, right? I'm sure you tell him this too. Your career and your money. Yeah, your education that comes first, and get you, your education, get you a good job, then you find you a girl you date that you love, and then you get married, and that's how you do it, right?
But it's not even just that. Like, does she really
that's the
want
way
to
we
teach
should
her
do.
son Charlie to say?
And I'm not
"Oh,
saying get
you
married.
watched
I'm
your
not saying you
father."
got to get married to have kids. I'm saying what I'm telling you is you could be single. You could adopt a kid. I'm just saying don't bring a kid into this world when you're making $7.25 an hour at McDonald's. You're ruining yourself and you're ruining another human being. That don't make sense. Like, so.
Well,
The part I find sad is in Julie's position. Does she really want to give her kid Charlie that kind of example to say, well, your father cheated on me. It was in open public. It was such a big shame thing. Oh, but I stay with your dad because. You don't want to be teaching Charlie that example of saying, oh, it's okay, son, as you get older, go mess around on your wife.
I don't know, dog.
There's
He
all
messed
of that.
around. He non-consensually messed around. That's not even funny for me to laugh at. But yeah, allegedly, but
and just
it's like,
another person who the consequences didn't really match.
Yeah, that's why I feel like Lindsey Graham is the way he is. Well, I know I'm jumping from topics, whatever.
But when Lindsey Graham doesn't like women.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm saying I'm jumping from topics to topics. So like, let's just stick to this one, then we'll jump to him. But it's like, I don't know. Like, yeah, she do need him though. Like CBS, Big Brother, CBS to talk. Like, I don't know her career before that. I think it was like local stations. But even like when you send your resume tape to a director, like at a local station, they only look at that shit for the first 5 seconds. If they don't like your look, then next tape, and it's usually because you're black with your culture hair braids, but now it's less stigmatized. Now I see a lot of like, should be more, but now I see more black women locally on TV and stuff like that. Or it's because your eyes are too closed off, like how her eyes was when she got that surgery. Or you're too big, you're too fat. It's kind of like being an actress. Like you are selling your image matters. So
Mr. Steve, got a question for you.
You better be around 5'5". You better be like.
Steve got a question for you.
What's his question? That one?
Yeah.
He's crazy.
I think more of the other. I think it's the opposite of that one, Mr. C.
I do love his comment.
Y'all
back
keep
though. He's
asking me
right.
that. I tell y'all I'm gonna make a video about it when I get clicks. You know, I ain't doing it on here.
Mr. C, whatever the opposite of that is, that's what.
Him is like, because I think John McCain had a habit of working with DL men, because John McCain worked with John Weaver, who was the head of the Lincoln Project. You know, the Republicans that didn't like Donald
Can we
Trump.
not talk about the dead, please? Can we have respect for the dead? Then we not talk about John McCain. I mean,
Hello?
he's not here.
Y'all hear me?
I don't like talking about dead people. Old.
No, he's still alive. No, I'm not talking about John McCain. I'm talking about the man that worked under John McCain.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's like,
yeah.
he's married with kids, and he
you
just
did a video on that one.
he just got exposed. He said non-consensual, like he said consensually. No matter consensually, you're texting a minor allegedly that's 14 years old, and then you're married. You know, so and you had relations with men while you're married and stuff like that. So it's like Lindsey Graham also was under what John McCain's like, and I think like, I don't know, I think they blackmailing that man, because I know now it's seen to be okay to be gay or bi or whatever, but it's like he's still from that era. So like, because you can't have tweets saying that Trump is going to ruin this country or destroy this country, and then I don't know, man, like But yeah.
I saw something today. It's a little off topic, but I saw something today. I can't remember who the actress was, but an actress was talking about. She said you would be shocked to see how many actors are either gay or lesbian in Hollywood that you would have never known.
That they talked about. Claudia Jordan talked about this. She didn't say the name, but I knew who she was talking about.
Who? Allegedly who?
Huh?
Allegedly, who is this?
Jamie Foxx. Allegedly.
Oh, of course.
Wow.
I think she said that Lisa Ray dated somebody, and they were like, "Why is she with him?" She dated him back in the day, right? And then Wendy
Foxx?
Jamie allegedly. Yeah, Jamie Foxx.
Oh. That is interesting.
More people, that you guys know, that you guys would be surprised, but it's like,
wow.
You don't be hearing Wendy saying he like playing basketball naked with men with high booties. You don't be.
And speaking of a topic like that, I started to get surprised at some of the name outages when I don't know if you guys know anything about any country artists, but Shelley Wright actually released a book about when she finally came out, because country artists are so extremely religious that they would get completely blackballed so badly.
Oh yeah, they got country people right now that are, but they live a double life. Yeah.
And they would never say anything because it's that bad, especially in country music. That's one genre that, you don't you don't do that.
Yeah.
You don't admit it, which is so sad.
Well, I also believe
she know the information. She know the 411, but she don't be saying names and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have nothing against anybody's sexuality. Whatever
me
anybody
either.
Do, that
Is what I don't like is like I'm in control of myself. Nobody's gonna control my narrative or try to expose me just because they think I'm this way or that way, or because I'm Palestinian or whatever. Like, I'm in control of my story. Ain't like Wendy is smart. She did that story before she died or whatever. So it's like, although it's a fucked up story, but but it's like Lindsey Graham and all these people that are like, allegedly blackmailed because of their sexuality. That's just like, to me, that's messed up,
And the ones who get outed publicly, like, that ain't right. It ain't your crap to tell.
Right, it's not.
Doing that shit, it ain't right.
It's not
that's Wendy's career, though. So.
That way, I mean, that's what he is. It doesn't really matter what. I mean, it's not a secret that Lindsey Graham swings that way.
Mm-hmm.
What I hate is that it leaves a lot of people very afraid of just being themselves and being free. Whether it be baseball, basketball, or football.
I mean, he said baseball. I mean, Marlon Brando digged down Richard Pryor. That's no secret. Marlon Brando, y'all know the actor. Like, he didn't like label his sexuality, but he had sex with men. Richard Pryor was one of them. You know.
I mean,
So-
Richard Pryor. Everybody know he was bisexual. He wrote it in his autobiography.
Shakespeare. I mean, people, can form their own beliefs. Like, it's like, I don't know. I think it's half and half. It's split, but a lot of it is not reported, which is why it seems like there's a minuscule of people who are in the LGBT community, because a lot of it's hidden, So,
And the sad thing is that, and it's such a pathetic example, but it hit boy bands really bad. Jonathan Knight got exposed. Lance Bass got exposed.
I don't know
All
who that
people
is.
who weren't ready to do that.
Lance Bass?
Yeah, Lance Bass.
You
Jonathan
can tell.
Knight from New Kids. Yeah, I mean, some of us knew it right off the bat, but
Like, you can look at Lindsey Graham and tell, like, come on now. You can just look at him.
yeah.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
You can look at Will Smith allegedly and tell, okay?
I don't
You
know
can look
about
at you can look at Diddy.
Graham. No,
You can look
Graham.
at Diddy,
Graham.
Puff Daddy,
Like
and
Graham
allegedly
Crawford.
tell.
Okay,
Huh?
hold the phone. You're saying Will Smith?
Oh yes, allegedly.
Yeah, I did that for a while.
What?
Allegedly. You mean name
Well, I
some
never
more?
heard that.
Especially after I saw his movie 6 Degrees of something.
And so you can even look at the old Will
What
Smith
the hell?
Fresh Prince series, and you can say, okay, yeah. I mean, when him with Ashley doing Mind Your Business, and his little mannerisms, you could question it, and back then our minds weren't like that because we were innocent. But I mean, it's like when you put two and two together, like Rikishi using his wrestling move, putting his ass in a man's face back in the day during WWF wasn't seen as gay, but now it would, for people, it would be seen as like a gay thing to do, But
Wow. Oh my God.
she said, "Oh my God."
I was so shocked by some of the people.
Allegedly. Okay, look.
Yeah.
He
Like, I
was
look at
not
some-
a seasoned actor, okay? His
God.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was literally like his first acting gig, and the person that gave it to him is Billy, something Medina, and he's allegedly gay, a gay producer. And that gay producer
Yeah,
had
Benny Medina.
him.
Benny Medina.
Benny Medina allegedly raped a white singer, and he talked So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Will Smith got on his knees and did something for that job, allegedly.
Oh my God. Damn.
Well, it didn't stop there. Didn't they say that his wife also was something allegedly?
Yeah, they talked about it on the Red Table Talk the other day. I mean, they
Yes,
all
I
like
did
that.
hear that part where she said she's never been with a woman, but she finally did admit and said, I have thought about it.
Did y'all not hear the cue from Lisa Ray when she was on Wendy talking about her ex-husband and how he and the other dude was close, and Will Smith is also close with them as well? I don't know if y'all got that.
God. Wow. This is like being punched in the face right now. Oh my God.
Lisa Ray, she knows stuff, but she didn't really she threw what you call it, subliminals. She didn't say directly, but we know what it is. Yeah. So
Wow.
look, Jay's quiet now.
Oh, me? What's up?
Nowadays, you don't gotta worry about the side chick. You gotta worry about the side dude too. So
You better believe it.
every girl that was ever in love with Will Smith, you have just crushed their dreams.
you can still be
Let's
in
have
love.
a moment of silence.
Allegedly.
Well, I ain't got to worry about
Allegedly.
that. My dude is all man.
Even a blogger who I watch religiously even said, I got this information and I don't believe it about Will Smith, So
Wow.
yeah, I believe it.
Jeez. Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
Well,
the
another
producer
fact,
of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is what's his Medina is his last name is gay, openly gay man. Well, at least openly now. I don't know if that's
He is Benny Medina.
and Will Smith was not a season. This is why Janet Hubert got pissed off because they paid Will Smith more, and Janet Hubert, the original judge on Viv, is a seasoned actress. So
Yeah.
and so why is exactly. A
That
lot of y'all
almost
didn't
kind of
believe
tells
me.
me that there was a bit more to the story than what we saw in the reunion.
A lot of y'all didn't believe me when I posted a picture of them making up. Yeah, she was being abused by her husband at that time and stuff like that. And so that's why part of the reason why she was asking for more money. Will didn't know that, or blah 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 blah. So I don't know.
Supposedly, allegedly.
Allegedly, he said
She's
he
a
didn't
good
know.
dancer too. She's a trained dancer too.
Yeah, I liked
Yeah,
her. I
she was
liked her.
good.
Yeah.
But I think they both had their place in the show. I liked both women. I really can't say
I
that
like the original
I was
one.
disappointed
I
with
like
the
Beverly Hills
second.
better.
I like the
Well,
original.
I think
Me
we all
too.
did. You can't say that the second one was bad. I mean,
No, I
if
mean when
it
I
had
watched
to
it, I didn't
happen,
like
she was
She was
complain.
all right. She did it. She played that role, but she wasn't as big.
Yeah, she looked ugly now. I mean, no offense.
She was a sitcom actress, whereas the first lady was a seasoned actress.
yeah,
I think she was into theater too.
Yeah, yeah.
theater, comedic
Yeah.
timing, the whole bit. Yeah,
But I don't know the whole story from back then, but I just wish, and I hope I'm not blaming her, but I think she should have maybe quieted down. Whose name was on the billboard? Whose name was,
because
leading?
he got on his knees allegedly.
Well, if he's that good, he deserved it then.
Because he wasn't a seasoned actor; he was a rapper. Like this was his first gig.
Exactly.
yeah.
But
Yeah, he
but
was a
allegedly,
rapper.
he was the one that the people came to see.
because he got
Well,
on
they
his
admitted
knees,
it though in
allegedly.
the special. Like both of them did wrong. Like he didn't try to find out why she really was being the way she was being. She didn't tell the truth about what she was going through, and she admitted that on set she was a complete biatch. The whole way.
Yeah.
She admitted that.
Kind of
she
like
was
how
not a
Shannon
nice
Dorothy, like Shannon Dorothy was a biatch too in a lot of her careers too. I don't know if y'all know who that is. Yeah, so. But,
From Beverly Hills 90210. Yes, we do.
yeah, and Charmed too. I liked her in Charmed. I got so mad when they changed it. I was like, why I changed the actress? What happened to the other one?
Okay, I'm excited. I just got you to say biatch.
Yeah, but when they changed Aunt Viv's at that time, I wasn't really like looking at it like that. Even with Family Matters, I wasn't even like, I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. But but
we don't,
Yeah.
and we only get the tea like 10, 15, 20 years later. It's like, come on, dang it.
yeah, exactly. So,
Yeah.
oh Lord, this industry is too much, man.
Well, the more stuff comes out now, that's what I'm saying. It's like being hit like a truck, because at one time, everything was a complete secret. You said nothing.
Right.
And now it's a completely different thing.
You gotta
And
be in
that's
you
where
gotta be in
social
the
media.
clubs.
It's the exposing season.
You got to be in the clubs to find out information or whatever.
Mhm. Or at least have a real good social media.
Yeah, I mean that's what
account
Wendy
with a
was doing.
lot
She
of
was in the
people.
clubs.
Mhm.
Well, thank God for bloggers today. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Isn't that how it's coming out now?
Huh?
Yep.
Isn't that how most of this is coming out today so fast?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
It
A
is.
lot of the
Blog up on
bloggers
YouTube.
they get more. Like Wendy's team is like her hot topics team is not. I don't know why she called them the bureau. Like they're horrible.
Yes, they are. I mean, she thought up a great name, but they're not living up to it at all, are they?
Yeah, like she.
Yeah,
she
but it's
doesn't
like
really.
we.
Go ahead.
But it's
yeah.
like we said too, though. Like she wasn't meant to be taken totally seriously. I think
No.
it's just a very different, light kind of. I mean, I've noticed at times where she just kind of blanks out too, because I think even herself, she knows that it's like, it's not
But
meant
she
to
gets simple research wrong, like simple stuff. She don't know
Yeah.
how to tell the story. Like about the woman with the OnlyFans. I read the story myself, and like she said some things wrong about that story, and it's like the HBCU situation.
Thank God for Norman. Thank God for Norman.
Well,
Yeah,
Norman is
That's
kind of
all I
horrible
can
too.
say. All I
He's-
she calls him Northman.
He's been off. Yeah, he's been off as well as too. So it's like
Oh, he's off.
sometimes. I mean, not all the time.
yeah.
He is off a lot of times, and also he's supposed to have the research there on paper. Sometimes he forgets to write it down or include it or whatever. So, and I think because Wendy, it seems like she's having some senior moments at times. So, and that's not to be funny. I mean, it could be serious that maybe something's happening with her memory, but her team is not holding her.
Yeah, popping pills allegedly or whatever. Yeah, like
Poor
even the
Suzanne.
even the
Poor
mistress, even Tiger Woods' mistress that was on a show, she did an interview after she did that interview with Wendy because she got that dating sugar daddy site or whatever. Y'all remember that show? When Tiger's mistress was on his extra. Okay, so she was with Tiger for 10 years while he was married. She was the mistress, and now she got this dating like sugar daddy, whatever, or like older men. And she promoted it on Wendy, and the producers told her that they're not going to talk about her relations with Tiger Woods from 10 years ago. But Wendy,
Yeah, I do remember that show.
Wendy still did it. And then so she talked about that with the Daily Mail, and she said that the producers called her personally and apologized to her because of Wendy kept, like literally for the whole interview, kept asking. I was going to do a video about that, but I didn't. Kept asking Wendy like about the Tiger Woods situation, So I'm like, Wendy ain't gonna listen to the producer. She gonna ask what she want to ask. You should know that already. And plus, you was a mistress. I mean, that's what you get. I don't care if it was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've noticed on that show she blanks out a lot, and they correct each other quite a bit.
That's what I'm saying. I think there's something going on with her mentally that is being left out of the public.
Yeah.
But we can.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot though. Like, I mean, but with her, it's not like she's editing or it's not like she's just sitting there and talking. At least like sit there and like study the story. And, that's all she got to do. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like in the Hot Topics is 25 minutes, and the stories aren't even that. I mean, it's celebrity gossip. It's not, you don't need to be intellectual or have intelligence to tell the story. Like, then you got the freaking teleprompter like in front of you, so it's not that hard. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, but she don't even got to edit or she don't got to do all of that stuff. It's just, girl, just read your little stories, your prep or whatever. Like, she got a producer watching reality TV so they can tell her information. She don't do her homework.
Well, it's also like she's being babysat. Like, I've noticed that whole thing. It's like the show is being held up. Because it feels like she's being babysat as well, because you've got the woman on the one side, you got him on the other, and they're both kind of like, oh yeah, and it's like they're kind of pushing her to the right side and having to remind her what she's supposed to be talking about.
Thank you.
Exactly. Yeah.
And snapping their fingers to keep her awake. No, just kidding.
No, they know something is wrong. Like they know. They just they go along to get along, They know something is wrong with her. Like DJ Booth spilled some, stuff about her already, So I mean it's like she's off. She is off a little bit. But I mean I still like watching the show and stuff,
I love the show.
Yeah, Wendy's been off a long time ago.
I'm rooting for her.
Been off since like
her...
2000, since like 20, when it was first, probably like 2013, 24. I noticed this like a long time ago. Like,
a lot of people had.
Yeah.
That's why I want to send her good vibes, because I really hope it's not drugs or alcohol or anything like that. And I hope there's not something that seriously wrong with her, but there is something there. And that's what I find sad. I don't think she's a person that means harm. I think it's just she meant the whole thing to be, kind of when she got to the talk show part, I think it was meant to be something fun and silly and all that kind of thing. And then when everything just happened to her throughout her life, I mean, how many of us would not kind of fall apart with what she's been
She got media trained, she couldn't be who she was on the radio, so she had to take media training classes and stuff. So, like to polish her up a little bit. But yeah, you're right with her husband, but that's her fault. She should have, she knew who that man was.
Wendy was come from that life, and her husband was the muscle.
She don't like the thing is she don't come from that life. She grew up in the upper middle class. Why you want to date a hood, a thug? Like she's not even
because
from
she was attracted to that thug life.
I know that. I know, but that's what I'm saying though. She's like a Chet Hayes, like a Tom Hanks son, Chet Hayes, trying to be a rapper, talking about the hood. Like, dude, you from Beverly Hills. What you know about the hood? You mean
Chester Hayes?
Well, I think she had to prove something to herself that she was African American and black. I mean, she says all the time that she grew up in pretty much.
She was white, like exactly. So I think she had a little bit of
that's what it's all about.
An identity. And are
I
having the
think one
issue.
of the biggest things is self-esteem. It comes down plain and
Oh
simple
yeah,
to
she got low
self-esteem.
self-esteem for sure.
I think
Really
because
low.
Wendy was overweight growing up as a child, so she
Oh
developed
yeah,
some
her
type of.
mama. Yeah, she talked about that in the movie. But like,
Yeah.
people get mad at me when I say she reminds me of Meg McCain. Like on the exterior, they show like this tough chick, but in the interior, they're like low self-esteem, weak.
My G, Megan McCain is softer than a baby's bottom. She
Yeah,
ain't
but in
nothing
a
hard
way,
about
they're
that
both the
woman.
same. Think about it. In a way,
Yeah.
they're both not
She
with
try
what.
to put on like she's so
Take,
hard. She don't know
take
what
away the
hard is.
politics. Take away the
This
politics.
is
Look
yeah,
at both of them as women. They
yeah.
both got horrible husbands, controlling husbands, and that are behind the scenes and stuff like that. Well, one is trying to be a Fox News anchor now. He about to get a TV show on Fox now, right?
Behind the show as the puppet
Yeah.
master.
But he about to be on TV at Fox News. He went from
Who?
podcaster to Fox. Now,
Wendy's
Meghan McCain's
husband?
husband. Meghan McCain's husband. Yep.
Well, good for
So,
him, because I don't watch Fox News.
well, he using her. That's what I'm saying. So, like, and Wendy's husband used her as well. So, I mean, in a way, they have commonalities. You see?
Oh, what? Do you know there's some black McCains that they refuse to affiliate with?
Some black McCains.
Yeah, the McCain family.
Well, I
It
know,
was
like,
I
I
think
know
I heard
John
about that.
McCain's father or his father's father had a plantation. Like, they had
Yeah,
slaves.
there are some
She
black
got black
McCains
in her.
down.
She do. She skipped that part on the View. Oh, let's skip. Let's talk about the white part. She 1% Senegal or something like that.
I
Plus,
remember
if
when
you're
they did
just
that. Anyway,
looking,
we ain't claiming Africans ain't claiming her. Anyway.
Her adopted sister is not even black. She's from Bangladesh. She's South Asian
Yeah,
and
she's
like
not black. Exactly.
down so bad on CNN when Van Jones I want to call him the C word so bad, but I'm not black, so I can't say that. With raccoon, I'll call him a raccoon. Van Jones was like, "We don't deserve you, Meghan McCain." I'm like, why? Why we don't deserve her? What she did,
You know what? I feel so bad because Van Jones started his career out here in Oakland, California.
no,
Yeah.
that guy was right because we don't deserve.
We
joke
don't.
like
We
that.
don't need her on TV.
We don't
But
deserve a joke like that.
His meaning of it is like she did something noble, like as if she was a prisoner of war. It's like, what did she do?
God.
Was she Malala Yousafzai? Was she shot in the left face by Taliban, and paralyzed and escaped?
Exactly.
What did she do? Tell me, please. How we don't deserve her?
And
I don't
it
even
gets
like I said.
to
I don't
me.
like talking about the dead. I don't want to go into the family history.
Oh, I don't like John McCain. I talk about it. I don't care if he's dead. Yeah,
Man.
he's horrible too.
Man, the way he
How you
got
gonna cheat on your
captured
wife?
and all that, when he had to spend 5 years as a POW, it wasn't because he was a good pilot. You know.
Oh no, yeah. Oh yeah. Like Trump was like he got captured.
One of the biggest things I find is a pet peeve of mine is somebody who has this I'm better than everybody, that little smirk that they get on their face,
Yeah.
or when they're talking like they're so superior, and they get this little smug thing with their mouth and stuff where you can tell like
Which she always has with the cactus of Arizona always have that smirk on her face.
all the time.
Yeah, but her father's no different from her. She's her father's daughter. I always try to see, okay, her mom seems like, I know her mom's was the mistress, but she seems like, level-headed. The father has a temper, like she gets it from her father, although he seems level, but he has a temper as well, and his levelcy in what was he in the military or whatever was from his father,
Yeah.
So nepotism right there. So denounced MLK holiday, didn't like Obamacare either. So yeah, all the time, Dee Dee. Yeah.
Well, that's what they believe in that nepotism stuff.
Oh Lord, yeah. So like the Trumps, they're like cockroaches. They're never gonna go away, unfortunately. So.
And how sad? How sad?
Maybe they'll be exterminated. Then they'll go away.
Like Kayleigh McEnany, he's already a host on Fox News. After they faced this big ass lawsuit, she got a big job on Fox News. Lara Trump got a contributor job on Fox News. You
Hey,
know,
Diddy saying huh? Diddy saying hey.
who's Diddy? Diddy, yeah, yeah,
Diddy.
all the time, yeah. So it's just it's crazy. Yeah, but I'm curious to see how the talk is gonna go tomorrow. And
I'm
I
dying of
don't watch the
anxiousness.
talk, so
I
I don't
admit
care.
it.
I'm gonna
I
watch it
just wait for
because
your
of what.
commentary. I just wait for your commentary on it.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna watch it tomorrow, and
Oh,
then I know
you
Meg
know you're going to
McCain.
be curious. Come
Which
on,
I
is
know
Jay.
Meg
You know
today.
you're
McCain
going to
gonna.
put it on.
Which is today your time. It's already Monday your time, my G.
I know it's 2:06. I gotta wake up at. I gotta be somewhere at 10 o'clock. Hopefully, I'm gonna wake up though.
It's
Um,
3:06 here.
Don't oversleep. Go there.
I overslept today. I was sleeping all day today.
I've enjoyed this so much that you've kept me up way past what I should have been.
What
Yeah.
time is it in Canada right now?
Right now it's 3:06 over here.
Oh, it's midnight here in
Oh,
California.
y'all only an hour ahead of Central Time. That's cool.
Dang it, Jay, you're
Cindy.
lucky. Roll
And
my
Yeah,
clock
but
back for me.
So 207.
yeah,
So yeah.
yeah, but people say yeah, people say bad things about Canada, but Canada, like, I know the Prime Minister of Canada accepted that Saudi Arabian girl that fled from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, she sure did, and they gave her citizenship.
Uh-huh.
Justin
So,
Trudeau, he's a good guy.
yeah, people say
Yes,
bad stuff
Trudeau's
about
good.
him, but I mean, you know,
People are going to say bad stuff about anybody in
of
government.
course. People say
Ugh.
bad stuff about me all the time on the comments. I be reading everything. I'm like, oh, Lord.
Mhm. Mhm. But
It comes with
mostly,
the
I told
territory.
myself if Trump would have won his second term, I would have moved to Canada.
that's okay, Dee Dee.
And
Yeah,
I
I mean,
would
I've
move
always
to
wanted to go to
Canada.
Canada. Y'all get
I
free
would move to
healthcare, right?
Canada.
Oh, we have
I don't know if my money will
fantastic
travel.
healthcare.
Oh, I need to go to
Fantastic
Canada.
healthcare.
I need healthcare insurance.
You know,
Yeah, I don't
most
think
of
my
us, we
disability
look
will
at
come
what's
with
going
me.
on with you guys and we feel so fortunate because the first time I ever met somebody from the States and they told me that just to walk into the emergency room was $500 just to walk through
Oh
the door.
yeah,
I
like
was
I
like,
have
what?
right now. I'm going through a workers' comp thing, and they try to charge me something that I didn't even know about, and that could affect your credit too. Like it's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
See, it's
crazy.
not like that here at all.
Yeah,
Such a
it's
big
crazy.
difference. Like, that's why I'd like to take everybody that I know that's over there and it's like, here, come here, come here. Oh,
Yeah,
it's so
man.
awful because I didn't know
Yeah,
it was like that. Like
like if I want to go to the, I can't. I don't even feel comfortable going to the doctor because all I'm worried about is the fees and the charges and stuff.
yeah,
You
that's
know.
scary. That's why so many people from your country are just they refuse to go to the ER. And
She said
I
from my
have
country.
friends who won't go.
I think men in general don't like going to the ER or to the doctor.
Well, yeah, that's true too. You guys are
Yeah,
worse babies than we are, that's for sure.
yeah,
It's like I feel something coming on. And I'm like, oh, that's it. I'm going.
yeah.
Well, I
But
mean, I'm not gonna go just for a little tickle or something like that, but I don't prolong stuff. You know, like if I know I need to go, I go. But
yes, Jay, your background is loud.
Oh,
Yes,
I'm
I
close
heard
to the
about. I
TV.
don't. Menwin Charles. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know. Like, I didn't watch her like that, but I mean, it was all over social media, so you couldn't miss it.
Yeah, they said she passed away. What happened to her?
She was sick for a long time. They said.
Oh,
Who?
really?
Mm-hmm.
Who's this?
Did they say what was the cause of her death?
I don't even know her like that, but I know they said she
She
was
was
sick for a long time.
she was a
She's a legal
Haitian chick.
commentator. She's like
Yeah,
Sonny
she was a
Holston, basically.
Haitian chick.
Oh, okay.
She was Haiti. She's from Haiti. Oh, our family's from Haiti.
Oh, okay.
aw.
Ashita Allah Le TV.
Oh,
She
That's
what?
all I know. That's all I know in Haitian.
Say that again.
What? Sapa said?
Oh, you know what I was saying, Ms. Banks?
No, what else? I know Sapa said. What's up?
That's all I know. I used to have Haitian friends in Florida. That's all I know. Sit down.
What?
Come. Ashita Ale TV means watch TV.
TV.
Zimbalo means come here. That's all I know. So,
Oh, that's so cool.
yeah.
I
So
know Sapa say, my boule.
I could speak Arabic to you, but I mean that's it in Spanish. But
Yeah, I want to find out what happened to Midwin.
She had a public health issue, they said. I mean, I really don't, yeah, that sucks. That's why I try to live my life, well, at least think about living my life to the fullest, because you never know when your last day on earth is. So
That's right.
yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, she said her emergency was $100. Dee Dee,
Her copay, yeah.
Her copay, yeah. My shit was a workers' comp, and it was like a hidden charge that wasn't like filed and stuff.
I agree, Laura. He's really good. I agree. I've so enjoyed tonight. I know I should be going to bed, but I don't want to miss anything.
Oh, you'll be all right. Wait, what did she say? Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah.
You should.
Yeah, I was telling what's her name, because like when I said what I said about Nichelle Turner, and then Bevy Smith was like, "Don't entertain these fools," and then I replied, I was like, "Do you even think I bought your book, Bevy Smith?" I bought her book, and I don't read books. I haven't bought a book in a long time. Yeah, because she used to be a marketing like 6-figure, like a high profile person for Vibe magazine and Rolling Stone. Like she was partying with Tupac and Biggie, and yeah, she was making that money, but she got tired of it. You know, the money wasn't really making her happy, so she switched to, she was on Wendy. They used to do the Style Squad thing, and under Andy Cohen's cokehead allegedly Andy Cohen's Bravo radio Sirius XM radio show, huh?
Bill Blass gave her her break.
Yeah, exactly. I have her book right here. But yeah, so like so I bought her book and stuff, but yeah, I was telling her, like, if I ever consider doing a show, I want creative control. Like I don't want just to be on the show, Like contract better look good. Otherwise, nope. I'll stick to YouTube.
Even musicians are really fighting for that now, because
like I want some executive control, like, or something in my contract, something, I ain't about to be no Steve Harvey, get fired,
I'm really proud of
I told Bevy, I'm like, Wendy's husband is an ass, but at least he set herself right with that contract, which she got with Denmark Mercury, because she got executive producing control and stuff on that show,
Agreed.
So, like, he was an asshole, but I mean, at least he did business good for her, huh?
Yep. You got to get that if you want to be in charge, and if you want to.
Well, he did fuck up her business a lot of times, with certain deals with Lifetime and Bravo and stuff like that. But with the talk show itself, he did a good job with that, huh? Yeah, you got to in writing and all of that. Hell yeah, hire your own lawyer. I ain't using nobody else's lawyer. I don't know. Hire my own personal lawyer. Yeah.
Well, that's like in music, like that's why I'm proud of Taylor, because she's teaching a lot of upcoming artists, to fight for your creativity and the brilliance in her re-recording all that music.
She's stupid. I don't like her.
Well, maybe not, but she's teaching the industry not
Taylor
to take your
music. No, Scooter Braun is.
Well, I don't like her neither.
Scooter Braun is.
Let me just say, I'm not into her type of music.
Scooter Braun, he's evil. Them Jews, they like their money. Let me stop him and be canceled by saying that. But yeah, he's Jewish descent. But like, he's evil. Like, that was fucked up to do, But she's stupid. She should have been bought her shit out like from the get-go. She dumb.
Well, that's the whole point of what I'm saying. It's not necessarily that you have to like her music, but it's good that this is a way of
I don't like her. I like some of her songs.
Artists. Yeah. It's good that they start to learn from right away. Don't have somebody know everything about your business and you not learn your own financial, your own contracts. Don't go into it blind, which so many, and this is actors too. How many times have we heard it from young child actors who, just a few years later, oh, I'm broke because somebody went and took all my money, or my parents took it all and spent it all.
Yeah. You need to have control of your career from A to Z.
Yeah, like I know, like I got like a booker on a talk show that plays now is like I should get media training. I'm like, I don't mind getting education, like more education in media, but I'm not about to change my personality for anybody, So, because like Wendy, she got media trained, because she had to polish herself a little bit for TV, But we don't know, down the line, TV could be gone. We don't know. Netflix could be the new TV. So we don't really know what's gonna
I think happen. It's coming to that because Netflix
is getting there.
The shows.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh,
Jay,
did
I
you
think you
hear that?
should.
Did you hear that? Jay-Z bought DMS Masters for 10 million to give to his children.
Oh no, I didn't hear that.
What a
Yeah,
beautiful gift.
I know. I was like that. I was
I
like,
Wow.
if
tell you
it's
what,
true,
I don't talk
I
about
was like,
kids,
it's
but
true. It's really, really. I was, if it's
Blue,
true, that's really, really big of Jay-Z. Because I'm
yeah,
not a fan of Jay,
Blue Ivy won that Grammy because her mom is Beyonce. I mean, I
of
don't know,
course.
but
Yeah, see, Dee Dee, that's what I mean too. It's a matter of you have to know your own stuff. If you just
yeah,
sit there and let somebody else control your whole career, you're not going to have anything left within just a couple of years. Plain and
right,
simple. If somebody knows that you don't know your shit, you're done. That is the biggest mistake right from the get go.
right. I'm not about to be TLC'd.
Mm-hmm.
TLC for real.
Don't go
Yeah.
For
chasing
real.
waterfalls.
Oh Lord, we ain't paying for that. Calm down. I'm not up to that point. You can sing on here.
I didn't
YouTube's
even
trying to
think
be
about
like
that for a second.
television,
Oh my god.
huh?
I didn't even think about that. Oh my
No,
god.
you're fine. Yeah, YouTube's trying to be like TV. Like back in the day, you could curse, you could do this, you could do that.
Yeah,
Nowadays,
you
it's like
can't.
they try to. They had a big lawsuit like about a year or two ago, like over like $180 million lawsuit. Yeah, so they changed everything with the policies and stuff. So
Jeez.
It has to be
yeah,
more than 15 seconds, right? It has to be more than 15 seconds or less than a verse.
I'm not sure that you probably. I don't know, but I was just joking with her. But with YouTube, it's fine. Like if I sang "Happy Birthday," like I'm not. I don't think I'll get in trouble for doing that. But I mean, it's like on TV. I know it's some money. Yeah,
It depends
yeah.
on the
FBI.
artist. Some of them, if they find out that there's even one line of their song in your
Oh
video,
no,
you're
yeah. If I
so done
use,
for. Some
oh
of them
no,
are
no, 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 no. Like
horrible.
if I use like an artist, like there's licensed and unlicensed. If I use a licensed artist without their permission, oh yeah, they're gonna flag my stuff and everything. Yeah, I don't
Mm-hmm.
use music in my videos. Y'all never heard nothing. I mean,
You
I
don't need
could.
it.
No, I don't.
And from what I know, YouTube is horrible. They won't even give you a warning. It's just boom. They take
Yeah,
that down, and then if they if it gets because am I wrong here? Let me know if I'm off course here. Isn't it that it's kind of like a computerized flagging? Like it's
yeah,
not necessarily that somebody's actually sitting there checking it out.
exactly. No, you're
So
right.
you could get flagged for something really tiny, and then they just go, well, it was flagged, so they won't even really check into it because can you imagine how many thousands of videos? So it's the
Yeah,
stupid little computerized thing that's taking control of it all.
yeah, pretty much.
Do they
Yeah.
flag the one
Mm.
video that you've done, or do they flag your whole channel?
I mean, it just depends on the situation. Like, I mean, I've seen people that had their whole channel shut down. Like one of them was a blogger, but he ended up getting it back because he promoted some pill that's irregulated now, but was regulated back then. This was like 5, 6 years ago. They saw some video 5, 6 years ago, and they flagged him like presently for something that happened in the past. I mean, it just depends on the situation.
Well, look
Uh,
at Perez.
Are you talking about Silk Road?
huh?
Are you talking about Silk Road?
Silk Road, is that a YouTuber?
No, it was the guy that was selling methamphetamine and drugs on YouTube.
No, no.
Wow.
This was a sponsored post. This was like a company that had a pill that was regular. I'm talking about Funky Deneva. He talked about it. Like his channel got
Oh,
shut down, and then
oh yeah,
because
yeah.
of a product he promoted like 5, 6 years ago that's not regulated now, I believe, according to him. So like, and then they just shut his channel down, but he got it
Oh,
back. So
damn.
Look up Silk Road on YouTube. Read up on Silk Road.
he just bought a car, a $75,000 car, like a BMW, put
Yeah,
$20,000 down. He's doing
he
good.
got money now. He Junkie
Oh yeah,
Danita
he
got
got
money.
money. A lot of people sleep on YouTube, but I mean, it's like, but he's doing really good, like really.
Mhm.
Yeah, and you
So
get guys too like Perez Hilton. He got completely banned off TikTok and
yeah, but
cried for
Perez
like
is
4 days
like the beginner
about
of
it.
it all, like with the blog and everything. Like he's like, I guess he's kind of like a Wendy, but in terms of like internet, social media, like with the blog. Like everybody used to be on that man's blog. I mean, not me per se, but I mean, like if you're on his blog as a celebrity, that means it's kind of like you made it, so to speak. But yeah, but now he's not as popular as he was, you know.
No,
But
and he
made his
lost his
point.
main YouTube for a while.
Something wrong with him though mentally, because you don't go on Ellen's show and say you're gonna be positive and stuff like that, and still continue to do this, do the stuff that you do.
Oh,
When
he has
Ellen is
severe
upfront as well,
depression.
yeah, something is wrong with him. Like it's not because he's LGBT. It's just you don't go on national television and say you're changing your ways, but you haven't changed your ways at all.
Well, he released a little bit of information that not really anybody there. I haven't seen anybody that really made the connection. But first of all, he's got severe depression. He takes care of his mom, whom he just lost his stepfather, and she's not well herself, and she went through 2 bouts of cancer. He's got 3 kids that he went through in vitro with, so he's basically the only parent to these kids with the help of his mom, which his mom's not. So I mean, it's kind of an up and down, because I've seen him kind of lose it too, where it's like very jarring and shocking. And when he talks to his podcast co-host, even this finally at one point, even he had to tell him, calm the hell down. It's only TikTok. If you're going to live your life for something online, there's something wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you watch everything, Cindy. Cindy, why would you blog or whatever?
I had a little podcast that I was doing.
I can hear your voice. That's why I said you sound like, you do this or did this or whatever.
Yeah, I love stuff like that. I really do.
Me too.
I really do. That's why even just greeting your fans as they were coming in, I was having such fun doing that, because, I mean, it's been a little bit. And when my mom got sick too, family first, and there's only me.
Yeah, but he's been doing this for 20 years. He's been doing it for a long time. Like, he used to be friends with celebrities like Lady Gaga and, all these big ass celebrities, and like, dealing with like
TMZ.
Yeah, oh yeah, way before teams. Like dealing with the stereotype that women can't like work with another. Like, so in other words, teaming up with Lady Gaga to say bad stuff about Christina Aguilera or something like that. So like he's been like he's been at it a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, he's tried to make up for that. And I saw clips of him when he was on Big Brother UK. Oh my God, even I wanted to slap the stupid out of him at that point. I couldn't believe some of the clips I had seen. I was like, what?
Yeah.
I would have too. It was unreal.
Yeah.
I would love to be. That would be like my joy and bliss. That would be so fun.
To be on Big Brother?
No, Dee Dee was saying you should be a moderator.
Oh, okay. That's your dream? Really?
That would be cool. I would love that.
I made Jay a moderator one time before. Jay, he did a horrible job.
What is a moderator, guys?
No, the moderator just looks out for people causing trouble or too much profanity and just kind of keeps things clean.
That was at the beginning of the pandemic. I was recovering from my surgery then. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, that's true. My bad.
Do they get paid for being moderators?
No.
No.
Me personally, I really don't understand it. I know you could like she was saying, you can remove or block or whatever, some stuff like that. Like you just get admin privileges, pretty much. I mean, he's like, do you get paid? I mean, but it's not hard to find an inbound job, Eric. Like they got so many jobs that's hiring from home now. You just gotta have good internet. Amazon, some medical stuff. Like, you better get on it.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, now is a good time, for that stuff.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I mean, your welfare, what you get, you said you get a check, so that may like be gone because, depending on how many hours or whatever, but,
Yeah, because the higher up you get, it's really important that people in your chat keep it clean, because at that point, like, I mean, you're being watched like a hawk. Every little thing, it becomes a real job at that point.
Wait a second. Are you talking about my check that I get from the government?
Yeah, I'm not sure how that works, but I'm sure like if you have like a full-time job or something, or maybe you're limited to how many hours you can work or something,
Yeah, it would be if I were to get a job. So that'll be considered a job? This would?
No, moderator. We're not talking about the moderator. We're just talking about he's stuck on a moderator, Cindy.
Yeah.
We're
No,
talking
no, I'm
about
talking
like
about
actual jobs that work from home, like Amazon or I don't know, some medical jobs where
Mhm.
like
no. I was
cable
actually I
company
wasn't stuck on
jobs.
the I wasn't stuck on the moderator. I really was then thinking about having the channel. So would the channel? At what
No,
point do you make
That
an
not
income?
at first. You have to have so many subscribers before you even start making money, which of course he'll be able to tell you a lot better than I can, but I know that part of it.
I mean, I would say this: if you're going into YouTube for money, then you're not gonna make it at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a long time.
It's not
I got
subscribers, is viewerships, but yeah, it does take a while, and
viewerships.
it's like
Yeah.
yeah, but yeah, if you're doing it for money, like I'm doing it because this is what I want to do, and because they want to hire me in radio, or whatever. So fuck them. So YouTube is what was like my next thing. So I mean, this channel is like 5 years old, so.
This is what really teaches you to do it for the love of it, not for trying to make
Yeah,
money
but
because it ain't
sometimes I
gonna
get
happen.
tired. Like sometimes I don't even want to do anything. Like, but it's
I
like,
can see that.
yeah.
You get a day when like your whole day is flipped and like you've got to do 5,000 things in one day and then still think of getting that video out.
More like 0 things in one day. Don't want to do nothing.
I was
I can
trying to
see
stick
doing it.
up for you, yo.
No,
I can see doing
yeah.
it for a
Sometimes I
little
don't
bit.
feel motivated. Huh?
I could see doing it for a little bit as a hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, you start as a hobby, whatever, then yeah, like I mean, it takes time. I mean, it's not a long time if you're consistent, but I'll say if you're consistent, I think within less than a year, like you can start seeing like, growth and stuff. But you gotta be consistent with it. Plus, like, I don't know, like people gotta like some channels, people tell me they were like, watch my channel, whatever, and I watch it, and then I'm like, I look at it and I'm just like, I don't see your face, or like it's like if they're on camera, I'm like, your lighting is too dark, I don't see you, or you're boring. I don't know, it's not for everybody, basically. I don't tell them they're boring, but I mean it's just like I judge it, So
Well, if they're smart, they will sort of figure it out for themselves. I mean, if viewership isn't going up,
a
then
lot of people don't figure it out. Trust me. A lot of people are like sub for subs. They're being other people comments channels like subscribe to my channel, subscribe to yours. That's not how you get loyal followers. That's not just like And normally their channels, I don't know. Like some people they want everything for free. Like they just want everything like equipment, whatever. They want to find ways to get viewer. No, you got to put money into it. Like you got to buy stuff, a camera, maybe a good camera. You can use your phone. You know, phones got great quality nowadays, with the videos and stuff.
Yeah, they're almost better than having a webcam or anything else now. I wouldn't even
Yeah.
go with a webcam
Like I
anymore.
use my phone for the podcast. Like, sometimes I used to be laying down in bed talking, hi, welcome to JOA. Post the video, bye, I'm done.
In those videos.
Yeah, Jay, I told Jay sometimes I'm like, Jay, I'm laying down talking. You used to be like, Jordan, open your mouth, or Jordan sound like enthusiastic or something. But yeah. Or I used to go to the mall and so it used to be a hustle, but you just gotta do what you gotta do,
I learned a lot of the workings of YouTube through an actor that used to be on Days of Our Lives, Freddie Smith. He played Sonny Kiriakis. And he was very real about the symmetrics and how a lot of YouTubers people feel like they're getting where they put this outrageous headline just to get views.
Stop talking about me.
Because that's but he was saying though, but YouTube has kind of set itself up where you're only going to do well by first if people click onto your video and if they watch the whole way through.
Mm-hmm.
And it's this whole big numbers game.
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of taught me some of the workings of it, and I was just really surprised. It's like I thought, well, some of that can be kind of fake then.
Jay, get away from your family. I can hear you. Yeah. Well, I mean, so like I talk about something positive, I'm not going to get clicks on it, right? It's like negativity or, you know,
Ain't nobody
unfortunately.
here. That's the TV.
Well, turn that TV off. I ain't trying to get copyrighted. But yeah, so like, I know for 100% if I talk about Meghan McCain, I'm going to get like views. I know, like, you know, if she gets in an argument or something. Huh? Yeah. So no, we can't hear it. But yeah, that's kind of true. I mean, it's with everything really. Like TYT, I love them. They do it all the time, you know. TYT, the Young Turks, you know.
Yeah. I mean, even if you had this incredibly insane day where all of this outrageous stuff happened to you, and you come back and you make a video about it and you say, my insane day.
I'm not going to get views.
You're not going to get nothing.
Right.
You know, you gotta have.
Well, YouTube studies. That's why I told Eric that it takes time because YouTube like it studies like what your channel is about, and then if you constantly talk about the same topic, it now sees you as an expert. Like so, for me, it would be like The View or a talk show or something like that because it's like it targets people. Like so, like in other words, it recommends people who watches The View. Like people are like, I blocked you, but you're still in my recommendations. That's because you watch The View a lot, and so if it's about The View, YouTube will recommend the stuff people click on. It's kind of like Facebook or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Didi has it coming.
Who? Oh, but Philip DeFranco is someone that I watch, and he's boring, but he gets like he has a production company. He's like a multimillionaire, but I don't see him use clickbait. He's just been on YouTube for like 10, 11 years, and he just like has that fan base. He has like over 6 million subscribers, so it's not everybody.
I liked him at first, but I think the only reason was because of how he opens his story. His tube
on his Patreon, he makes like at least $60,000. Y'all telling me I'm begging? People were telling him he's begging when he started his Patreon, but he makes from that alone $60K a month, probably more than that. But on Wikipedia it says $50K. You know, so y'all talking about I'm begging. But when a white man do it, they ain't begging. Okay.
Mr. Steve said you were begging.
Not you. I'm saying our other people when I read the comments. But yeah,
see, and I watched this video and I lost interest after a very short little bit.
I mean, my only favorite, he's just boring.
Yeah, the only thing I ever really liked about him is the way he opened his thing by going, "Welcome, you beautiful bastard."
Filthy bastard. What did he say, bastard?
Yeah, that was the only thing that I liked, and then it was like, okay, boring. I'm done. Yeah, it got that way. Yeah, it did.
Huh?
I don't know who he is. I don't watch it.
They had one guy, gay dude. His name's What the Buck, Michael Buckley. Like he doesn't even get views anymore. I think now he's like a coach or whatever. He talked about pop culture and stuff like that, but yeah, he doesn't like his channel is like gone. You know, that's why it's important. Like if you want to do this for a living, it's important to have like so. Funky Dineva has his channel, and he has sponsorships. Then he has Fox Soul and probably some other stuff that I'm forgetting. I don't know. So like it's important to have like multiple. Who was laughing? Somebody was laughing or coughing.
Coughing.
Oh, yeah. It's important to have like multiple stuff because I don't own this platform. Like, you know, you see?
Yeah. Well, that's why, you know, even somebody like Perez, love him or hate him, he works hard.
Oh, no, I ain't. Look, I don't care what he's
almost. Yeah, he's almost over addictive.
Yeah.
You know, but this is where I see you really succeeding because you don't have, you know, that kind of crash personality about you. You're very down to earth, and I think that's why
not overdo it. I feel like sometimes I do, you know.
No, I don't find that. I find you're very humble and it's very refreshing.
Yeah, I have limits. Like I'm not going to talk about someone dying or if I knew it before somebody else or about children. You know, I'm not about to do that. But you know, I will call Meghan McCain's mother Mistress Cindy McCain. I would say that on national television. I don't care, you know, and people won't like that. You know, but she was a mistress.
No,
how is she a mistress?
Because she got with that man when he was married. What you mean? Why?
Oh, I didn't say why. I said how.
Oh, And that's why when you get with a mistress, you're gonna produce a generational curse, and that generational curse is Meghan McCain, right? Look how she came out, right?
I got
Bad
nice
karma
job.
on your kid.
Oh, and I so believe in karma.
Look at Hunter Biden. Look at Beau Biden because she was a mistress. What's her name? Jill. What's her name? Jill, right? Yeah, Jill Biden.
Yeah.
She's not their mother.
Yeah, but you set up that that's her kids, right? That's her biological
Those are
kids,
not her
right?
kids.
Huh?
Her and Joe only have a daughter.
Oh, whatever. Same thing though. But you know. You see what I mean? You know. But she seemed like she cool. I know on TV it's like even back in the day she didn't even want to come on The View. Cindy McCain and John McCain because Joy Behar said something bad about them, whatever. I don't know if y'all knew about that. Like in her comedy act, she said something bad and they got offended. Huh?
Oh, maybe that's why. Megan doesn't like Joy.
No, but they're good now. But she said something, you know, in her comedic act, you know, comedian act, whatever. So, you know, but of course they're rekindled and everything. But she said something back in the day, whatever. I was watching one of her acts and she talked about it, you know. But
I love
yeah.
Dee Dee's comment. Prince made that song for a reason. Yes, he
What?
did.
Purple Rain.
Yeah. I like that. She's having a good time with this. She's enjoying this.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, Eric is quiet, but yeah.
Well, I like listening until I can. Usually, when I'm quiet, I'm learning.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yes.
Well. But I mean, I would say like if you want to do it, I think with like SEO, like search engine optimization reasons, if you're consistent, it'll probably be like, I don't know, like you'll get traction like in 6 months and you know, 6 to 9 months if you're consistent.
Okay.
So,
And if
he
you
said,
have
okay.
good numbers,
I know that sounds long. That's why I said don't do it for the money, huh?
And if you have a good number of people like on your Facebook and stuff like that, you should always.
I don't even use Facebook. I don't even use Twitter. All this was organically through YouTube. My personal life, people don't even know about me doing this in my personal life. I don't post it on, like, I don't tell people I do it. If they see I do it, oh well. But you know, I did it. YouTube is his own search engine, so I just did it organically through them. You know, so I mean, it's technically
wow. Kudos to you
technically-
because not many can say that.
it's technically free marketing because it's like I'm already marketed. If I talk about Meghan McCain, like she's technically a big name, believe it or not. And so it's like, of course, if I first start a channel and I talk about her, YouTube don't know me yet. You see, they don't have a portfolio of my work. So, you know, where it can be embedded in the algorithm. So it takes time, like, you know, but yeah, when my weight loss, when I lost all my weight in 6 months, that video that's now on my channel, that was my symbolically, like it went viral. That was my end of my weight loss. Like I lost 80 pounds and then it went viral in like 3-4 months. Because September I posted it. In January it went viral because January is when everybody has these New Year's resolutions. They want to lose weight,
right.
You know. Right. So I didn't even know it went viral until I looked one time on my phone. I was like, oh, I need to monetize this. What? So,
that's why a good example too, like when everything broke with Sharon, that was all you were seeing throughout all of YouTube was.
Oh yeah, know, when I posted
Sharon
her,
oh yeah, fight. Sharon has
trending
that.
stories. Yeah, trending
everywhere.
Stories as well. You got to be like on top of the trending stories too, you know. But when you already have a portfolio, you don't need to be the first. I mean, because you already have that fan base, and then YouTube will like just set it off on its own and target different people and stuff where you'll get new viewers. But you know, it's good when you're first starting out to be on top of like trending stuff and everything. But yeah, but with how this took off was with the Meghan McCain stuff. But a lot of people were curious why Whoopi's hair was gray. What's that mop on her head? They kept saying, you know, because she had that gray hair for her movie role, and I had that in my thumbnail. And then of course Megan McCain, I don't know what she told her, something. They went off on each other, whatever. I didn't expect it to go off, but it went off, and that's how I started. That's how this whole thing happened and everything. So, you know.
Were you doing it on a daily basis, or were you doing it weekly?
Huh? I'm trying to hear. I can't hear you.
Were you doing it on a daily basis, or were you doing it weekly?
I probably was doing it like, I don't know, when that took off. Not daily, definitely. Probably like 3-4 times a week because I didn't even have Wi-Fi. I was going to the mall for
Aww.
yeah. But once it took off, that's when they had like Cory Booker come on, and they had like, I don't know, Jane Fonda and Abby Huntsman got into it one time when Megan wasn't on the show. Like Abby was trying to be the Megan that day, talking about climate change and all that bullshit she don't believe in. Yeah, so I mean, it's just that video took off, but yeah, I wasn't doing it daily. I was probably doing it like 2 or 3 times a week. Like if you're starting off, it's good to have at least twice a week. You know, if that's your question, twice a week.
Yes, cool.
Twice
Some
a week.
people start to get so hungry about it, like they want to be the first to break a story. So
Exactly.
immediately, and some of these people will even be so bad about it, they'll make multiple channels so that because you're only allowed to make so many a day. And so they'll use multiple channels so they can feed out, you know, the amount of stories that they want to put out in a day.
No, well, you can put as much as you want. Like the TOYT posts like, I don't know, 5 a day, and
Yes, they do.
the damage report 6, 7. So it don't really matter how much you put out in a day. It really don't. They do have analytics where it tells you like what time your viewers watch. Versus y'all know I don't follow that because I post anytime I want. But I mean, it's best for me to follow what the analytics say because you know there's a timing to where you guys are on during the day. Like people aren't on my channel like 11 at night. They're probably on at like 3 p.m., 4 p.m., stuff like that. You know. Yeah. But I post late, as y'all know, and y'all don't like it. I'm sorry. Sometimes, but yeah. So you don't get in trouble. You can post as much as you want. You know.
I saw some that were throwing out so many, and they started making multiple channels and explained. There's one couple, they do everything about Cobra Kai, which Cobra Kai is a spinoff. Like it's a new series that continues the whole Karate Kid story. But anyway, and that's what they do. So they were saying that they were only getting out so many a day, so they made multiple channels to be able to continue adding the extras. And
wait, so their other channel, is it about Cobra Kai as well?
The second one is. The third one is his wife's channel.
Yeah,
and they
because
will go on there every now and then.
Yeah, a lot of people they make a second or third channel because it's best to niche down. Like I can't if I want to make another channel and just vlog in New Orleans or whatever, it's not, it's best for me to make another channel because that's gonna confuse you guys and the fan base, and the videos aren't even gonna do so well, and the algorithm is gonna mess it up with these New Orleans videos and stuff like that. That's the reason why people do that. So
Oh, that explains that better to me. Thank you. Oh,
no,
wow.
you're welcome. Yeah, because YouTube is like that. It's like they want you to niche down. Like they don't want you to, and it's also a business because if you're trying to get sponsorships and not have makeup videos and have weight loss videos and then not have blogs about the view and on one channel, that's going to confuse. If I want to do this as a business, companies and like, okay, what's your channel about? I see different things. You're not consistent with your brand or whatever. So
right.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a business. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about making a second channel specifically just for vlogs or whatever. Not because I, want to post more videos. It's because it won't make sense to post it on this channel. You see. So.
Yeah, that makes sense now. I get it. You should. I think you should.
Yeah, I thought about it. I need a vlog camera though. Like I can't take my webcam laptop, in the car. It's not that I can't afford it.
About a phone.
Yeah, it's not that I can't afford it. It's just because I take long to do things. I don't know why. That's my problem. I just take too long.
Hey, who wins, the rabbit or the turtle?
Yeah, the turtle.
Yeah,
But in essence, I would rather it take long because let's say overnight I get, I don't know, a million subscribers, and it's like people that usually do succeed in like a year or less, they don't have that longevity. So I'd rather, like, at least when you're learning marketing, it's better to slow and steady wins the race, you know. So
yeah, and enjoy it.
yeah, I would rather it take some time than everything happen quick, you know. Because I was looking at my channel, I was like, at one point, I didn't post before I did this in a year. Like, I didn't post some, you know, when I was going through my difficult time, I didn't post on this channel for a year, you know. So I'm like, wow, a whole year of not doing nothing, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, I even thought about doing coaching calls and stuff, but like, I have Stockholm syndrome because I don't give myself credit. So I'm like, you know, anybody could do a YouTube channel, which is true. But sometimes I even think, well, anybody can get followers, which is not necessarily true because it's a lot of dedication that goes into it, and a lot of people don't have that, you know.
That is so true.
Yeah, or a lot of people, it's like, I don't give myself credit. Or a lot of people, they don't know how to, I don't talk in front of the camera, or a lot of people, they don't know how to do a thumbnail, or I don't know.
You are a procrastinator, my G.
Oh, I know. Oh, you don't got to tell me. I know.
And with that in mind, hey guys, thank you so much for letting me be a part tonight. I've got to get ready for work tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow's today, but good luck.
Yeah, work.
All right. Good night.
It has
Good
been
night,
a
ladies.
pleasure getting to meet you and talk to you. Have a good night.
I
You
wish
too.
I would come on camera, but okay.
All right, Jay, next time I visit, I'll shave and I'll come on camera when I'm presentable.
All right, when you're
I promise
presentable.
the exact same thing.
Oh, you leaving too, Cindy? Okay.
No, not yet.
All right, good night.
No.
All right, Eric. I'm surprised Jay's still on the line. She usually leave like that. That tells you my live streams be boring and stuff when I used to be on my phone. Sometimes I don't even know why y'all watch me. I be like, you know, y'all really, you know. But sometimes people see things in you that you don't see in yourself. So
yeah.
No, like I know I'm not boring, but I mean I'm like, do they really watch this? Like,
yes, people are still commenting, which is a beautiful thing.
Oh,
and
well, yeah. I mean, I got 41. Hey, Anna. Anna needs to come on. She supports too, but she don't want to come on.
What about Wilson?
Oh yeah, we need her crazy ass on. Hold on. She in the UK though, and Miss Sharon. We need Sharon on as well. Sharon Shecker.
Yeah.
And
yeah, but like, so
Mr.
for instance,
has passed out and gone to bed.
Eric, you still here? No, he's still on my line, but he's no, he gone. He muted himself. I'm gonna take him off. I don't think he knew how to get off. But what's it called? What?
There we go. Oh, I thought you froze because I see you just up at the camera for a second.
Oh no, I had to, because the screen repositioned once Eric got off.
Right.
But like if I posted this right here around like, you know, in the afternoon, I would have way more viewers, you know, because a lot of y'all are on during that time. And you know, but it's a learning. I'm happy I did this though. Like, you know, StreamYard. I'm not doing it on my phone anymore. I'm gonna do it on my laptop since it works.
You have a lifelong follower with me now for sure.
Oh, I didn't have it before.
Well, yeah, of course. I don't mean that. I mean, it's the first time I really get to talk to you.
Really? Yeah, I'm trying to
really
see
cool.
what your icon is. Like, what is your name, Cindy, on your username as well, or no?
No, it's DJ Love SL.
DJ, I'm trying to think of that
You'll
name.
see me with like the pinkish hair and the glasses.
Oh, wait, DJ Love.
I'm actually shy, believe it or not.
Anna. Oh no! I think I made a response to her comment. One of her comments.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Abby is slow. Abby Huntsman, the slowest host on The View in eternity. Like the whole show been on. Slower than Sherry Shepherd, you know. Maybe really a tie. You know, I like Sherry, but
I like Sherry, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but you should do a channel, Cindy. You should do a channel. Why won't you? You don't have to.
I kind of have one, but it was mostly
okay.
like a Yeah, it was like a podcast kind of thing too. And after a while, just talking to myself was kind of like,
I was talking to myself. Most of my subscribers is from when I didn't show my face still. Like I had what 28,000 just for not showing my face. 28 what 20 what 20 22
wow.
25.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I mean so
God.
So I did.
uh there's a girl who I follow. She has over 100,000 without showing her face. What Ms. Banks?
Oh, dang.
And she talks about what I do. What you say, Ms. Banks?
I said you sure did have a lot of
Oh, look,
subscribers.
she's shading me. But I think it grew more once people start, seeing me
Yeah,
and stuff like that. I think
yeah, that's true.
because personal communication is the best communication. People like they have trust in you once they see a face and
Yeah.
stuff. So,
Yeah.
yeah, but I mean, you got to think about the radio too. Like, there's
Yeah.
successful people on the radio. You don't see their face, you hear their voice. So,
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
yeah, you should try it, Cindy. What did you talk about on your podcast?
It was all just kind of hot topic-ish kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A lot of it was during the time with MJ, all that stuff. I did some of the stuff
Oh.
about R. Kelly.
See, a lot of YouTubers exploded with that story. I didn't do that. That's the bad. I didn't touch R. Kelly. That's okay.
Oh,
No
I
pun
didn't touch
intended.
it heavily. I didn't touch it heavily either. I knew
Yeah,
better.
but
I was like, oh, I'm not going there. I'm just
like
going to
some
give some of
YouTubers
the...
that are like that are really successful now. Like, yeah, they that's how a lot of them exploded from that story. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, I
shocked
don't.
when I
That's to
heard
me.
about
That's
that
too
one.
sensitive. I don't. I mean, it's not that I don't want to do it. It's because I'm not really interested in the story, or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
when it comes down to it, he just should have been locked up a long time ago.
Yeah.
And us talking about it is what keeps it going. And it just angers people. It's more of an anger. So let him recede to behind. All his music has been taken off radio. Let it be.
Yeah,
He's a
and he's so
dying breed now
talented.
anyway.
That's a
Mhm.
shame.
It is. It is a
Yeah.
shame.
Can I ask you a question, Joey?
Go ahead. It depends on the question. I'm gonna be like Wendy. I can say no comment. Go ahead.
Yeah, question. Why didn't you post RIP, rest in peace to DMX?
Wait, what?
Why didn't you post rest in peace to DMX?
Oh Lord, here she go.
No, but you posted rest in peace to Prince Philip.
Oh, here she go. Now she's calling. No, actually, I didn't. That post was from Sharon Osbourne. I just took that pic and posted it on my community page. That was no rest in peace.
No, it wasn't just
I
on
didn't
your
post no
community page.
caption. I just posted his picture.
It wasn't just on your community page. It was on your page.
Yeah, that's my community page.
She
How you gonna
busting
tell
your
me what I
chops.
post?
She
Yeah, I
busting
didn't.
your chops.
No. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. That's my jam.
Up in here.
That was a side-eye situation for me.
I knew you trying. You knew you're gonna go there. I don't even know who the prince that died, and I don't even know him. I just posted it because people were talking about it.
Oh,
What
that's
you mean?
Dad.
Me and Claudia Jordan got into it over her posting Rip DMX in the blogs, and when it wasn't even announced by the family or even in any blog. What you talking about?
I saw that part, and I made my comment on that.
I only showed you her DM. That's what don't scold me, sir. I didn't even scold the girl. That's why I said she's showing her Karen side, her white side, because I didn't even scold the chick.
Her and Tiny posted RIP DMX, and it wasn't even announced that he's been dead yet.
No, she wrote Rip DMX, but she deleted that tweet. She deleted it. And I saw it, and I wrote, what? Question mark, question mark, question mark. All of a sudden, she deleted it. I mean, of course, he got screenshotted it because nowadays you can't escape. What you post on the internet, you're going to get caught, especially if you're a celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
Then she deleted it. Yeah, and then she tried to justify it. So, like, I'm sorry I didn't post Rip DMX. It was nothing intentional. I haven't even been posting YouTube videos per se. I just got my Wi-Fi Saturday. What's today? Monday? Dude?
Well, you gotta respect the culture.
Huh?
You have to respect the culture.
Oh Lord, here she go. No.
Well, and the other side of it for me,
black or him being a rapper or anything. It's just a lot of people die, even people who die in my personal life. I don't even say rip so and so because I feel like people that say rip, kind of what old dude tweeted, the rapper, but he likes attention. What's his name? That did Kim Kardashian and all the Kardashian clan. They said he did all of them. What's it? Yeah, he was like, you know, people want to show you love when you die, and I posted the same thing as well before he did, and it's true. Like, you know, even my people in my personal life, I don't post rip people in my personal life because people that do that, they post pictures of people with them. They like attention. They like likes and clicks and
That's
stuff
not
like
what
that.
I'm saying. If that was the case, then don't post anybody on your community
No,
page.
I'm not saying that's the case with DMX. I'm just saying in my personal life. But no, it wasn't intentional or anything. I just didn't do it. I don't know. But it wasn't nothing.
Intentional or not, though, I feel like celebrities have it hard in that way because if they lose somebody or they are a celebrity and they've passed, the family is left behind to have to basically turn their TVs and their computers off. Because I don't know about them, but if it was me, I would have a meltdown every time I would see a rest in peace or, oh, this is so sad and I'm crying and blah, blah, blah. It would just make it harder.
Yeah.
I'd have to go into complete isolation, you know?
Yeah,
I think
but
it's too soon. Give it
Ms.
time.
Banks, it wasn't intentional, or I didn't post it because to offend him or to offend you or whatever, or because he's African American. I just didn't do it. I don't know. When he died. When was it announced? Saturday, Sunday, Friday. Oh, I didn't even have, but not my internet. But I posted the picture on my phone, so I don't have an excuse. I don't know. I just didn't do it. There is no reason behind it. I just didn't do it.
That's not better.
Huh?
That is acceptable.
What? No, you're thinking it has to do with race. That has nothing to do with that.
I'm just saying you gotta respect the culture, though.
I respect it. I respect nonviolent. Like, so for instance, my mayor here of New Orleans told Lil Wayne that he has keys to the city. And I tweeted her dumbass and I said, why would you say someone has keys to the city that degrades women, that talks about drugs, that talks about violence? I don't care if he's from New Orleans. Like, he shouldn't be a representation of New Orleans, you know? You see what I mean? Like somebody that degrades women in music and talk about drugs and stuff like that. So yeah. And I told her, pay your taxes, by the way, too. You know, so you know, because she owes 6 figures in taxes. So I don't know, it was nothing intentional or anything.
And like on the other side of that part too, like I was saying, look at Prince Philip. Okay, I doubt the Queen watches TV all day.
I need to watch a documentary. I don't know anything about their family, the royal family. I don't know much.
No, but I'm saying, but I mean, as a person, it's not like the Queen watches TV at all. I don't believe she does. But if she did, this is a woman that was married to him for over 75 years.
I know she has her ways, but she's adorable to me. I'm sorry.
She is. And can you imagine losing a partner that you've had by you that many years?
I can imagine it because nothing lasts forever. We are born to die.
But
a lot of people was like, oh, well, it's time for him to die. They didn't really care.
Yeah, he was 99. How long was
when Rush Limbaugh died, I mean, I didn't say, oh, well, he should. I mean, I didn't post the rest of
Limbaugh when he died. You posted
No, I didn't. I didn't post. Oh, wait, I did make a post, didn't I?
You did.
She gonna get you.
she think I'm racist. Well, yeah,
I don't think you're racist. No, jail, no, my G. I don't think
you me in my Sharon voice.
Educate me. If I thought you were racist, I will not follow you. Trust me. I don't think that.
Come on, you got to do a better Sharon than that.
She calls me out on my shit. She keeps it real. Ms. Banks is a good friend.
You got to do a better Sharon voice though, and be like, "How dare you?
How dare you? Educate me. How is his racist?"
I'm gonna end up waking my mom up. Oh my god.
Daryl's like, rest in peace. To who, Daryl? Rush Limbaugh?
Or Sharon Osbourne.
I replied to her. She was like, rest in peace.
So Rush Limbaugh, even if I didn't.
Ms. Banks. when she wrote "Rest in Peace" to that prince, I replied to her before I took the picture that she put. I was like, "I hope your career rests in peace." That's what I told her.
Who said that? Who said that?
Me.
So who?
To Red Velvet, Sharon Osbourne. You know?
Oh my God.
Don't call her Red Velvet. Don't call her Red Velvet. That is an insult to the Red Velvet Cake.
Oh, I love Red Velvet Cake. That's my favorite. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, but that's okay. You did well, Daryl.
But no, it wasn't intentional. No, that I didn't post. You're gonna make me want to post now, but it's too late now.
Yeah. I was gonna send you a direct message, but like, how come you're not posting RIP, rest in peace to DMX?
Yeah.
When I saw RIP to King Philip, whatever his
I
name
even
is.
post a caption though. I'm about to look. I just posted his picture that I got from Red Velvet, Sharon Osbourne.
She's going to be waiting until the sun comes up. And the second the daylight starts to break, she's going to be expecting a post from you.
But I thought my Claudia Jordan commentary on the community page sufficed the rest in peace thing, you know.
Yeah, I saw that, but
because I got on her ass, and I could show y'all the DMs. I only showed y'all the part of it.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you, though, my G. Don't alienate your black viewers.
Oh, 102 people liked the Prince Philip thing. Oh wow, okay.
I didn't like it. I just put a comment. Did you see my comment? I commented.
Yeah, you wrote, "May his soul rest in peace forever." Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, but the Claudia Jordan thing, I didn't show y'all the whole thing. But yeah, it was. I was like, why this girl DMing me? Like, yeah.
Well, X was a big part of the culture. So don't drive.
I got on her because she posted "Rip" without it being publicly announced by the family. I told her about the culture. I wrote, I didn't show y'all that, but I told her. She was like, what she said, she was like, "Sir, don't scold me. A family member told my friend he was gone. I was hasty and quick to tweet, rest in paradise. There was a whole bunch of other stuff I will not speak on, but don't you think I've had enough criticism and scolding from complete strangers? Please let it go. Enough is enough." And I wrote to her, "I'm not scolding you at all. Just think it's sensitive information regardless. People of color are already dehumanized. I expect that from TMZ, not from someone black or a person of color." And I wrote, "Still watch your show." And she wrote, "Lord," again, his family was putting that out. "You are not getting it. I'm done. Good night." And I wrote, "I got it. But when you tweeted that, I saw 0 reports from family. It wasn't announced publicly by family." And she didn't reply afterwards, but she read it. So
sure, Tiny did the same thing. Tiny did the same thing, and I went off on her.
Tiny got skeletons in her closet with them threesomes they had with drugging woman allegedly.
That's what I said. I said to Tiny, my response to her was like, "This is not your place to be posting this. Don't you have enough? Don't you have enough on your plate already to be dealing with?"
Yeah.
That's why I say stuff shouldn't be put out so quick like that. There should almost be like at least an unspoken 3-day rule or something.
Yeah, like TMZ don't give a damn. That's why I told her, like, you know, that's why I mentioned TMZ. They don't care about, you know, they don't care. They want to be the first to get any story.
Well, Jason Lee is coming for them now. Hollywood Unlocked is coming for TMZ.
Who is Hollywood Unlocked? I mean, I don't have problems with him.
Lee.
No, I know who he is. I don't have problems with him. I don't know him, but like I know a certain blogger, they have problems with each other. But I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, look him up. He has Hollywood Unlocked. He has
I know who he is. I know who he is. I just said I know a certain blogger. I heard he pays for his followers. I know Fox Soul promotes him, you know, because, you know, I don't know. Like he buys bots, allegedly. Some people buy bots on YouTube.
Really? He's best friends with
Wendy.
Wendy and the boxer, Floyd Mayweather.
I didn't know about Floyd, but I know Wendy. Wendy, best friend with Floyd and Queen Latifah. Wendy's the one that got him to where he is with his radio show being in like 15 markets because he's to do commentary on Wendy's show. But I mean, a lot of people don't like him. I don't have problems with him. I don't.
From the union background. He used to work for the union for Kaiser Hospital. He was a union rep.
Oh,
And
I didn't
then
know that.
then he went into organizing with Ted Turner, and then he got, I don't know how he got hooked up with Floyd. I think Floyd was the one that put the money behind him.
I thought he used to be on reality television, like Love and Hip Hop and
Yes,
stuff.
he was on Love and Hip Hop. Yeah,
Yeah.
after Love and Hip Hop, he got, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean his YouTube videos don't really like. I mean, I've saw receipts that he allegedly buy followers and stuff like that because he has like over 200,000 subscribers, but his YouTube videos only get like 1,000, like 5,000 views or something like that. I know Fox Soul, they promote him. He allegedly pays Fox Soul to promote his brand. I got all of that from Tasha K, you know, and it's true, but you know, so
Tasha K.
Tasha K don't like him.
Tasha K is a hater. Is that the girl?
Well, Tasha K, allegedly, Tasha K employees worked for Jason Lee, like, and allegedly, Jason Lee allegedly didn't pay. Well, according to them, they didn't pay. He didn't pay his employees allegedly. So I don't know, but yeah.
When you're talking about celebrities, we need to count how many times we say the word allegedly.
Yeah, I believe that though. But look, I like Tasha K. I like her videos.
Tasha K is a hater.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I look at her like a Wendy. I don't like. I just like her. I watch some of her videos for entertainment, especially with the Derek Jackson stuff. Oh yes, I was listening. I was like, okay.
Anybody that listens to Derek Jackson is a fool.
No, Tasha K exposed him. She was the first, and Wendy was being shady. Wendy didn't give her credit. ET Canada, where you from, Cindy, did not give her credit. All of these outlets did not give Tasha K credit because she's the one that exposed with the. He was with a surgeon, a woman that do surgery, and she had the side chicks on her show.
Oh my
Wendy
God.
didn't give Tasha K credit because Wendy's ex-husband was on her show and he spilled the tea and everything. So like she's still salty about that. So
yeah, see, we hadn't gotten that.
oh yeah, I listened to that Kevin Hunter interview. I watched all 3 clips, all 30 minutes each.
Oh God.
And all he was doing was bashing Charlamagne the God as if they had sex with one another, which I won't be surprised if they did. If they didn't actually, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if they did, but you know, so
yeah,
he even talked about when he was calling about Charlamagne and everything, like calling him a B and all that stuff. But yeah, so you didn't know about that, Ms. Banks?
Wow.
I know about that.
Oh, but yeah. Well, why you call? I mean, she's cool. I think I like her channel. Whatever.
Tasha K. I don't know. She's too all over the place for me.
She's what?
She's too all over the place for me.
What does that mean?
She's too scattered.
Scammy?
Scattered.
What does that mean?
Scatterbrain?
Yeah.
Flighty?
Like with what?
Her delivery is too scattered.
Oh, like in other words, she's general, like her topics?
Yeah, I don't know if it's the wine that she drinks. Is it the girl with the wine glass? Is it
like she'll be scatterbrained, she'll start something and then it's kind of like
well, she talks about different stories in one video. It's like a show, you know.
Girl with the wine glass, right?
Yeah, she drinks wine.
Oh, okay.
That's her, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's the one we're talking about. I mean, I've watched her and I caught her in some lies with what she says, but I mean, like I said, I watch it for like, you know, not all the time, but like whatever with the Derek Jackson I watched. And I know her and certain YouTubers didn't like each other, and I watched those as well, the drama and stuff like that.
I like Lovely too.
Yeah, I like her too, but I stopped watching her. I really don't watch her as much as I used to. No reason. I just didn't, you know. Yeah, her and Lovely T don't get along. Is that why you don't like Tasha K?
That's not why. I don't know. I don't know why I don't like Tasha K. I didn't really click with her. When I tried to watch her video a couple of times, I didn't click with her. Something like that. Like when I saw you, when you came on my ad, I don't know, you just showed up on my recommendation. When I watched your video for the first time, for some reason I clicked with you.
Uh-huh.
You know, and then I kept watching your video. Your videos kept coming up on my recommendation.
Uh,
But with Tasha I didn't click with her. There was something about her that I didn't my spirit didn't agree with her, something like that.
yeah, I guess you felt like something bad, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I think
Yeah.
we're all like that. I think we're all like that. If we don't feel that click with somebody that we're either listening
Yeah.
to, watching, it's just like a television show. If you don't click
Yeah.
with it, it's useless.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, but she didn't say that at first. She said, I don't know, bad. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah.
I think this is
I
so
agree.
cute. Poor Nina's like, I'm still here, and then the sleepy emoji.
Yeah, I've been on here for 5 hours. It's a whole work shift.
Oh, that's true too, right? Oh my
Yeah, but
God.
no,
And
like,
I was the first one to hop on this live.
yeah, you were here. Like, you were like Oakland, California, like as if I don't know.
And then I got you on my phone, and when I saw you were going to be talking to people, I ran back to my computer and I hurried up and got in.
I was hoping. I didn't know it was gonna work. I was hoping I would be able to do it. Yeah.
Oh, this was a beautiful thing. I so enjoyed this.
Oh, I appreciate it. But yeah, I mean,
You
I don't really
forget
know.
this live, the very first live you did. I mean, not the first live, the first live show that you did, me, Cindy, and Eric.
Wait, what did she say? Do a live
I
show?
lost that last part. Yeah.
I said the very first show that you did that people can call in was me, Cindy, and Eric.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I did it late, so that's why a lot of people weren't really like in here. But yeah,
So you always will remember us.
Oh Jesus, I already told you. I already said like that's how I am. Like I remember. Yeah, I try to remember everybody. It's gonna get to the point where I can't remember everybody, but I try.
I know you remember me. You always remember me because I'm the one that keeps you in line.
Am I the only YouTuber that have spoken to you like kind of on a personal level, like we're doing now?
Who, me? Oh no! I speak to other YouTubers.
Oh, okay.
But I don't stay this long though. I speak to
I
hop off.
I mean, I don't even speak to YouTubers. Like, I mean, I don't even get on that level like that.
I've kind of done with a friend that had started like a live thing, and I used to go on hers a little bit, but mostly the people that I know online, they usually call me because I'm from Northern Ontario, so they'll call me the dork from the north.
Yeah. I mean, I've done it with one, like a live thing where it was a topic, but I mean, other than that, it's usually just, I don't know, I just mind my own business. Like, people are busy. They don't have time for other people. So
Oh,
it's hard to make friends. Yeah, well, it's true. I ain't lying to you.
well, you've got a friend in me, that is for
Yeah,
sure.
like a lot of YouTubers, they talk about the housewives, and I don't watch Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Mhm.
I'm glad you don't talk about that.
Yeah.
Man. I can't
You are?
stand it.
Oh yeah, so I feel like I'm missing content on that. But I mean, I don't know. I just don't. I never really watched that. You know.
You can't do what you don't feel.
Well,
That's
I mean, I never really gave it a try. I mean, I knew a little bit from watching like Wendy or The View with Star Jones, but I never really like sat and watched episode after episode. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I mean, some of these YouTubers, they talk about that, and I don't know anything about the show or anything. So
I mean,
Just
I've heard of a couple of
imagine.
different women that came from the soaps that got into the Housewives, but it
yeah,
still didn't, it still didn't jive with me that much. Like there was the girl that played Billy on Days of Our Lives, then there was Eileen Davidson.
Yeah, that
which
was on
those kind of-
Beverly Hills. That was on the Beverly Hills one.
that was the Beverly
Mhm.
Hills one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It piqued my interest, but I could just never bring myself to try and sit and watch one because I just thought like this is just promoting women being so catty. And I was just
yeah.
I don't know.
Can you imagine if they had YouTube during the time of Jerry Springer?
Oh my God. I forgot how he used to be a lawyer and all of that stuff. So when I saw the courtroom Jerry Springer, I was like, what? Now he's got his own courtroom show. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he went to Tulane University here in New Orleans. Like he's actually smart, but
I know.
Yeah,
I
he
just
used to be a
forgot
mayor of
about it.
Cincinnati. He used to be a mayor in the town of Cincinnati, Ohio.
it's
Yeah.
just his brand is like crazy with the show. You know.
Well, yeah, that's why sometimes you forget and you don't equate the two together anymore. And it's
Oh
just like, so
yeah,
when I saw it, I
And
was
then
like,
he got
huh?
busted. He got busted for paying for a prostitute with a personal check.
I heard that too. Yeah, allegedly.
Wow.
See, yeah, I gotta buy the StreamYard thing because I don't like the name on my channel. Powered by StreamYard. Nope. Yes,
I know.
You
I gotta
really
buy
need
it.
to earn money by saying
No, I mean, I just
allegedly.
my first time. I didn't know it was gonna work, but I got it. I don't want that trademark right there. I don't think this video is gonna be like replayed because I think I gotta buy it for it to replay or whatever. So I'm gonna have to eventually buy it. So
You
Yeah,
should
but are you
know
streaming
about
it
the
through
bill.
YouTube as well?
yeah, you have to for it to work.
Okay,
Yeah, but
so YouTube will keep it though,
I
I
don't.
believe.
I think I gotta pay for it to record. I think so. We'll see. I don't know. I'll see when I
Ah,
end the video. Now, if I live stream from my phone, like it'll automatically like save it unless I delete it. But with StreamYard, I think I gotta pay for it because it's a third party thing. So I think it's
yeah, but
fine.
if
It's
you're
cool.
using it through YouTube, YouTube will keep its
I
copy of
don't
the
know. We'll
stream.
see. I don't know. I just don't like the trademark on there, because so
Oh, right.
yeah. It's cool though.
There's got to be a way to figure that out.
Yeah. See, I gotta pay for it in order for that StreamYard thing to go away. Powered by
Yeah.
StreamYard. Like the
Have
software
you
I
checked out
use,
how
if I
much
didn't
it
pay
is?
for it, if I used the free version, it would have said the software name, like a Power Director or something. So I gotta
Yeah,
pay for it. Yeah, but it's fine. It's not that. I don't think it's that expensive. I'm just happy it worked. So
I'm gonna look it up because
now I gotta hear Miss Banks' voice all the time.
Yes, you will. If I'm home where you go where you go live, but if I'm at work, I can't hop on live.
Well, that's good that you're working now. You're doing it full time or part time?
Part time still.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Is it because you're conditioned or is it because there's no room for full time?
Because of my condition and COVID,
Oh, okay.
I'm just
All
taking
right.
it slowly.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the price for you.
No, you're fine. I think it's cheap. It's not even that much. I'm happy it worked. That's all.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That's why even for my curiosity, I want to see how much it is.
Oh, okay. It's probably like, I don't know. I don't know if it's a monthly charge or something. I'm not sure. But
Yeah, they're not saying, which is what makes me skeptical.
no, StreamYard is everybody uses it. So, like big YouTubers use it all the time. So
Yeah.
it's not like it's a legit thing.
Oh, I know it's legit, but I'm saying because they're not showing me a price, it's when you finally
Yeah.
do find out how much it is and you're like,
Yeah, I think you gotta make an account or something. I don't know. But
before you find out, huh?
yeah, before I find out.
Let's see here, I'm signing up.
My G, you have to tell you sleepy.
Get login code.
Yeah, I'm getting a little sleepy.
I can tell.
Well, when we log off, if I don't log off, just log me off at your end.
Okay, now it's asking me for a code.
Yeah, but
Call my son to come log me out.
your son, you don't know how to log off? I can kick you off if you want me to.
No, I don't want to get kicked out. I want to stay to the end.
She can't leave me. Nobody said she was allowed to leave me.
Oh no, I mean once I leave, I can just end the broadcast.
Yeah.
And you'll automatically be off.
Yeah, when you leave, just end the broadcast.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So
maybe next time me and my son will come on.
I'm gonna have to mess around with this software to do next time instead of pressing buttons. But I'm happy it worked. So let me see.
Oh, wait a minute.
Do y'all want to add anything before we get off? You still looking at the price, Cindy?
I am. I'm trying to sign up so I can get it for you. What?
No, you're fine. I already signed up. I just got to look at the different plans. I think there's more than one plan.
See, my G, you got cash out. You could have made some money tonight.
I got to wake up in the morning. Well, not early, but I got to be somewhere around 10 something. So, and it's 3:20. So I'm definitely gonna be tired.
Yeah, you slept all day, so you good.
No, no, she crazy. I gotta put my alarm on. I like put my alarm on multiple times, so just in case, so I can wake up. You found a price?
No, I'm still
That's
trying.
fine. I ain't paying for it now. I'm too tired to be looking at prices.
It would just be nice to know, but I'm
Yeah.
trying to set it up with my my actual podcast YouTube.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm not getting anywhere trying to figure that out.
Is your YouTube channel name the same username you have now or no?
No, actually, the other one I had made a separate one because I wanted to keep my real life one separate from that one. Because that I had put all kinds of video junk from when I went to festivals and all that kind of thing. So,
Gotcha. So that answered your question about people making different channels. See,
smart ass.
No.
You're right. You're right. Oh, it says upgrade plan. Okay.
Yeah,
now
you see, you gotta pay. Yeah.
Now where's
What's the name of your channel? I want to look it up.
DJ Love Buzz? Actually, let me just pass it to you. You guys can look it up.
DJ Love Bugs.
Love Buzz podcast. Hang on, I'll get
Love
it for you.
Buzz.
I'll send the link in local. You guys will be able to see it.
Oh, you have a hand up audition dance? Wait,
No.
let me see. Is that a video title?
No. Hang on, I'll get it. There's an actual DJ called DJ Love. So
D as in
sometimes
dog or B as in boy? DJ or BJ?
DJ. Buzz podcast. I'm getting it. Okay. It's very, very small, so don't expect
Hi,
there to
Marie.
be a whole bunch of numbers. But it's cute. I mean, I had worked on it, so.
No, I'm not saying that. I just wanted to see
Oh, I know.
what you post.
A little bit of everything, really.
I see a DJ Love Buzz, DJ Full
Loves
Hands
Buzz.
Up Audition. Huh?
Yeah, Loves Buzz. Here we
Loves
go. Okay.
Buzz.
I'm putting it in here. Here we go. I put it in the private chat here because I didn't want to overstep.
See, I'm getting private chats, but I was scared to click on it because I didn't want this to. Oh, I thought this was gonna go away.
Okay, hang on. Well, I can put it in here too. That might help.
No, I see it. Are you Cindy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn, all these messages you sent me. I'm here. I do. Okay. I see. I didn't click on a private chat because I thought this would have went away, but
oh no.
No, you're good. I didn't know. I see your comments. Yeah.
And I even do all my own intros. Like I actually edit my own audio intros.
Oh,
all
really?
of that was handmade by me. Yeah. Later on, I changed it a little bit.
Yeah.
As I came back
See, I have an intro that I wanted to do, like Jay, you still on, Miss Banks?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Like a song. I don't know, but hey, Miss Marie, how are you?
I could do you an audio one and fix up some kind of a picture with it if you wanted.
Oh no, mine's gonna be like a music. It's gonna be like a music video type of deal intro.
Nice.
That's what I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do it.
Are you gonna be making it yourself?
Singing it, and then in terms of the videography, I'm not sure how that's gonna go, but
nice.
Yeah, I've been holding on it for like a year, probably over a year. I told y'all I take long to do shit, you know.
That's okay.
Yeah,
That's
so I
okay.
gotta
You
find.
want to make sure you're happy with it because an
No,
intro is
well, I gotta go
important.
to a recording studio. I did call a recording studio during the pandemic. Some of them they try to rip you off, but
Oh God,
so
yeah.
I already have the beat in my head and I have the song. So I mean, it's like I just gotta find a way to record it and find a videographer or something. So I don't know. I guess filming in different places. I'm thinking around New Orleans, like good areas or something, like interesting areas or something like that. But
Oh,
it's a
that
catchy
sounds so
song.
nice.
It's catchy. Yeah, it's catchy too. Mhm.
I found the prices.
Oh, you did?
Okay, you have your free.
Mine is free at the moment.
Yeah,
That's why I have the
streaming
trademark.
limits. 6 on-screen participants. Then you go to the basic plan, which is $20 a month. No StreamYard branding in your streams, unlimited streaming, 10 on-screen participants. You
Oh,
get to
wow.
put your logo, your overlays, your backgrounds, your custom RTMP destinations, recording 4-hour streams. Oh, we're way over that.
I'm
And
saying.
stream of 3 destinations. Then you have your $39 package, individual audio recordings, full HD, multi-stream, 8 destinations. So you could do Facebook, YouTube, and so you could use all the platforms and have this video be going on all of them at once.
Is that a month to 39 or as well?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And that would allow you to be able to stream on all the platforms all at once. So as soon as you record and start streaming, it would go to all of them. Now that's I'd be tempted by that one.
Yeah. I mean, I just do YouTube. I don't do no other platforms. So
Yeah.
they don't have a yearly one. They don't have an annual one, do they?
Not from what I see. I just see
Yeah.
the 3 choices per month.
Yeah, I don't even think I think YouTubers probably picked the second one where it's like up to 6 people or something. I don't know. I don't see a reason to pay like $40 a month because I don't even stream other places.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a good platform because with this, like before I was confused on how to do it. Like they have like a free if you don't want to use StreamYard, there's a free software, OBO. I tried that one time and I got confused on how to do it because I would have to copy and paste, I don't know, some type of code from YouTube to their software. I don't know. It was just hard for me to link it. So this thing right here is convenient because all you got to do is connect your YouTube to it and get permission and, you hit accept and then it automatically, it's not hard. Like if I can do it, anybody can do it. So yeah, so I think it's worth the price, I guess, without all the confusion and everything. So,
Yeah, and I mean, if you're only going to go to YouTube, then the 20 will do you.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I know
still
Lovely
think you're
T
going to be
has
allowed.
Twitter. I know like a lot of YouTubes, they do Facebook, they do Twitch, they do all of that other stuff. Yeah.
See, this is good though. Your $20 a month one will still allow you, should you decide to do three others.
Oh, okay.
So if you wanted it to go to Twitter, Facebook, you still can do 3.
Okay,
it's just
well, I have
with
Twitter.
the other
I
one,
don't
you
have
can
that
do
much
8.
followers on Twitter, but yeah.
Well, I mean, that's where, like you say, you were growing your YouTube that way by just letting it be organic. Just do the
Yeah.
same with the other platforms.
Definitely. Yeah. Yeah.
Because a lot of people just don't realize that they can go from knowing you on Facebook or whatever to not realizing that all this time they could have caught your streams on YouTube. So it kind of gives and takes from both sides.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But so any last thoughts, Cindy or Miss Banks?
I loved it, and thank you so much for letting me be part of it. This was so sweet.
Oh, no problem. Thank you. How about you, Miss Banks?
I had fun. I really enjoyed myself. Nice
That's
to
all
meet
you had to say?
Well, I did. I enjoyed myself. I had fun. It was nice. Get me.
I really enjoyed you, Jay. I really did.
Likewise.
Thank you.
Likewise.
Yeah. At least, Miss Banks, you are who you are, right? You don't sugarcoat. Like whether it's on social media or in person, I can tell.
That's how it should be.
That's
I'm
not
trying
a
to
lot of
find a
people
way
aren't
to
like
add
that.
her. I
Huh?
want to be. I want to be able to add her as a friend somehow.
You'll see her in my comments all the time. You don't need to add her. She'll be there.
I'm
Yeah,
very
that's true.
present in these comments.
Yeah,
Yeah, what did you comment under, Cindy?
I'll be coming in under Cindy. You'll see my name is Cindy.
Let me see what her
Okay,
name
comment.
is.
Besides,
Private
honey, I
chat.
ain't never gonna forget you. So trust me, if I see you in the comment section, I'll be saying hi.
She has a
Oh,
bed in her icon. Her icon is like a bed, I believe, like a mattress or
Yeah.
something. I don't know.
it's my old headboard.
Instead of her face as a mattress.
I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it.
Nah, keep it like that. Next time, come on camera.
I think we better let him go to bed. I see his eyes closing for him.
Oh yeah,
Alright,
I got me some Z-Quil. I'm gonna take that too, even though my eyes closing. But it's
Oh, you're gonna be tired all day if you take Z-Quil now.
no, it'll knock me out quick.
Yeah, but then you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be all foggy all day.
No, I
Doesn't
don't
that
think
stuff
so.
make you feel foggy for the
I
rest
don't
of the day?
know. Miss J's a nurse, does it?
he probably will. You probably shouldn't take it now because it's too late. What time is it over there? You gotta wake up you have to be somewhere at 10 o'clock, 10 a.m.
Like 10:20, yeah.
Oh, you don't have
It's
enough time.
It's 3:32.
You're in trouble.
No, but sometimes I can get 5 hours of sleep and I'll be alert. Like I'll wake up like alert, you know.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy those days.
No, but I go back to sleep. But for tomorrow, well, for today, I can't because you know. But
At
all
least when
right,
you get back home, you can go back to sleep.
yeah. Well, that is kind of hard to go back once you wake up and leave and come back. I don't know, but
I find that hard too. Once I'm up, I'm up.
yeah. And plus, I'm gonna be watching what the talk does, and yeah, I've been slacking for the past week with the videos and stuff. So
Oh, I will be thinking of you guys now watching the talk. It'll be like, oh.
yeah.
Yeah, I gotta let y'all go. Let me go to sleep. Kick me out. All right.
All right, Miss
I
Banks,
should
let's
shoot.
go.
Good night, you guys. Love to both of you.
Yay.
Oh.